Well, hello everybody. Sorry I had to finish some things there. I'm always doing a ton of stuff. I have got some amazing news, everybody. Let me finish what I'm doing over here. I have done it. I have done it. I have gone back and actually taken hundreds of 50 to 80 to 100 gig videos each. By the way, those are 50 gigs, 100 gigs videos, and repurposed all of them. Went through, edited all of them, added my in thing to them. I edited them down and processed all of them and upload every single one of them up to YouTube. That's right. Every single one of my past streams, except for a few that got corrupted along the way that I couldn't recover. I tried my best, but oh well. But all of those have been uploaded onto YouTube. An insanely massive project. I love when I do giant projects like that. Then I can really focus, and then I can do that kind of stuff still at age 50. And achieve that kind of stuff. So big win, everybody, big win. So every one of my videos will roll out on YouTube. They're literally going to roll out 1 to 2 a day until April of next year. Yeah, 6 months from now. That's right. They're going to keep rolling out and rolling out. And of course, my newer ones that are here, I'm going to keep those going. YouTube has done a great job of revamping it, following my instructions and following my feedback that I gave them. They actually made a great system for what I do, which is upload all of my past streams up on YouTube. So if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure to pop on over to the YouTube. For sure. Let me drop it right there in the chat. Pop over to the YouTube and hit that subscribe button. Gonna get all those past streams, including some new guides and stuff that I'm working on very, very hard. Behind the scenes, just so much stuff working on and configuring and redoing, and man, all sorts of cool stuff going on. So just crushing it. Now today, of course, we're going to play some Stream Raiders and some Astroneer. Now, because we've only got 4 days left, I'm going to go into battle mode after the stream, and we're just going to keep putting out more and more and more battles for the next 4 days. We're going to try 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours of battles, as many hours as I can run in a given day for all of you. So make sure to settle in for that, because we're going to get it fired up in here for sure. I'm literally uploading the very last video that I streamed last time on Saturday. I'm uploading that right now. It's got 3 minutes left. And that means I've caught up on all my videos. You guys, if you haven't worked with video before, just to give you a sense of scale, that is about 3 terabytes, not gigabytes. I'm talking about terabytes. That's 3,000 gigabytes, or almost a 3 terabyte drive worth of videos that I just uploaded. It's pretty crazy, pretty crazy. It's actually more than that, because the originals are like 100 gigs each or 200 gigs each, right? And then you combine those down into smaller 25 or 30 gigs or whatever, because you want to use your highest quality first, edit your highest quality, and then compress it down when you go to run it up to YouTube and whatnot, because then it's going to make it at different levels and process it and all that. Now you got to think that you got to record it, then I got to copy it over to my other machine. That takes an hour or two. Then you got to go in and edit it, so that takes, maybe if you're fast, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes. If you're doing really extensive stuff, it can go up to like 5 hours, 6 hours. When you're doing guides, sometimes it's 40 hours, 80 hours, 100 hours. If you're really getting into it like I do, I'm pretty obsessed with my videos. So I like to make them super concise as possible. So you don't have to watch a 45-minute video, right? And when I'm doing a guide, I feel like the guide should always be within an 8-minute thing, because typically when you're watching something, right about 8 minutes, you're just like, tell me what it is I want to know, right? And I've watched a lot of videos that were 45 minutes long, and the guy just blah, 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 blabbing on. And then he finally tells me, oh, you press this one button. Just tell me to press one button up in the front, right? Just press this button and that's what fixes it. Those are the type of videos that I like to do. Very to the point and, get them done, get them done. So I'm working on a lot more of those awesome guides coming out very soon. Super excited to get back into doing those now that I got a lot of other things going on. and finish. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to be playing a bunch of Astroneer all day today. Now we're on the set it and forget it mode. That's where we go in and we are just going to be extracting materials like crazy and running them all to our base and setting up huge lines of stuff. We're going to be reconfiguring our base today. So very, very fun. I appreciate you all being here today. Appreciate you guys waking up on a Monday. Hopefully you're having a good start to your Monday. Welcome to the stream. Hey, 202, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming in. You, sir, are awesome. My buddy Banlish. Oh, man, the mischief that me and Banlish get into. You know what? Me and Banlish are like, you know, putting fire with fire, right? It just like all of a sudden, it's like an inferno fires off. We get into all sorts of mischief and trouble. I love my buddy Banlish, a good friend of mine. Good friend of mine here on YouTube. Or YouTube. A good friend of mine here on Twitch. And YouTube, I guess, wherever he is, I guess I'm a good friend of his. All right, so let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into playing some Astroneer. Let's go. All right, here we are. Now, I've left this up so I don't forget to start the stream raiders. I'm going to start it straight away here on the tank. So what we got is we got two options here. We're going to go for the 3 skull option over here. We're going to see if we get it fired up here. Depends how many peeps are in the stream ready to rock and roll. I'm going to go ahead and fire up Norbert here. And I feel like all the action's in this upper left-hand corner. So I'm going to go ahead and put Norbert right up behind you guys here. Now, he's an epic level healer. He's level 29, almost level 30. Pretty awesome. We're going to get one of each, by the way. That's my big goal, is to get one of each class all the way to max level. It's a big goal. It's going to take a long time, but that's okay. We'll get it crushed. Now, again, I'm going to be running battles all day, so come and join us. Now, you can join us for free. It is a free-to-play game. Super fun to play in the stream while you're watching. So go ahead and click that link right over there in the chat stream, raiders.com. You find me, your captain, Kismet, Kismet. And there, give you access to the battle board. You go ahead and start putting your units down, and then we get into some trouble and hopefully win some stuff today. We'll see. Now, also, I just happen to have Astroneer running in the background. I mean, I got a pretty advanced configuration. I could have my Xbox up and PS4 and Switch. I could be switching between all of that right now too, on top of my PC. What can I say? I am a technology dude. I like to have everything at my beck and disposal, right? At my ready to rockness. Okay, so what we were doing last time? Well, we were working on our base here. We're ready to go ahead and reconfigure our base, so we don't have to run this underneath here anymore. We can put our tower power and tie that in. We want to have our assembly lines in line as well. You can see we've been doing the large canister, so obviously we have that nanocarbon alloy fired up. We've got lots of RTGs, lots of materials to work with over here. But one thing we need is we need to kind of reconfigure our space over here. Now, I've gone over here and used the flattening tool to kind of flatten this out a little bit. And then we're going to go ahead and basically shape that in. Now, it does look like my canister is empty. Let's get this canister over here. There we go. And we're going to just basically start to flatten this out a little bit. And we're going to no longer use the kind of monolith here. And we're going to decide on our own flatness, right? We're going to say this is what's flat. Now, you got to be careful when you're doing this because this is really a dangerous thing. What can happen is all your stuff can go flying up in the air and then, like, end up over the top of a mountain, right? Like, we look at that mountain way over there. Yeah, sometimes it goes flying over the side of that mountain and you got to go chasing it. That does happen from time to time. So what we did is we kind of flattened it a bit. Leveled it out, and we're going to use this corner over here as our kind of default flattening edge. And we're going to basically have to unlock a lot of this stuff. Now, if you didn't know, they've added the manual locking and unlocking of tables now. So we can just literally lift these up and nicely move them right out of the way. And then we're going to go ahead and just kind of run that into there. Now, if there's something over here that's going on to here, I'm probably going to back that up just a little bit, but I'm going to continue to use this spot right here in the corner as my flattening spot. And that should flatten us out a little bit better, but you got to remember the world is round, so it's going to start to arc no matter what. Now, one of the great things about being able to move this now while it's still connected to something is you can very easily unconnect it. to something as well. There we go. We're going to move all this stuff, disconnect that, move that over here. Now, underneath here, I have put a little thing here, our little generator, to basically bridge from one side to another. And again, we're just going to keep adding this. We're going to might see this go up like this a bit, and that's going to happen. Now, I ran out of power. Now, why did I run out of power? Well, right over here is my actual power. And then over here is the most dangerous thing to disconnect, and that is my oxygenator. So I got to plug the oxygenator back in so that it basically is supplying me with power as well as supplying me with oxygen, because oxygen is going to be your number one thing that you're always worried about. Let's go ahead and move our vehicle up just a little bit. And we're really going to build out our base big time today. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. It's going to be a fun day today. Let's get into it. All right. We're going to really widen this out. And you're like, Kismet, you ran out of dirt. Well, no worries, because we went and collected a massive amount of dirt over here. And we're just going to keep stealing this over here. We're just going to do this. It's going to fill that, put that right back up there. And then we'll put that, it'll fill that, put that right back up there. And then we'll just keep stealing it out of there. For now, and that's my centrifuge there. And we're really going to widen this out. Now, we've got plenty of space to widen this out. But again, watch out we don't bury these too far down. We don't want to trigger a horrible launching of our stuff. Now, this stuff over here, I can just go ahead and unlock and move over here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you make it this flat to start with? Well, I didn't have the flattening tool at the time. And basically what I did is I just kind of keyed it off of the monolith here. Now, this monolith actually does something. And I'm not going to tell you what it is yet. We'll get into it. We're going to probably be doing a bit of power today. I don't know if we're going to power all those up today, but we're going to try. Again, see, we're just using that as our kind of spot, right? And then we go over here, we grab this some more. Now, at some point, it's going to act weird. It's going to start making it where it's like comes together in weird angles, and that you definitely are going to need to fix. Now, one of the things that I like to do is called set it and forget it, right? So you set up your base, and then basically that's it. You forget about it. You just let it run and run and run and do its stuff. And that's what we want it to do. We're going to keep on working this edge and working this back now. Now, what's going to happen on this outer edge is we're going to see that it actually does flatten a lot. Look at that. See that edge? The further out we go, the more that this edge becomes flatter with what it thinks is flat, right? Now, there's never a true flat in this game because the world is not truly flat. It's, again, round. So you're going to have a problem having it be true flat. And just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind that, you know, trying to make something absolutely flat is going to be pretty difficult. But we've got some tricks up our sleeve that we can use to make this a lot easier for sure. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And again, now we have this place I'm holding down. Control, by the way. Control is the thing that allows me to stay at the angle at which I originally chose. Reminds me very much of the clone tool in Photoshop, if you're familiar with that. If you ever noticed when people remove blemishes and things like that, that is through what's known as the clone tool. The clone tool allows you to grab from one area and feed it into another area, which is basically what we're doing when we're reshaping here. We're grabbing dirt from one area, we're putting it into our canister, and then we're adding it back in. Let me get this reconfigured over here. There we go. We'll run that. Not quite long enough. There we go. We'll run that into there. There we go. That's just going to give us our oxygen while we're working, so we don't have to run back to our vehicle every time. Now we're going to pick up all of these things, and we're going to remove the segments and maybe even find a little home for those for right now. And basically reconfigure the base. Now, right about now is when I reconfigure the base, and the reason why is you're going to need long areas of resource running. meaning that we're going to need long areas, so when we're running the centrifuges, it will then just go from one thing to the next thing to the next through the automation update. Let's go ahead and unlock that. Let's remove all of these points here. And we're really going to get into it big time now. I'll remove the segment, put that up there. Now, see, the cool thing is I don't have to remove the line anymore. I can just pull it and it breaks the line for me now. I feel like that makes it super convenient. Much easier to manage. All right, let's go ahead and keep going this way. We're going to widen this out. Got to get this way back there. There we go. Got some more of that we need to work on, and more of this. And you notice I'm just moving it all from one side. It's kind of like cleaning your room, right? Or cleaning your living room. When you clean your living room up, you know, you start cleaning on one side, then you move everything from this side to the other side, and then you clean the other side, right? That's pretty much what I'm doing right now, is I'm just organizing one side, flattening it, extending it out on the edges here. We'll add more ramps back in for our vehicles so we get up here nice and easy. Extending this area. Now, I actually want this to be in the center of my base, and you'll see why here in a bit. So I'm just going to collapse that for now. And we've also got a ton of extractors we still need to use. Look at this. Wow, that's nice. And a lot of stuff over here that we're going to be using as well. Let's just make sure that we've copy this angle. Oh, wow, we're out of dirt again. That was fast, right? That was pretty fast. Let's wander over here to wherever I threw my centrifuge. Over here. Now, here's a cool thing about the centrifuge. When you go ahead and put that in there, see that? It actually works without power. This actually doesn't have any power right now. So very easy to throw those in there. And grab that. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Back to fixing this up. Again, we're pulling from over here. I'm just kind of going back and forth. Flattening this edge. Making it much nicer. Oh, look at that. Really nice. Really nice flat. Now, again, remember, I started with a flattener to get the right angle. One of the mods that you can add. That's a built-in mod, one that, you know, from the game itself. Grab this out. So I just started on that little edge, used the flattener, flattened it, and then went from there. And then now I'm just extending it by using the control. Oh, out of power. Let's go over here and power up a little bit. There we go. Also help it out by burning some more organic. Let's go. Alright, good enough. And then we'll get this thing and move it over here. We're just making a bit of a mess, but that's okay. You know, you gotta make a mess sometimes to clean up a mess. You know what I mean? Oh, this is gonna be awesome already. See, in my head right now, I am building this about 50 times. On how it's going to look and how it's going to work and all of that funness that we're about to do. Let's pick that up. Remove segment. There we go. Let's just put that over there. Let's go ahead and stop our generator for a second there. And just keep grabbing. And I like to go long ways. So I'll grab it and go long ways like this. And so you're constantly fighting this kind of roundness of the world here. See how right here it's a little bit different? So we want to go ahead and try to flatten it out based on that side. And see right here, because it's such a span, you're going to see that it actually changes right there. So how can we fix that? Well, we can just choose a side, right? We can just say, okay, well, right here is where I want to have it like this. Or I can come over here and say, oh, I want to have it like this. And you're going to have this problem. You're going to have this bridge problem where it starts to change And you can just go ahead and leave it like that. Now, one of the things I think they should add, much like other games, is foundations. So instead of me using dirt to shape out a base, that I actually have a piece. I actually have a piece to put down. And then that piece acts as a foundation for my base. And I just snap those pieces together. That would be amazing. Put a 1 in the chat if you'd like to see that in Astroneer. I know I would. I would love to have some sort of... Uh-oh. Gonna die. Quick. Oh, just in time. I would love to see that in Astroneer where you have foundations or something that you can use as part of your base instead of using dirt, which is basically what I'm using right now. Because you got to have your base on the ground. There's no pieces for actual making buildings, which is a bummer. I think the game would greatly benefit from having those type of pieces. All right, let's put that over there. And let's put this over here. And we're going to get into it. Good morning, everybody. Feel free to come in and say hi in the chat. Always appreciate you all being here, man. I always have the funnest time hanging out with all of you. Doing this kind of stuff, hanging out. Hey, what's up, cool? How you doing? Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. All right, we're going to get out here toward our extractor, too. We've been extracting tons of stuff out there. We're just going to get all of this off of here. We're going to reconfigure all of that today, too. We're going to do all of our methane and our backfeeding and all sorts of fun stuff. Go ahead and unlock that, move that out of the way. And again, just unlocking the items. Now, these are all backfed items here, and we're going to work with all of that in a bit. But we're going to just get this out here so we can configure this a bit. Now, it still seems to be going upwards when it comes to the world, but it's really not that it's not going upwards. It's actually very flat. It's just that the world is curved. And so the fact that the world is curved, the more I dig out in this direction, the more it's going to curve. Now, I can adjust that curve to match the curve of the thing, but then what it's going to do is cause a change in the direction of this part here. And there's no true, like, curvature function in the game. So always a good idea to remember that when you're working on it. And if it has a little bit like this, see this like this, where it's matching between the two zones, that's okay to leave that. It's never going to be perfect, where it's just completely and utterly flat. I feel like making some foundations or making some kind of building items would be amazing in the game. I think that would be great. So I could put down a thing and just make a base that's nice and flat and then put all my stuff. It'd be even cooler if this stuff snapped to it, right? If all of this stuff snapped to the foundations that you put down, right, and you're building out your base, and then you put your thing down and it snaps right in place, and then you put the other thing and it snaps right in place, I think that would be an amazing update to Astroneer. Reminds me very much of how well Satisfactory works and other games work using those blocks and foundations. That would be awesome. All right, now we need some more dirt over here. All right, very nice. My sound's up just a little high. I just remembered. I got the jetpack. I forgot I got that last time. There we go. I love your vid so much. Oh, thank you. I have to agree. I like the legs from the new gates. If they were their own item, that'd be cool, right? Yeah, I think so too. Well, thank you, cool. I appreciate it. I can see your message, bro. I can see your messages. I can see you, brah. Yeah, I think it would be really great. So it would eliminate this whole thing I'm doing now, which is making a massive platform, somewhat straight. But it's always going to feel a little off because, again, if we go down here, you can see that it looks like it's rising. But it's flat, according to the flat tool. But the world is curving like that. So it's going to act like that. Now, I could go and try to angle it and try to make it flat to the world, but what's going to happen is that eventually it's going to either start going down into the ground or it's going to start going up. Now, again, if we use the flattening tool to get this started, it does a pretty good job of flattening it a little bit better than just using the side thing there. Because you'd think that thing would be perfectly flat against the world, right? Well, not necessarily. It could be set in there a little bit like that, too. So that's typically what I start with, though, is I start with the edge right off of here, and I use this as an edge. I bring the dirt up to the edge, and then I go to my tool here. There we go. I go to my tool here, hold down Control here, and then I shape it out from this edge, right? And that's pretty flat, but as you can see, it's not really that flat, right? Because according to this, the flatness is that. But I feel like it's pretty good. I feel like that's good enough to get us rocking and rolling. So, all right, now we need to start working on bridging a bunch of stuff. Now, by the way, while I was doing all of this, it was collecting a ton of research as well. So we're going to work with some of our other items, our larger items today. Some of our fun stuff, our sensor arches and this sensor arch. Now, this was really kind of like a racing thing that they added. Same thing with these sensor rings and stuff. But now they'd converted it into sensors. So you can use it like when you drive through the thing, then it causes all sorts of action, which I think is really cool. Now, the best thing about the sensor arches actually is the fact that they can chain power from one area to another. So if you want to use it as a way to drive in between all of your stuff, a fantastic use of that for sure. And we've got a round one, we've got more of a square one, and then we got a sensor canopy, which basically is that goal from before. But I'm going to go ahead and do the sensor arch here. We've got that unlocked, and we'll come back and we'll do all of this stuff, the hoops and the rings and all this other fun things. We've got some other stuff here that we want to unlock. I feel like we want to get our platform bees today. Actually, we'll unlock everything at some point. We've already unlocked all of that. So we're going to go ahead and mess around with our sensor B, or sensor arch, XL sensor arch today as well. And that's going to allow me to bridge a lot of the power between one section and another section. So what do we want to do first? Well, the easiest thing to do is say, okay, where is my assembly line going to start, right? Now, the rest of the stuff, I'm going to go ahead and move a bit back out here, just wherever I can, just to see if I can get this other part on this side going. There we go. Get a bit of oxygen there. Okay, and let's just do a little bit of work on this here. Kind of push this edge a little bit more out. I love shaping, everybody. It's just like the greatest thing in this game. It's called voxel shaping. This is because of the Unreal Engine. The Unreal Engine allows you to do this really cool stuff. Instead of just being blocks like Minecraft, it's actual unique shapes because it's using triangles instead of squares. And that's actually, those triangles are, vertices are basically the basic foundation of 3D animation and making things in 3Ds. Understanding vertices and all of that. I could really get into that. You want to get into that big time. But for right now, let's just go ahead and think about how we're going to configure our particular base. Now, the first thing I want to do is think about what's the first thing in the chain. Well, probably going to be my smelting furnaces, which I've got 2 sets of. But also I need my centrifuge, which is right over here. Right, now my centrifuge is going to make the items, and then it's going to take those items and then forge those items and move them over here, and then either run them into this or run them into a storage area. Now, I feel like eventually what we're going to do is have a giant storage area where whatever item goes to this, right? And there's only so many items you can forge down, by the way, so you only need so many things to grab it and to put it in there. Nice jetpack, thank you. Please make a video about Among Us. Probably not. Probably not. I don't play Among Us, but my kids do. Pretty fun. Hey, Nikki, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. You're only 8 years old. Well, you shouldn't be watching Twitch. You should only be, Twitch is 13 and older. That's not something you should say in my chat. I might have to ban you. Again, you got to be 13 to be on Twitch. Just so you know. I don't know who your parents are, but, yeah. Good morning, Nikki. How you doing? On a break for school right now? Love the stream, Kismet. Well, thank you. Thank you. But I appreciate you being in the channel, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Just a heads up, you want to definitely know that it's for 13 or older. And also heads up, you spam my chat too much, I will ban you. So don't spam my chat too much, but I don't mind you coming in and saying hi and all of that stuff. I appreciate you, everybody in chat. All right, let's keep going here. We're going to go ahead and zoom this out some more. Like so. All right, so we're going to go ahead again and reconfigure all of our stuff. Put that way out there. Over here. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and fill up our oxygen. Now, one of the things you're going to constantly be doing when you're readjusting your base is redoing your oxygen all the time. I suggest if you're going to be redoing your power and redoing everything is to move your oxygenator away from wherever it's at. I'm just going to jetpack my way over here and grab my oxygenator off here. And again, one of my favorite things to do is to actually jetpack with when you're holding something. Because it's just really cool, right? You go up and you can just jetpack that item to the other side of your base, which is always a cool thing. And as you can see, I could pick it up and put it down while I was still in the middle of the air. All right, there we go. So we got our oxygenator in. We want to kind of look at, is this going, well, as straight as we want it to go? Is this going straight based on the edge of what we're running? All right, so there we go. We got our centrifuge going there. And then we're going to just run long lines of stuff here. Centrifuge. Right there, and we've also got a bit of our power on there. Well, you're following now, yep. There we go. Well, if you tell me you're 8 years old, I'm legally required, or not really legally, but required to tell you, hey, you should be 13 to be on Twitch. Just a heads up. This is a PG-13 channel. Just letting you know, bro. Letting you know. All right. I hate banning peeps, but I don't make the rules, bro. You can take it up with Twitch. I don't make the rules. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and add our stuff over here. Right into there. All right, and then we got some stuff to forge up here. Just sitting around, some nice copper. Okay, so how do we want to configure this? Well, first thing we want to do is definitely add more centrifuges. Because we want a dual centrifuge and then actually a quadruple forge to run. So we're going to go ahead and take this off of here. Maybe put 3 forges on there. And then have an output. So we have a, conversion, an output, all of that. We're really going to massively reconfigure this so that all this stuff is running kind of in tandem. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab this one off of there. And we're just going to put our power down there for now. Let's say something like that. Let it get that other stuff there. We're going to need that quartz in a bit. All right, that's looking pretty good. So we can also have an input on the right side where we're going to input whatever it is. So say it's a ton of organic or whatnot. We'll have it input on that side and output if we want. Now, in the case of centrifuge, centrifuge is the first thing in the line. The thing that you're putting into the centrifuge is actually going to be this over here. all right, over how, is actually going to be this, which is the dirt, right? So the dirt's going to be coming in and out of the centrifuge. It looks like we're getting a little low on dirt. Via a canister, right? So we'll put a canister on there. It's going to go in. It's going to fill it up. It's going to put it on there. And then it's going to run down the rest of the line. And what we really want to do eventually is have it where this thing is completely filled, so it never fills up with a resource. So if I run out some resources, it'll never end up on here. So we definitely want some more canisters. And then whenever I need any dirt, I just pick up that canister, put it on my vehicle, and then go and extract it. Do I play Dark Souls? I do not play Dark Souls. I have played it Dark Souls before, but definitely not Dark Souls 3. The games I play, you can find out right down below the stream there. It does have it on my schedule, every game that I play on stream right now. And I do play some other games from time to time. Like we're playing Crash Bandicoot the other day. That was really fun. It has a lot of new time mechanics and stuff like that. I like anything to do with space, time, any of that kind of stuff. Count me in. Okay, so we got that. So we need another centrifuge. Now, I remember seeing a medium around here. Look at this messy base we got now. Very, very messy. Let's get our medium over here temporarily. And let's figure out how to make ourselves another centrifuge. All right, so we need some aluminum and compound. How convenient that we just happen to have some aluminum right here. Also, how convenient that we happen to have some compound right there. Oh, we're ready for some Stream Raiders. Let's do it. Let's get it going. Bada bing. All right, let's go ahead and do a battle, everybody. Battle time. Hopefully we got enough peeps. Oh, 34. That might be enough to do it. The other day we had 233 units. And man, it was epic. It was epic level. Oh, we're doing the spider thing where they that sucks, bro. We get rooted. We get rooted where we can't move. Well, that's okay. Norbert's got you back. He's got your back. He's going to give you some healing love. You're like, who's Norbert? Norbert's this guy. My little dancing dragon. All right. We got to turn around. They're going to attack me. No, don't let them get me. Don't let him get my Norbert. Wipe him out. There we go. And that's a win to start the day. Very nice. This is a little side game we play, by the way, called Stream Raiders, while we're playing Astroneer and other games as well. Let's go ahead and open the captain's chest. Who's getting the love today? Beardo getting some love. Jimbo getting some love. Nice. The new Pikachu overall MVP with the 13 kills. Nice job. Let's get into it. We're 2 away from the boss now. We're going to have to step it up on this one, everybody. We're going to pull out those epics. Pull out those legendaries. I feel like we're going to pull out the Wasteland Tycoon as well. We're going to bring in the big guns, and we're going to go right for the big amount of peeps. I'm feeling this way. Even though they're over here, we don't want these guys to come back and hit our support. So we want to go ahead and start on this right side. Now, cluster together. The more that we stay together, the higher chance we have of winning. We spread out too much, we might take an L. Let's see how it goes, everybody. Again, follow that link right there in chat. It is free to play. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. You can find me, your Captain Kismet, and join us for some battles. We're going to be doing them all day, so settle in. Settle in. All right, now while we were doing that, it built me another centrifuge. Yay! All right, double centrifuge action. There we go. Now, our centrifuge here, we can actually control them and fire up multiple of those at the same time and get it going. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Right over here. Okay, so we've got a button repeater over here. I'm going to go ahead and put that over there. Okay, now the cool thing about these button repeaters is that you can tell it to be the whole thing, or you can tell it to be just a portion. So I'm going to go ahead and create a segment here, and then I'm going to go ahead and tie that to right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and get out of there. All right, left click, there we go. Now we'll create another branch from here over to here. Now I could, I guess, just tie those together, but I like to do this so it tells me what it's connecting to. Now I'm going to need another canister. Wrong thing. I'm going to need another canister over here, and actually I would add an extra one just in case so we can do that. See how I can switch and switch between all of those, especially when you have a double one. And then I usually set them to the same thing. Now, what do I need right now? I think I need quartz right now. So let's go ahead and do some quartz. And then we're going to do some quartz over here. There we go. Both onto quartz. We're going to go ahead and take our oxygenator and move it a bit down the line here. It'll feed back and keep us alive. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and use this empty canister right here with a quartz. And we're going to do what I call priming it. So you prime it by putting one of that item in. And then as it creates more quartz, it will then feed into that giant canister just by simply doing that. Right? Now, it should have made both of them go, but I noticed that this doesn't seem to be properly connected. So we're going to remove that segment, and we're going to branch that segment in again. And we're going to try to see if we see that green light. If we see that green light, then we know it's going to work. So we'll let this first one run, and then we'll try it again and see if it can run. Now, we can also just have it run on loop if we want to. There it goes. Look how awesomely automated that is. And it put all the dirt in there, and it switched all the dirt out. Now we'll try again. We'll go ahead and use the button repeater. And there we go. Now both of them are running. All right. See you, cool. Have a good day, bro. It needs a target pin. There you go. Look at that. Zombie was at a good eye. Good eye there, Zombie. I saw that right when I pressed the button. And I'm like, well, I'm going to have to fix that in a second. Yeah, I got to make sure it's green at the end there. Now, sometimes I do stuff on purpose so that I can show issues and problems that come along. And sometimes I just misclick. And that was a misclick there. I always will tell you whether it's one or the other. Just a heads up. All right, so there we go. So we got a bit of quartz in there, and what I'm going to do is just go ahead and continue to have this melt a bunch of this stuff down, and we're going to be readjusting all of our resources here. Just going to grab all those. We're going to adjust all of our resources here so we can just have some resources that basically just process into here, right, and melt this stuff down. Let's take this out for now. And we've also got a bunch of copper in here. So where is our copper? Well, we don't know because we moved everything around. But all of this stuff does actually have a place, right? And right now we just roll over this. We've got glass. Oh, we've got an empty one here. All right, well, let's use this one for copper for now. Right over here. So we're going to go ahead and prime that up in here with copper. Get that right in there. Make sure it says enable output, which means that it's inputting, which can be confusing until you understand what that's all about. But now that's going to forge that down. Now, what I can do is I can set up a whole system of, say I'm processing, like the things I'm going to be processing is going to be titanium, iron, copper, quartz sometimes for making glass, and things like that. A whole bunch of stuff that I'm going to process. And so I can set up processes for collecting it and for converting it and then for storing it, right? And those are pretty much the states that you're in, right? You're collecting, processing, storing, right? Or creating in the case of, or extracting in the case of the centrifuge. Now, I've played through the game many times before. I don't know, 10, 20, 30 times. I can't remember. A lot of times. And one of the things I like to do at this particular stage, where I'm at the highest stage of the game, I've got my nanocarbon alloy squared away, I've got it extracting and doing a lot of stuff, is just continue to scale up a bit. Now, one of the problems I'm going to have here is that this is kind of blocking where my vehicle is going, right? So I'm going to actually go ahead and pick these segments back up here again. It's by left-clicking, left-click this, F to remove segment. We're just going to put that right there. We're going to go ahead and move these out a bit further. Now, if you notice that you can actually move them while connected now, which is very cool. And then we're going to go ahead and get our vehicle here. We'll come back to working on all of our power and stuff here in a minute. We're going to get our vehicle here, and we're going to see how big of a space we need. Now, driving this vehicle definitely takes some practice. Because it's going to be really awkward at first, right? Especially driving backwards. Come on, that was pretty good, everybody. That was pretty good. Especially driving backwards and coming and going through your base. Now, I find what you want to do is leave yourself a lot of extra space, right? So you can also turn around and go back the other way. So that's a good thing to do right at this stage before we get too far into it. And that's to accommodate our roads, right? Our roads that are coming and going from here. Ah, I see. Yeah, there you go. Can't you just use a repeat button? You can hustle. You can use a repeat button. But sometimes I just want to make a couple. And sometimes I want to make a whole lot. And I just was talking about the repeat button just a minute ago. You just missed it. There we go. Good morning, Subi. How you doing? Hope you had a great weekend. A little late on the stream. I had a meeting at 9. Hey, no problem, Subi. You got to take care of your IRL, bro. You take care of that IRL. Always should prioritize that IRL over everything else. For sure, for sure. Absolutely. All right. Now we'll go ahead and connect those. Now we're going to go ahead and lock these just by hitting F on those. Try to lock those in. Give us lots of room here. Notice I put them like these things right on top of each other. And I actually use them to line up. So they actually work really great to line up the tables across, so you're kind of in that minimum distance. And once you see that kind of configuration where they're just nestled up to each other, then you're looking good. Let's go ahead and lock this one too. Now, what does that do? Well, you know how you accidentally click on stuff all the time, especially your things? You can lock it so you don't accidentally click on it and mess it up. Now, so that's our kind of starter production line there. That's looking pretty good. We're going to get that going. Now, another thing that we'll want to do, obviously, is to make resources, right? Like in here, in this case, I have it on silicone, but this actually should be on rubber, which is the first thing. And then this is going to be plastic. And this is just going to generate a lot of plastic and rubber. Now, a lot of these need to be fed from a source, right? So when it runs out of compound, it needs to feed the compound forward. Now, one of the cool things to do is to feed these items directly from behind. And so what it will do is sense when it doesn't have anything in there and then feed it forward. The other thing that you can do is when it actually makes the item is you can grab the item and put the item back into a storage. And you can do that forwards or backwards or whatever. And then you can actually just leave that on repeat if you want to, and then we'll just make as much of that as you decide to give it to it. And that has to do with the actual original resources. So you can set it up so anytime you put a bunch of compound in there and a bunch of, I think this is carbon, yeah, and a bunch of carbon in there, it'll just make a ton of that particular thing. And then it will put it into a canister and be good. Like you can see, I've got some resin here. I've got compound. But I really want to transition from the smaller canisters to the larger ones. Look at how much resin I've got there, right? That's a lot of resin. That's 326 resin there. What do we got here? Ooh, mama, that's 400 compound right there. So instead of using the small ones, we want to use the little ones. So we want to think about how are we going to configure this now? So these two have all the resources we need. So what do we need? We need resin. So I'm going to run a resin out like this. I'm going to grab the resin. I'm just going to put it right here in the front. Right? And then I'm just going to go ahead and tell it to run back in. But what's going to do is going to grab that resin and put it back in again. So you don't want that to happen. So we want to go ahead and again run one of those out. Pull that out of there. Turn this around. Grab it. Okay. So we need a resin. What else do we need here? We need some organic. Now, I'm sure I've got at least one of those laying around right there. And so this one also needs organic. Now, as you can see, it actually pulled it up on the top of the thing. So I'm going to give me another one if I could find one. Because I do typically burn up my organic pretty quickly into glass. Oh, he feels like dancing. Dancing, dancing. Press the button on the side of my mouse. He actually started dancing. There's some great emotes in this game, too. Very, very cool. Now, look at this giant mess that we made. We made such a big mess. We'll get back to it. Don't worry. What do we got in here? We got matchlite in there, which we need to convert. Oh, there's some right there on my vehicle. I see you. All right. Now, while we're working here, let's go ahead and take some of this matchlite. And then on this one down here, we'll take this aluminum off here for now. This one is going to be my conversion of stuff like matchlite, which is copper, by the way. But you can see I've also got copper here, too. So we'll go ahead and swap these around a little bit. We're actually going to tell that to pull that back in again. Let's see if we can outrun it. Woo, just in time. There we go. And we can swap that back over there. Make sure we get our oxygenator back in there. So again, it's going to run out of this one, which has been collecting copper, and then it's going to convert it from the raw material matchlite and convert it into the actual copper bars or ignits as well. So let's get back over here and let's see how we can configure our stuff over this way. Okay, there we go. So that's what that one's going to need. What is this one over here going to need? Well, we already know it's going to need some compound. Now, one of the things you can do with these things, you can actually just have them sit on the ground and have them running out, where you can just grab one right from the front like that. Same thing with our carbon. Now, I know I had a big one of these of carbon somewhere. There's ceramic there. There's glass. Now, a lot of these look the same when they're on the top of here. This is titanium. This is an empty. We know we got tons of carbon somewhere. We were burning that up right over here. There's tons of carbon. Now, here's a great little trick too, is I can go ahead and pull these off of here temporarily. And then we're going to go ahead and grab this empty one over here. Like so. We're going to fool around with configuring. We're going to take this carbon and feed it in there. We're going to say we're going to enable output. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and just feed some of this carbon back into there. Like that. Let's see what we got over here. This has got iron. And this has got carbon right there. So, oh, that one's already filled with carbon. Oh, how nice. Oh, that one ran out the last of its. That should be bringing the iron back in. There we go. Okay. So that has 348 carbon. I thought I had a lot of it. And so I'm going to just tell it to put it back into the thing. This is one of my favorite things in the game now, is the fact that it will just take all the resources and just draw them into the canisters for you. Now, I had them running out because they were feeding into the machines, and we're going to work on that in a bit. But right now, we're just going to go ahead and take this carbon and run it over here. Now, obviously, if that needs carbon and this needs carbon, you're going to need a lot of carbon, right? Carbon's not too hard. It's just organic being converted down. We can make a lot of organic. Now, no matter how much space I make, I always feel like I need more. As you can see, we're going to put that carbon right there and then put that carbon there again. Okay, very nice. Now, I'm actually just connect this over here temporarily for oxygen and for power. And I'm going to turn this off of loop. That's off of loop for now. Take this off. Okay, now that tells me what I need on that one over there. So I'm going to move it just a bit over that way. And we're going to go ahead. Oh, we used up our canisters. Let's go back and grab some over here. Flatten this back out over here. Now, you have an unlimited amount of space if you really think about it. You can just keep shaping this out, or I could go down to ground level. Now, I don't want to disturb my resin over here because I do have an extractor that's just going to keep extracting this resin and then bring it up here and run it into a resin thing, which would be pretty nice. Speaking of moving stuff out of the way. Okay, so there we go. So where is the center of our base going to be? Well, it's going to be right about here. On this side, and we want to go ahead and make it so that when we go collect materials and we come back, we can just take those materials and put them where they go. And one of those things, which is hiding over this way, and I'm just going to fly by, click on it, fly away again, and just fly it where I want it to go. I love the jetpack. When you get to the jetpack, it's really fun. There we go. Have some good rover driving. Well, thank you. Good morning, Paco Taco. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're having a good start to your Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. I'm ready to play some games. I don't know about you guys. Hopefully, you're going to have a fun day. So I'm going to make it where I have it back far enough so when I'm on my vehicle right here and I'm coming in, right, if I decide I want to turn around, I can go ahead and turn around like that. Right, I can give myself more space, but that's about as much space as I need to turn around and come and go from my base. Now, great. The great thing about having your vehicle right there is when your vehicle lands there, you can just go ahead and take the materials off. And I'll show you a little trick here with your landing pad. You take the materials off and you just feed it directly into your forges and let them run. I kind of feel like I need to move it up just a little bit, so we'll go ahead and move this off over to here. Move that off into there. We'll go ahead and collapse this back down again. Move this up just a bit. Now, see this line right here? I noticed that it was facing toward that particular ramp. So I'm going to rotate that ramp around this way. I'm going to move my head out of the way and then expand that. And then when I put this on here, notice it now snaps in the direction that I want it to go. Because when I land, I want to go, okay, I want to take this like this and then put that in there, right? Now, by the way, those are a whole bunch of RTGs on there, if you didn't notice. A whole bunch of RTGs in there we're going to be using on other bases. But really, we got to revamp our primary base here to work with all of these materials. And this is pretty involved. This is very much automated to be used using all of the resources for whatever I want them to use for. Now I'm going to go ahead and also take this atmospheric condenser off of here, all these small things. We're just going to say, you know what? All right, we got this. Now these auto arms are already set to work with plastic and rubber. So we're going to go ahead and go back over here. And we're just going to go ahead and put these somewhat close to each other. And we're going to reconfigure this. Now here's the thing. If I do this, it's really not a very efficient way of running your stuff. But if you have another table behind it and then you're doing it, it can work pretty well. So I'm going to go ahead and really push these forward now. And we're going to have a whole bunch of stuff in sequence here. Let's say a little bit forward. A little bit more. Kind of you want to overdrop it. Let's just go ahead and zoom in. There we go. And then we're going to configure that power across there. Now this thing's job here is to grab the plastic or the rubber here. So we say rubber there, plastic here. I just happen to know that's what, see, and it grabs it. And then it puts it down. So it knows it can fit on that table. Now one of the things we want to be watching are these arrows. Now, why are this arrow here in the front so vital? Well, if you have it set this way where the arrow is pointing towards your character, it always kind of puts the output on the right-hand side. And that's really important for when you're setting up conveyors of materials and you're setting up stuff and trying to run them in that particular direction. So I always am watching that. And if I see that I have it turned the wrong way, I will go in and readjust it like that. No problemo. Readjust it a bit, get it in there, and I try to line it up as best I can. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it can be close enough. There we go. Okay, so again, now we got these turned the wrong way again, so we got to turn those back around like that. Now, because I'm using the large canisters now, I need the ability to go and feed those into there. Now, if I go ahead and say, okay, well, where's my plastic one? Well, I seriously doubt I have a plastic one right now. So we're going to run around and see if we can find some of these plastic or some of these containers. I think I have some graphite there. I can probably put all that graphite back in there for a minute. What do we got over here? We got titanium. And over here we have an iron. Okay. And this one's probably a carbon. Yes, that's the carbon one that we were just using. But it's only got 2 carbon in it. So what we'll do is, nope. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and we'll output that. Get that out of there. Like that. I love jetpacking stuff around. It's just really, really fun. Okay. So we're going to say that this one is going to be our plastic. Oh, yeah, you little. Come on out of there, you. Sometimes it keeps one at the bottom. All right. And we'll change that around. And then this one's going to be plastic. All right, so in theory, if we go ahead and tell it to run the stuff right here, right, we're going to say, okay, run us some plastic. It should grab the plastic, take the plastic, and then feed it, and then it's going to go up into the thing. Let's take a look. There we go. So all you really need is 2 tables for the extraction part of the process, because one side is going to be plastic and the other side is going to be rubber. And that works pretty well. Now you can also just say, wait a minute, if it's a single output, right? If it's a single output, we could in theory put it right here and grab it that way as well. So let's turn this off. Let's do that one more time, and let's go ahead and make the plastic and see if it automatically, I'm actually going to put this over here, see if it automatically grabs the plastic and feeds it into the thing. It does. So what is actually better than the original elements, at this stage of the game anyway, is to actually have the final element next to the actual item here. So our final element in this case is plastic, right? But also we might want to run that plastic to be run in other things like 3D printers and things like that. Or we can just come by and just use the plastic whenever we need it, right? So we can set up really long, complex items. Hey, Hustle, thank you for the biddies, making my dragon dance. So far, so good. Well, that's good, Paco Taco, good. Hey, Devin Wise, how you doing? Good morning, everybody. Thanks for coming into the stream today. We're having lots of fun working with our base. We're revamping our base now that we have our large canisters in such a way that makes it way easier for us to work. Now, we have a bit of a problem, though, is that we want to go ahead and actually have it feed the resources into here. Now, I can't put 2 large canisters on there to feed the resources into this. Now, if I took one of these off, I could try, right? Oh, hold on. I could try to do it all within one contained space. So we can go ahead and say, okay, what do we need? On this one, we need organic and we need resin. So let's go ahead and find our resin, which is around here somewhere. There it is. Let's go ahead and take our resin, put that on there, right? And let's actually make this visually easy to see. So we'll move it over here. So resin here, right there. I'm actually going to run out this plastic. So we're going to try it with rubber. Pull this plastic out. There we go. And so there's our resin. Here is our rubber. We're going to tell it to make 1 rubber so that we can feed it into there. And we're going to tell it to enable output, which means it basically is going to be inputting. And so when that rubber done, in theory, it should grab the rubber and feed it up in there, which is exactly what it did. Okay, so now this is primed just for rubber. Once you put 1 in there and you have enable output, it will then only put rubber in there in the future. So if I tell this to run out that resin, turn around this way, it's going to run the resin into there. So now we have a whole entire assembly line that will allow us to run it, right? But notice if I take that off of there, it's going to start filling that up. So we have to have the right element for the right thing. So now the next thing we need is a bunch of organic. Now, I don't think we have any organic. I think I converted it all into glass. And so we'll go look around. We've got graphite. Again, this is probably titanium. And this was iron. Okay, let's get all of these together so I don't have to run over here every time. Get all these big boys together. Over here. Now, if we want to make some more of these canisters over here, we'll go ahead and look at our large resource canister. We need nanocarbon alloy. Now, our whole entire assembly line that we've set up here is set up to do nanocarbon alloy. Now, I'm actually going to go ahead and just move that over there. I'm going to go ahead and say, okay, I want to create this. Oh, wait a minute, it's got no power. All right, we'll just temporarily grab this, run this over here, so we can just make 1 more nanocarbon alloy real quick, like so, and that'll allow us to make another canister. Now while that's running, let's go ahead and run back over here. I'm just going to grab that medium from right there. Run that right over there. There we go. Okay, now what else do we need to run this out? Titanium and glass. Now, obviously, it had titanium and glass before because when I picked it up, it dropped the titanium and the glass right there. My backpack is full. We can put these canisters back over there for now. Let's just grab that. Now, I can shift-click on it to put the resources in there if I want, but it's kind of a waste of time. You might as well just click it and then have it pull it off of your backpack automatically. I feel like that's a much better way to go. So we're going to make another resource canister here, and we're going to make a bunch of organic to be used over here. What we're trying to do is find the simplest way to make our basic resources. Now, one of the problems is that you need a lot of steel. You need a lot of steel, a lot of that kind of stuff, and a lot of iron to make these platforms. But if they could all be self-contained into one platform, and you could just make that particular item on that platform, and every time you run out of the resource, you just replenish that resource, that's the easiest way to go. Instead of having the arms grab it and move it, which is really cool to do. It's cool to watch it do that. But is it necessary? Is it necessary for me to have all this stuff being fed forwards and backwards and all of that stuff? I feel it's not. I feel it's better to just put it self-contained as much as possible without having to run that stuff all over the place. Now, it would be nice to just have it run resin from the extractor all the way over to here. Or, smarter idea, move this over by the extractor because there's a bunch of resin right over here. So in theory, it'll just keep feeding that resin as much as I want until all of this resin disappears, because it does disappear over time. Though I have noticed that it does grow back again. I feel like that should be fixed eventually, but they might still be working on that. I don't know. Mine has a tendency to grow back, which I think that shouldn't do that. I think once you deplete the resource, you should have to go and continue to find the resource. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Now, I do have some resin in here, and I have a whole another canister full of resin here. So what I'm going to do is just run this resin out as much as we can into that canister, and then I get rid of these small resins. All right, how are we looking over here? We should have got ourselves another big resource canister. There we go. All right, very nice. Now, again, we were just doing quartz. We did a bit of that. Now we're going to do this. Now, another thing that we can do in here, we talked about this earlier, but I'm going to talk about it again, is just basically put this on repeat and say go. Now, if I want it to go faster, I can set both of them to the same thing. In this case, organic, and go. And now what they're going to do is just keep going and going and going. I need to put a couple canisters in here too, so you have the ability to swap. I need that other canister I set over here somewhere. Where did I set that canister? Way over here somewhere. I don't remember. I don't remember because I got the sleep apnea. It's over there somewhere. It's okay. It'll work fine. It'll work fine for now. So there it goes. It's working on collecting that, or maybe it won't work fine. Now, usually you need 3. We'll see if it kicks the other one in. Or it's stuck. It might be stuck. Yeah, it's stuck on this one. Let's take that one off. There we go. See, sometimes it gets stuck on one that's not completely empty. Like that. So, all right. We've got one up here at the top that's not empty. We'll put that right there. Okay, so those will just keep running and running and running and running, making more and more. Now, they did that with everything, by the way. They went in and... now, our furnaces automatically usually run, so those are fine. But they've done that with everything where you can just loop your chemistry stations as well. You can loop a lot of things. So you don't have to set up a chain of thing that will make it loop. Because that's really what you want to do with automation, is make it loop and loop and loop. So you don't have to sit there and press it every single time. Let's do a battle, everybody. How we doing? All right, now we got a lot more peeps. All right, 73. Let's go. All right, we got this. Oh, these guys are getting rolled over, bro. These guys are getting steamrolled. All right, that was too easy for you guys. All right, let's keep it going. Grants and rewards. Let's see, Puff Daddy, Jimbo, Beardo, Adam, Subi. See, the more people we have playing, the more rewards all you guys get. Time Lord coming in with the 11 assists. Way to crush it. And look at this, straight to a boss battle today. You guys got to get some boss loot right now. Let's do it. Now I'm again pull out Norbert, my healer. We're going to try to get him to max level. I think I'm going to put him back just a little bit here so you guys can put a lot of units down. Let's say a little bit higher. There we go. Feel free to come and join us again. Follow that link in the chat. It is free to play on mobile and on desktop. Stream Raiders. You can support the screen also by buying those Kismet skins. You can just search for Kismet in the store for Stream Raiders. That does help a lot also. All right, so that's going to crank out some organic over there. Now, while that's working, we'll go back and check here on our resin. Our resin's looking good. Oh, there's some organic right here. Hold on. We'll just manually feed that, or not feed it at all. We'll just misclick it and drop it on the ground. How about that? There we go. Put that right in there. Now, again, we're going to need resources for everything that we want to do. Now, we want to go ahead and start outputting this. That's going to start forging that up. I forgot to turn that on. What do we got over here? Compound. All right, can we run some compound out, or is that full? Oh, that's rubber. That's rubber. This is compound. That's resin. Where's my... Oh, God, the compound's going to be in our other one. It's going to be in the next one. But I think I already have 400 compound. Well, I got 398, so I'm doing pretty good there. Pretty good. Okay, so we want our organic to run. Now, one of the things to do is to have multiple canisters, so I could swap this canister out for that. So I'm just going to use a small one for now. Over here. And I'm going to enable output. Basically, which means input. That's going to put that into there. And that allows us to put our organic over here. Now, I like to have it turned so I can see the thing. But one of the problems is you can't see how full it is. So it's also nice to turn it in such a way where you can see how full each and every one of the canisters are. Now, in theory, I should be able to go to this, press this, just make it till you drop, right? And then start these on outputting, right? Outputting, and they're just going to feed automatically in there. And then say go. And set it and forget it, right? And that's the whole goal of what we're doing today, right? Set it and forget it. Just let it run and run and run. Now, I like to be able to see what I'm running out. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this way just a little bit. We'll do that again. And notice we can see what's in that one. That's organic. And that one's resin, even though we can kind of tell from the side or from the top. I feel like this is the easiest way to see at the bottom there. Now, even if you're running this out, by the way, even if I was running this out on the side, we did learn last time that it will actually still put the rubber in. Watch, I'm going to show you. It still put the rubber in there, right? It still will put it into the final thing. Oh, do I have my thing on? Oh, hold on. I got the thing on over here. All right, there we go. 2 of 400. Let's see. When this is done, it should say 3 of 400. Ah, well, we noticed that it doesn't work with our chemistry labs. So we do have to have it set to enable output for it to grab it with the chemistry labs. But we did see that the other day we were able to use the auto arms here to actually feed it, even though it's set to output, and it will still go in there. So we can kind of do like a pass through, so it has like a backlog of it, which works great if you're using it for your extractors. Really great way of doing it. But in this case, you have to have it set to input for it to grab it off of there and just keep going. Now, as you can see, I just let that run, bro. I'm just going to let that run and run and run and run. Speaking of running and running and running over here, oh my gosh, we got a whole bunch more over here. Hold on. Let's get that. Let's get another one over here. There we go. Now, we could have this automatically feed to this also, so when we're running it on the centrifuge, we can feed it. But one of the things I would do is I would have what I call a loading zone, right? A loading zone is when you say, you take this, you set that to input, set it over here. We'll set that way. And then you can output from this and load it into there, right? Which is what's great about having an extra table, is that you can just load stuff that way because there's no more room on the table itself. Now, if you want to stop the production at any point, you can just pull any of these canisters off, whether it's the resin or the organic, and then obviously it'll stop because it'll run out of resources. So right now, I don't need to make a bunch of that, but I'm going to go ahead and just keep filling up this canister over here. That right there. Now, another cool thing is we can use the thing over here to run that organic out, and then that's going to transfer it as well into that one. So we're using our large silo B, which these are awesome. I love the silo Bs. Allows us to run that out into there as well. So we can not only do the centrifuges, but we can also feed it off of there. So a lot of different ways to configure and get it going. A lot of smart ways to get it going. So this is what we want to do eventually. Hey, Devin, now you do it. This is what you want to do eventually. You want to have it all self-contained. Now, if I do it this way, I don't actually need this table back behind here. I can actually say, you know what? Anytime I need any of this, I'm going to run right over here to this side and make some over here. Now, I am going to be making resin and or making rubber and those resources a lot less than anything else at this point. I do have a lot of it already, and if I need it, I can go ahead and feed it wherever I need it to be. And again, we can create a huge complex systems. Oh, I don't think I have an actual... I don't have a thing on me. Let's make another one. I'll make another one. Don't have a canister. Actually, let's make a couple. Come with me a little. Oh, there it is right there. That's what I did with that extra canister. Let's put that on there. There we go. All right. Now, our dirt has run out, so we're going to deal with that here in a second. And we'll go ahead and put the rest of this organic in there. And we can put this... Got a little smidge of hydrazine. And that's a whole nother production I have going elsewhere, which we'll get into as well. All right, another canister. That one up there just for extra. All right, and these resources we'll get to later on. Now I'm going to go ahead and clean up this over here real quick. I have a bunch of various resources over here, so I've got some iron, so I'm going to set that. Enable output. Nope, no iron up there. How about titanium? Let me go ahead and set that to input. And that's going to go ahead and grab any titanium that it can find. Now I'm going to set these to something else so they don't have resources on them. There we go, aluminum. There we go. And now it's going to grab all the titanium and put all the titanium back. Now also we've got resin over there. So let's go ahead and fly around and look. We got more resin over there. We got stuff all over the place. Let's take this out and that out. And that's going to fill that up nicely. All right, I see some iron there. And let's go get our iron. And so we're going to basically just kind of shrink down a bit of our resources. Right here. I'm just going to pull that off of there. Put this over here. Put all that back in there for a while. More titanium over here. Let's just move it over there. All right. Nice. That's going to take a minute. That's a lot of that to process. Now, over here I've got my, what I call the Tower of Power. Now this time I'm going to actually move my Tower of Power over here to the edge. Way out here. Well, I'm not going to really be doing much with this out here. So we'll go ahead and put that in there. Now what that's going to do is like, boom, give it a huge boost of power. You know, let's move that a little bit closer. There we go. Nice. And we're going to lock that so it doesn't move. We're going to go look at these. Are these locked? Oh, okay, there we go. If it says unlocked, then you know they're locked. That one's locked. That one's locked. Very nice. Okay, we don't need this one. Connected. Okie dokie. Now, this is just the simplest part of the assembly line, right? Later on, we'll want it to be a lot more complex where it does a lot of the work for us. So we just feed the resources and it runs the resources down the line. Now, the next one we want to do here is going to be our next one here. There we go. Which is going to be our plastic. Now, again, our plastic needs compound, which I have. And then it's going to need some carbon. Now, obviously, I don't want to run all the compound out yet. There we go. And then it's going to need our carbon. And then it's going to need a way of outputting. Now, this is ceramic. This is glass. Let's get those together. This resin is now full. We're going to resume our resin back over to there. We're doing organic over on that side. Let's go ahead and just... Now, I can't pick it up if I'm holding down shift, which is what I have a tendency to do. But if you're just flying by, then you can just go ahead and click on it when you're flying by. You're just holding down the space bar. You can click on stuff and just take it with you. Just watch out you don't run out of fuel. That's the biggest thing. Okay, so why am I putting this over here? Again, our extractor is right here. Keep trying to get some dirt. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and just put our extractor right up against that edge. Extend this out a little bit more. There's some clay down there too we can extract. I'm just going to grab a bit of dirt. Fine-tune that a little bit. All right, and we're just going to turn it like, let's say, like that. Now, there's some smaller tables that you can use that are very effective for just grabbing stuff and converting it, because you can just move the small table instead of moving all the larger ones. So we're going to go ahead and grab that. Now, over here, we have a bunch of resources that we're using for making this kind of stuff. So we grab that as well. And again, we're just going to temporarily put it over here. We're going to remove all this stuff and reconfigure it and do all of that in a bit. But for right now, we just want a little bit of power connected. Get in there. A little bit of power connected in there. And the same thing over here. We'll reconnect that. There we go. Okay. And again, we want to make ourselves a nice little table. I got to remember what the name of that table is. Let's see if I've unlocked it. I thought I did. Now, they got the square ones, but I like to use the round ones. I rarely ever look at the name, by the way. I look at what it looks like. Oh, maybe I didn't unlock it. Hold on. Let's go look. Let's go look. Oh, we got all these things unlocked later on. But let's go look at our tables. Oh, I didn't unlock it yet. All right, cool. Let's get it. In fact, let's get everything. All right. So let's go ahead, and I like to use this little one right here. Now, they've also got another one, which is an extended one, which is kind of neat too, which is something we'll fool around with later. But we need this one. So medium platform C, and we need some resin. Medium platform C. Now, everything that you build doesn't have to be a ginormous table or a ginormous item. Sometimes a small item can be just as effective as having a gigantic table there, and also very space effective as well. So let's move this way over here. And find where our extractor went over this way. Right over here. All right. Now we need to get the power from down there to up here, except for there's a bit of a problem where we have a bit of a gap that we have to fill there. I usually fill that gap with one of my smaller items that we were just using. Where did I throw that? See me grab it while I was jetpacking around? They also made it where you can go through this stuff, by the way, so it doesn't block you. I love that about that. Okay, now I typically will use one of these little small generators to bridge the gap and not the other things, which are whatever those things are called. I hate those things. I prefer to use this because it's multi-directional power. But you can use extenders, that's what they're called. Now, as you notice, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So we can move it a little bit more. So this way. Now, I wish when you rotated this, you could see the bottom of it. I don't know why that is not a thing. Why can I not see the bottom of it? Because I want to see the angle of where I'm going to attach it, right? That's the number one thing that I'm always like, why can I not see the bottom? I feel like they should make that be like a blue glow, just like the stuff you see like above the canisters and things like that. Just make that bottom part a blue glow to make it easy for people to see where they're putting their cable lines. That would be an amazingly great addition. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Now we're going to aim this in this direction just for funsies. And then we'll do this, and then we'll chain the power from back there. All right, very nice. Now, we don't have any power over here yet because we have to tie in all the rest of the power of our system. But don't worry, we're going to be running that all the way across. And we're going to be going in this direction, a bit like this. So these two here, oops. These two here are going to be working together. Now, I'm running low on oxygen, no big deal. We're going to just run over here. Gear back up again. Okay, very nice. And again, so I want to kind of basically walk my way across here. Now, these resources in the back here that are way up here are stuff that I'm really not going to use that much. Like plastic and all of these. But I wanted to make a bunch of all of that so I can have the finished materials way back here, right? So I can have a bunch of rubber or whatnot. Now I can have it go in the direction that I'm going, but I like the, you know, two on that side, middle, and then the output on the other side. And that works great for these large containers. Now, the only problem is if you have 3 elements you need, like later on when we're going to need some gas, then that's going to be a trouble spot, right? We'll get into all of that when we get to it. All right. What do we got over here? We got ceramic. We've got 138 there, 133 there. And we need to make some more titanium over here. Are we able to make some more titanium alloy? We are. We just need a little bit of nitrogen. There's some right there. Okay. And we'll throw that. Throw that back here for right now. Now, I had a whole system of where it would grab it and feed it and grab it and feed it. But for right now, I'm just going to go ahead and manually do it. Get graphite into my back pocket. Okay. And there we go. We got our titanium alloy. Put our titanium alloy over there. It's going to make another nanocarbon alloy. And then again, over here, we need titanium and we need glass. So we just happen to have some titanium right here. Just grab that. And we happen to have some glass. Now, when I'm doing all of this, when I'm using my mediums and smalls printers, I put a lot of resources, as you can see, up there on the right-hand side. And sometimes we'll go clean that stuff out, too. Speaking of titanium alloy, there's some more over there. We can go over there and clean that out a bit so we can make that stuff. Now, right now, we want to make these large canisters. So when I'm making the titanium nanocarbon alloy, I actually want to move the nanocarbon alloy over to the other one over here and any other resources that I need to keep that particular printer running in the long run. But for right now, we're just kind of consolidating it. And we'll let that run. All right, we got our forges along the forge line. We now got that copper done. Let's go ahead and actually make this aluminum. All right, we're going to need that in a minute anyway. All this power looking good. We got an extra canister here. All right, I like to have the batteries up at the top so that I can see if I'm having a power problem. Right, if it starts diminishing, then I know I'm using too much. You don't really need batteries once you have RTGs most of the time, because you're not going to be burning enough power to overpower that many RTGs. I have a lot of them. Plus, I have a bunch of them on my ship, too. We'll get into all of that. Let's move this way out over here. And we got some more stuff we want to configure there. This one actually will take... Run back over there. We're going to use these arms later, but not right now. Okay, so simplifying the way that you're producing stuff is super helpful, as we discovered. Oops, let me take that off of there. There we go. And we'll be dealing with all those auto arms later on. So we got ceramic, we got that. Okay, so what's the next thing in line that we want to make? So we're making plastic. So what comes after plastic? Let's go take a look. Right over here, we've got plastic and then aluminum alloy. What does aluminum alloy take? Aluminum and copper. How convenient that I just happen to be configuring the very two things that I'm going to need. Because I do think that far ahead for the next thing. And then over here, you can see we got tons of copper on all of this. So we're going to feed all that copper back in there as well. And I think I probably have some tungsten over there. Very nice. And we'll get into that. So our main goal right now is to convert all of the resources that we're doing into these large canisters so we can just optimize our production. And then we know what goes what with what, right? We can go ahead and connect all of these together like this. I think that might just be a little too far. Yep, a little too far that way. So we can just go ahead and pick this up and move it just a little bit. Bridge that gap. I like to leave the corners open because they're easier to run through without the things there and you're not bumping them or moving them. But you want to make sure that they are locked once you get them into place that you want. In this case, I like all of this. There we go. That's going to be locked. And this is back here starting to extract now. There it goes. It's extracted a resin. And do we have resin in here? Well, it's rubber, which is what goes into here. So let's go ahead and take this off for a second. Let's go ahead and run that rubber out. So it goes into the large canister. And now what we need is we need one of these arms. Now I'm just going to go ahead and grab the plastic one for now. Now we want to make sure that it's only extracting what we want it to extract. In this case, the resin. And we want to make sure that it's aiming at the resin thing because it needs to have a place to go. And it needs to be able to basically see this object down here. I'm going to go ahead and just pick this up, maneuver it a little bit like that. And again, just try to look and see, okay, is it out far enough? Does it look like it is? Looks like it needs a little bit further out. Grab a little bit of dirt here, a little bit further out. Like that. Let's go ahead and connect this nicely down below. Rotate it. There we go. Use that kind of as a bridge. It's going to let me grab it. Doesn't want to let me grab that bottom one. Fine, I'll just grab this then. There we go. Another great use of the jetpack to get back up where you want to go. And again, we're just trying to fine tune this so it's covering up that a little too far. It's actually hitting that object. Now I can also pick up the extractor, move it a little bit closer. But I want the extractor to be in a spot where the green line that's next to the extractor is really high, right? As high up as you can see. We actually found a really insane node the other day that was almost max thing. I forget what it was. I think it was iron. The iron or titanium. One of those two. Or something. Maybe it was copper. I can't remember. Oh, no, it was ammonium. Ammonium, that's what it was. That's really tough to grab there. All right, back to work. Now, there we go. So I'm assuming that's pretty close. How do we know? Well, if I hit F, turn that on, and it takes it off of the top, then I know it's working. If it doesn't, then I know it's not working. Right? So that's probably not working properly right there. Here's another idea. Let's go ahead and look at where it's outputting over here. Well, hold on a second. It's not really outputting over here on this side, right? Because it has nowhere to go because it's too far away from the actual table. So let's go ahead and unlock that. Let's go ahead and grab this, move this closer. So a lot of logistics that you got to do to make this stuff work. Figuring this part out is probably the hardest part of the automation. Keeping enough dirt on your guy is a pretty tough thing too. Again, this is why it would be great without the dirt. It'd be great if you could just use foundations and have a building thing that you could do without having to do this whole collect the dirt thing every time to extend your base. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, we're getting there. There we go. Aha! Second we see that working, we know we good, right? That's what you want to see. You want to see it actually working. The second it kicks in, now you know you're ready. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and feed this back down here again. And now it's going to grab that from up above. Now, what do we need again over here? We need organic and resin. So we have a bit of organic, so let's go ahead and grab our organic again. What do we do with it? Where to go? Okay, so that's output. Output. Notice that one jumped up and went up there. See, it'll work if you're feeding the arm. It just doesn't work if you're trying to grab it from the actual chemistry lab. So look at that. Watch as it feeds it up. And so now that'll just keep perpetually feeding into the canister and then just keep running out and running out and running out. So now that is awesome. Now, of course, if I was extracting both organic and resin at the same time and running it, that would be amazing too. But yeah, we use what we can use, right? We do what we can do. And let's go ahead and reconfigure this one a little bit just to kind of fit in here a little bit better. I love the fact that it still stays attached though. I love that. Do that just a little bit over. All right, that's looking good. Oh, I'm liking all of that. And now we've automated that. Let's unlock. Let's unlock. Okay, there we go. We've got those all locked. It's now going to feed that automatically from down there and run it up to here. And nothing I need to do to make that run. Now, what's going to do also is fill up this giant canister full of rubber. Now, what do I need rubber for? Well, rubber's for vehicles. And we're going to be making a bunch of vehicles and other items as well. And resin and organic are among the two easiest things to get in the game because you can just collect dirt and then run those out. Now, I just happen to have a resin close to my base that is undisturbed, so it'll just grab it from there. But organic is the other thing that we need to make a bunch of. And so we're going to run over here. And we're going to go have some fun real quick. We're going to pop out of the base and go get into some trouble. Let's do it. Let's go get into some trouble, everybody. Oh, let's rebuild our ramp, too. Like so. And I feel like that needs to be just a bit steeper. Nice steep ramp. Very nice. And then we'll just fine-tune that edge. Again, reminds me very much of Photoshop. Sometimes you gotta fuddle with it. Which is usually what I do a lot. Until I get it the way I like it. If I don't like it, I will keep doing it again and again and again. That takes a bit of practice, but once you get it pretty close, you're good. Alright. Now I'm going to go drill out the side of this mountain. Don't believe me? Watch this. Oh, wrong button again. I'm also going to make some roads while I'm doing it. So I'm going to go over here and drill a big hole in the side of this mountain while you guys go ahead and watch this battle. Here we go. Battle time! Boom! Oh, man. 5 guys left. We have 86 people left. That's what I like to see. All right. There's a boss win, everybody. All right. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Who's getting the love? Taco's getting the love. Jimbo's getting it. Chris, Beardo, Nikki, all getting some extra love there. Lots of gold. And Chris Benoit coming in MVP with a 22 assists. Wow. Both assists and kills. Very nice. That's rocking that MVP. All right, 462 kills. I feel like we're going to loop this map again. We got 4 days left. We're going to be doing a bunch of battles all day long. So settle in, everybody. Battles. We want to go for the blue chest, though. We want to go for the loyalty rewards, maybe some rare skins. How we looking? Path of least resistance. Let's go. Path up, through, up, grab it. Hit this one. Boom. Boss time. Let's go. We're going to be playing all day long. Let's go. I'm going to pull out the pally. I feel like right over here on the right side. So come and join me, everybody. You can find the link in the chat. Again, you can support the stream by getting those epic skins. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I check the store already? Hold on. Let's check the store here before it resets. How much longer? 3 hours. All right. What about Archer? Yeah, let's get it. Flag. Yep. Barbarian. Monk. No tank. I already got plenty of those. Rogue. Yep. Let's just grab it all. Why? Because I'm rich. I conquer all games, everybody. I just conquer them all. All right, let's upgrade our monk. Very nice. All right, now we can use those when we need them, right? All right, and then up here, back to the battle. There we go. There we go. Okay, now back to drilling out some dirt. I find this very fun, by the way, just running back and forth and extracting tons and tons of dirt. Now, why am I doing this? Well, this is so I can make some organic. Now, I go collect some organic if I want. Oh, yes, we made a whole area here where we dug underneath there. Let's just go ahead and flatten that out. Now, I might notice that I'm also kind of making a road, right? And the reason why I'm doing that is because I have a paver and an extractor. This is the paver here, and that's the mining or extractor. And so I can do both at the same time. Now, it comes at a cost of dirt, though. So it does collect dirt a little bit slower because it is going to utilize some of that dirt for paving. But that's okay. If you're extracting enough of it, you can actually go in and do what I'm doing. And that's extract a crazy ton of it. Now, I'm not trying to make a perfectly flat road. If you're trying to make a perfectly flat road all the way across, it's actually easier to do that with your actual character. It's actually very difficult to do that with a vehicle because the vehicle is very hard to see what you're doing. But if you practice enough, you could probably do it. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just not an efficient way of making a really flat road. I could just put a lot of dirt on my character and do it a lot easier that way. That is for sure. But for making roads like this, it does a really fantastic job. We're just taking out that middle spot. We'll just come right back over here, flatten this all out nicely. Now watch this as I can go ahead and raise it up just by moving the mouse. Actually build my own ramp using my vehicle. Now one of the things that's going to happen though is on the far side of this, you're going to need to kind of match this up a little bit nicer. So you might want to, you know, smoothen that edge just a little bit and so on, or even just take that whole side out over there so we have a nice edge. Now I actually like to leave it down a little bit into the edge so it's really real obvious that that's where my ramp is. For when you're going up and down the ramp, right? Be very obvious from over here that you know that this is where your ramp is. Looking good. Now, we want to get some more dirt. Let's go back get some more. Now, over here, we can see that we have a bit of a drop-off. You got to watch out because you're going to have drop-offs all over the place, holes and whatnot, based on how close you are to mountains. The closer you get to mountain, the more mountainous it becomes. Imagine that, huh? Imagine that! And so we're going to go ahead and go over here. Now, again, look at this. See how hard it is to see what the heck you're doing? Sometimes you get into that level where it's hard to see. Now, I'm actually digging a little bit below the ground level. And this is actually the ground level right here. You can actually go through and sweep up a bunch of this stuff and whatnot. And I go through and repave all this at the ground level. But I'm just going to go ahead and try to hit this end area. Collecting a little bit of compound there. See, there was some resin over here that we hit too. Whee! All right. Now, why do I dig out the mountain? Well, it's easier to dig out the mountain than anything else. Because, one, the mountain's already there. And two, you can just go straight through. And I just go, you know, level by level, area by area. And I can start at the top of the mountain and dig my way down if I so chose. But I don't know, I just feel like taking it out at this level. Maybe we'll change our mind later and want to take it all out, but don't really feel like it's that necessary. I'm just really trying to get soil. That's the number one thing I'm doing. Always good to remember what your highest priority is. Now, I might notice the little blue line that's going around the outside of this circle. That little blue line is telling me how much dirt I'm getting. Trying to stay where I've already gone a little bit, just to kind of even that all out. Flatten this out just a little bit. You can see me readjusting a lot. That's to try to keep it at the same relative angle that I already did before. You have to adjust the camera to match that. Now the mountain's not going to fall down. This stuff will float up in the air. You'll fall down. You can fall down, but the mountain itself is not affected by gravity. And so if I do drill it out here, it's not like it's going to say, look, actually you can see where I built a road over the top of it originally. Alright, let's cut real heavy this way. Oh, some copper there. Going through. Now we got to be careful that we don't go too far. We'll end up going right underneath our camp. But that wasn't too bad. Flatten this out a little bit. Alright, now another thing we can do is we can go over here. Now, I don't want to disturb my graphite, which is being extracted over there. Is go right over here and take a bunch of this out. Which I love just because it makes the forest explode. Love doing that as well. It also blows up all the rocks now, so you don't have to wait for the rocks to despawn or the trees to despawn. Which is really cool. So if you feel like flattening all of that out, go for it. Highly recommend turning it off while you're turning around. It can be a bit awkward. Try to keep the same angle. See, like that. See how it's starting to go down? Very awkward to keep the same angle. So we'll turn around and go this way. Let's say something like this. Alright. Now sometimes I get so fixated doing this that I realize suddenly that I've already gone and extracted it pretty well. Now again, I don't want to hit my graphite there. I'm using my extractor on that. But let's go ahead and say even this out a little bit. Just doing some road work. See that right there? That happens sometimes when you get hit by a resource, or if you just suddenly go, suddenly hit a bump or something, it'll just start making your thing go weird. Now, I would highly recommend coming back and fixing this up yourself by going in and getting off your character and saying, okay, I want this to continue down, and I want this to be nice, so this can just match up with this a little bit. Maybe a little... a little flat part there. Maybe this come back up. Maybe a little bit of this. Alright, a little soft edge there so I can get around that corner. Maybe a little bit more this way. Alright, you can fine tune how all that's going to end up with your actual character versus using your vehicles. Your vehicle is very awkward. So you definitely want to learn how to make your vehicle do what you want it to do. See, like this stuff right here. Very awkward to flatten and do stuff when it's like all over the place like that. And it's stuck, right? So it's stuck back there. That particular wheel won't come up over the thing. So I got to give it a little bit of a bump. There we go. Now we can work a bit more on this flattening, road making. Now you can do this also to flatten yourself out a nice base. It's not going to be perfectly flat, but it'll be somewhat good. And I'm adjusting the mouse as I go to fine tune it. I cannot wait to see the giant mountain floating in the air after you dig it all out. Yeah, well, it already kind of is, right? Already kind of is right now. All right, let's go ahead and hit this up a little bit more. We got lots more dirt we can collect. Again, see, it gets real awkward there when you're bouncing over stuff. when materials are dropping or you're running into these little research thingies, plants or whatnot. Okay, now we're going to have some fun. We're going to turn around. Going to head back. Oh, the resources laying around everywhere. We can come pick that up automatically, by the way, using our arms. We can come back and pick all that up. Now, again, we don't want to hit our graphite. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and angle this around the graphite. Let's say right here. Oh, bunch of ammonium right there. Look at that. Look at that right there. Now, I'm actually using up my dirt now. That's okay. And so now we're going to go long ways. Hey, look at that. Look at that weirdness. That's from that organic bouncing around. Sometimes you just gotta backtrack. Very, very awkward. I feel like that's one of the biggest things they need to work on in this game. Is that awkwardness of doing it. Now, they actually worked on it a little bit where they made it where the items have a tendency to go further out away from your stuff. But if you're just dropping a ton of organic everywhere, you're bound to run into it. I'm going to try to back my way back up here. There we go. Oh, the solar thing right there. Solar. I'm just here for the dirt, everybody. Now, I could go underground and avoid all of this stuff. But I don't know. It's kind of fun to come in here and zap all this out of here. Wow, look at all that ammonium right there. Now, see, that one didn't go away, where you got to get down at the bottom level. There we go. So I backtracked a little bit. Look at all that sweet ammonium in there. Also got compound in there. I'm not really here for the resources. I'm just here for the dirt. I'm making a big old mess. Sounds you're full with dirt. How many canisters can you have on there? So you can have so many canisters that I can actually go and make a ring around the entire planet. Around the entire planet. That's how many canisters you can have on one vehicle. How do I know? I've done it. That's how I know. I went in and I collected, I put these stackers on there with all of the stuff. Now, the way I know it's not full is this blue line right here. This blue circle's telling me whether all my canisters are full or not. You can see there's a quarter of it that's still white. That means that there's a whole lot more dirt for me to collect. The one thing I can't collect more of, though, is the rest of all of this organic, because the organic is dropping, which tells me that all my little slots are full for organic. But I could just go like this, by the way, because there is a canister back here. I could run back to this canister and say, okay, canister, input. And so as I'm picking up the organic, now watch what it does, though. Watch from over here. So it'll grab it from there. If I put it down here, it only grabs it from that one, though. So if I wanted to grab it from this one over here, I could either feed it this way, or I could move that over there, if I so desire. But I actually want to leave that full, so I can also just manually feed this in here, or I can bring an auto arm, and the auto arm will pick all that up and put it into the thing. A lot of different options that we can do. But yeah, the circle is what tells you whether your canisters are full or not. And thus, why I'm still going back and forth. Now, the second it's full, I'll stop worrying about it. I'll let you know. And here we go again. All right, right through the middle of this. Now, I'm just having some fun, everybody. Again, you can go underground and dig underground and just get crazy tons of all this stuff. I hate wasting that resource there, so we'll go a little bit lower. We might come back and grind that down. I'm just taking out forests and dropping tons of resources everywhere. We'll come back later and we'll have fun with using our auto arms to pick up all of that stuff. Oh, look, more graphite over here. Cool. Now, we could use our extractor to extract that ammonium as well. But we've got a mega ammonium extractor going right now. It's also making tons of hydrazine. And we're going to upscale that. We're going to upscale everything. Right now, you know, it's kind of fun to get out of the base while we're letting the base run and letting it extract a bunch of resin and whatnot. Yeah, it's not my first playthrough. I've played through many, many times. Very, very fun game. One of my favorite games here, Astroneer. Now, again, remember, when we're collecting some of this, we're also using up some of it as well to pave the road back and forth. Oh, very, very fun. I got the game last week, so I'm figuring it out still. Hey, there we go, Adam. Yeah, oh, this game is awesome. That's what that blue ring is telling you. The blue ring is telling you whether all your canisters are full or not. And I have a lot of canisters. See, you're just seeing the one canister, but in the back here, I actually have stacks of canisters. See, that's why it seems like they're all full. But you can see this one right here doesn't have the green all the way around, which tells you we're still filling that one up. And I'm just having fun knocking down this forest. I'm not doing it for any reason. I don't really need the organic. I don't need any of this stuff. Well, I kind of need the organic because I'm going to use the... Oh, more resin. I'm going to use the dirt to make me organics. But instead of me collecting it... bumping all over the place. Instead of me collecting it, I'm going to just literally just have it make it for me on loop. And so I'm just grabbing all the dirt, and you can see I'm actually even destroying the research here because I don't need it. I hate wasting that stuff, though, because I like to grind that stuff up later for resources. We're just really going to town. All right, we're almost full there. We can see that white line almost done. Almost full. We'll just keep going this way a little bit. All right, now we don't want to go too far that way because we're going to start... now again, I'm going to make myself a bit of a turnaround here. This takes a lot of practice making a turnaround, by the way. What it's going to do is start to go up like that, right? And it's really annoying because of the, you know, your camera and you're spinning back and forth and you're doing all of that to try to control the angle in which you're going. Again, I feel like it would definitely serve the game to just allow you to put a camera on the front and just use the camera so that you're more in a first-person view. And that's going to help you a lot. And again, we'll come back and clean up all this mess later on. Oh, watch out for that. Oh, wait, we're done. See, look, I told you I get fixated. I get fixated on what I'm doing. We're done. Okay, the blue circle is complete. And now you're like, well, Kismet, how do you find your way back? Well, I just happen to know that we came from this direction. Let's go zooming off this way. Look at all these resources just laying around. It tells you can use your vehicle to collect the resources, too. Now, I could have brought my large canisters and picked up all of that if I so desire. But we're going to come back with our auto arm, and our auto arm is just going to grab it and feed it back there if we so desire. Or we may never come back. One or the other. We're totally going to get it done, or we'll never get it done. Those are the two extremes of a Kismet stream. Counterclockwise. Now I see it moving. The rover fills it differently than the handheld thing. Correct. And it fills that up. And now that that's filled, we can go ahead and just grab our stuff right over here and put it right over here. Now watch as it goes and just fills our centrifuge for us. So great. It's so great. Now the centrifuge is going to fire up again. Oh, hold on. We don't have our organic. Quick. Let's go grab it. Uh-oh. I'm out of jet fuel. I'm not leaving on a jet plane. There we go. More jet fuel for my jetpack. Hold down shift. You don't have to hold down shift, by the way. I just have a tendency to. Okay, more organic. Lined up and ready. Wait a minute, that one's empty. We burned up all the organic. We used it up. Yeah, we used it up. And then how much rubber do we have? 140. All right. GG. That was a good one. 140 is good. But we want to have it all, right? So we're just going to go down the line. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the repeat here for just a moment and whatnot. Now, one of the things that's going to happen, by the way, when I pull this out, it's going to feed it over here. This is the only thing that's kind of annoying about this is that you have to kind of why are you grabbing that? Turn that off. What are you doing? What are you doing over there, auto arm? Getting all rowdy. You got to kind of fix this if you don't have a canister there because it'll run it out onto that thing. And so you got to do this. And then my my soil didn't have enough space over there. And then we're going to tell this to enable output. There we go. And now it's going to grab it from over here, though. So that's good. It's going to grab it off of the extra ones from here. And then now we've got it kind of fed. Now we can go back to running it on repeat. And now we're just going to have that fill that entire canister with 400 organic. That's right, 400. We'll let it run. All right, there's some aluminum around here somewhere, and we want to put that in it. So what do we got over here? Copper, aluminum. There's that aluminum. All right, aluminum, come back over this way. Now, I could just feed it in the aluminum thing, but you know what's even easier? Just putting it on the table and having it grab it. That's way easier. Clean that up a little bit. Got some plastic going here. All right, we got our aluminum. Let's put that back where it goes. Right over here. All right, aluminum and copper. Now, remember when I was running out a few of them in the front so I could see what they are? That's another thing I'm going to be using my little tables for, is to remind me what goes in that particular slot. So we're going to make a bit more of these, and you can make a bunch of these things. So you know what? I'm going to put it on repeat, and I'm going to say, go to town, bro. And so it's going to make a bunch of those, because I have a lot of resin up there. So we'll grab the first one, and we'll let it make the rest. We'll jetpack our way back over here, and we'll get it going. I love this game so much. It makes me feel like playing Terra for the first time. So much fun to figure out and explore. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so I'm just going to put this right here. Now, I don't even need to plug it in there. But this also works really good as a light, too. You can put your lights on there and light up your base if you want to. For me, I'm just going to go ahead and put it right off to the side here. And it's just going to act as a reminder, right? Now, actually, that one still we need to work on. But let's go work on the one that we know what we want to do, which is right here. And I just kind of sneak it in there as close as I can to that edge. And so this way I don't have to put it on the ground. I'm not knocking it over. I don't think I left it on the ground, which sometimes I feel like I do. And I'm just going to put that there. One is resin. And one is organic. There we go. So that'll remind us of that. Very nice. Now, we don't want to get too crazy over here. Look at all the tables. All right, bro. Take a chill pill on that. But we will use a lot of those, so don't worry. I'll use them up, or I'll just scrap them, throw them back in the thing. Now, this is how I like to do it. Now, this is very unique to however you want to do it, especially at this stage. You can have it feeding. You can have it not feeding. Now, these are the easy ones that we're doing right now. Later on, we're going to do a bit more complex ones and eventually get into that nanocarbon alloy conversion again. But here we go. We got a compound and then a carbon. So look at that. Look how nice that is. Isn't that nice? I feel like that turns out pretty nice. Great way of reminding yourself. Now, let's go ahead and grab a bunch of these off of there so I don't have to keep going back and forth too much. And let's go to the next one here. What's this next one here? All right, aluminum alloy. So we're going to need copper and aluminum. Now, I don't have a lot of aluminum. We really need to get our aluminum going again today, too. But let's go ahead and once again just set this right over here. And of course, you can use anything you want to use, right? An old table or whatever. Oh, actually, I already ran one of those out. One right there. Right there. We'll run out some aluminum. There we go. Now, I think I turned this off on repeat. There, I did. Okay. Okay, so aluminum and copper. Now, we got our aluminum done. So what's after aluminum? Tungsten carbonide. So tungsten carbonide is going to be the thing. By the way, if you notice, I turned it off and it went back into the thing. If I have it set right, it'll go back in there. All right, so this is tungsten right here. Now, we need a ton of everything, right? We want to get all of our resources up to a massive level. And so we're going to need a lot of tungsten. And so we're going to need to use our extractors to get more aluminum and tungsten and all of those things. And we're going to go ahead and work on some aluminum right now. So let's go ahead and grab this extractor out of here. I think I actually have some more laying around. Let's just go ahead and run over here and clean this up a little bit, right? We're going to clean this up. A little something over here. A bunch of compound and whatnot. Now, also, we could use our arms for taking stuff off of our vehicle. I'm just going to feed it over here. What was it? Done already? No, it just dumped it. I was like, dang, I didn't think it did 400 already. I'm going to let that clear a little bit, and then I'm just going to feed these right over here. Now, look at this. I've got another one of these. That thing's full of it as well. Let's just put that on there and run that out. Again, see, it really tells you how you can multitask all that. Oh, we actually got some copper, too. Put that over there to that copper convert. We got some ammonium as well. Let's just go ahead and put this over here. Keep that a little bit tidy at least. I want to go ahead and grab this ammonium off. I've also got a button repeater. Not what I wanted to do. Grab the button repeater itself over there. That's just going to give it more room to run. And we'll move this up. Put that at the bottom. There we go. Let's try to clean that up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it prioritizes the centrifuge first, and then it does these. There we go. And that one's now empty. Very nice. And let's actually put this over here. We'll work on having it where it auto sorts a lot of that stuff later on down the road. Okay, so we got that. We need our extractor. Now, what else do we need to get our aluminum extracting? Well, we're definitely going to need a canister to get that going. And let's see over here. What do we need? Probably some more titanium. Oh, no, we don't need nothing. We got one right there. Oh, wait, this one's going to be the output, but we'll use it for the titanium for right now. Or wait, an even better idea. Hold on. Let's actually use the titanium one for the titanium one. How about that? How about that for genius? Genius, genius, genius. I see you. Or I mean aluminum one for the aluminum one. Of course, that's a finished aluminum. Now, let's not use a finished aluminum. Let's make sure we have a nice raw aluminum one. Let's also grab this, which is going to be our power. Run that over here. Put that on there. Very nice. We've got our canister, which goes along with that. We got a battle ready to go. Now, what else do we need to make this run? Well, we need our large printer to make us another table. I see we've got some stuff here. Do we have any extra tables? I don't think so. I don't think I made any extra tables from last time. Okay, so temporarily, we're going to just completely fail to pick that up properly. And we're going to put that over there. We're going to pick up the table is what I meant to do. Turn that around a little bit. Move it over here. Actually, let's move it right here temporarily. Again, we'll run that battle here in just a second. I'm going to go ahead and put down our large things. We need some iron for that. And I know that we were consolidating our iron over here. Now, eventually, we'll have canisters and canisters and canisters of all this stuff. Because we're really going to scale up all the stuff that we're doing to an extreme level. Now, if you didn't see me working on working on stuff. Last time, you'll see me really scale this up big time. Don't want to use all of our iron, but we're going to go ahead and make a couple platforms here. Just so happens that they're both. Now I can tell it's a loop, but I don't really want it to right now. We're going to let that run. And while we're waiting for that table, let's go ahead and run this battle. I'm going to move my vehicle over here a little bit closer. All right. Open the captain's chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Let's see. Subi getting some love. Janet, Beardo, Bob, and also Jimbo. Wow, that's a lot of love given out there. No Morbid's coming in with 10 kills as MVP. Nice job. Again, are we going up? I think we're going up. Yeah, up along that edge. Let's get out Norbert. Oh, man, this is going to be a fun one. Right up here, I feel. Right up here in this upper left-hand corner is going to be the spot. Again, we're going to be doing some Stream Riders all day. Now, what I've done is I've gone underneath the thing that I added. We got a bit of a problem here. If we go over here and we look, hold on. We got all this area underneath here that we were drilling out. But this actually isn't where I went down into the lower levels. There's actually another area where I've done that, where I've basically gone underground. And that's way back at my other base on the other side where I originally started. I have one of the greatest starts in the game ever, way over there. Now, because my vehicle has a paver on it now, I don't actually have to have it anywhere. I don't have to put it anywhere. I can just randomly at any point decide that that's where my underground thing is going to be. And so that's what we're going to do. So let's get this going. Oh, look at all this ammonium in the back. We should go check out all that ammonium. Remember, we did all that ammonium over there. There we go. Kismet, do you have any pets? You have a Bichon Frise named Snowball. He's a small white dog, and he's 17 human years old. Wow, that is a great long time for a dog to live. Wow. Longest dog I think I ever had was 16 years. That was a collie. Looked like just like Lassie. Yeah, long time. We got the Sparkle Dog, though. Sparkle Dog is 10 years old. She's sleeping behind me. You never seen Sparkle Dog? I can't believe that you've never seen Sparkle Dog on the thing, Nikki. Yeah, she's got her own emote, as Bo's showing you right there in the chat. That's right. She is super elite. You ever, playing a game like Apex Legends or Battlegrounds or something, and you run around, you get sniped out of nowhere? That was Sparkle Dog, because she's the legendary gamer dog. That's right. She sniped you out of nowhere. And she usually can't hang around with us because we're a bunch of noobs, so she don't hang around with noobs. So she's actually sleeping in my office right behind me over there as well. I show her on the stream every now and again, but I bet she's fast asleep in there. Because we were all out and about this morning. We took her out for a walk and all of that, as we do. All right, here we go, everybody. Now I'm just going to make myself a ramp right down into the resources. And I'm going to go ahead and put it pretty steep, too. Now, I suggest to zoom in because it's going to be hard to see what you're doing. Oh, there we are. Hold on now. Now, I hear something attacking me. And I just happen to run into some stuff here. Right there. But that's called random fun. Now, watch out for those guys. That little green cloud will kill you. I just can't resist. And I love to come in here and just, manually shape a lot of this out and just flatten it out and whatnot. But wow, that was actually a pretty good little start. Because we found some debris that we could use and some resources that we could use as well on our thing. Like we've got some power cells, so we could go ahead and put those power cells up here if we so desired. Now underneath here, I saw there was another table with some stuff. Oh gosh, there's a narrow mod there. Ah, I probably never use it, but hey, you know what? Free stuff is free stuff, right? And we'll go ahead and take this debris, move it over here. Now I also saw there was some debris down here, so man, that was just like a jackpot of debris. Now that generator actually works. That's a working medium generator that we can use. Now notice how we're digging down. Now we could keep digging down into the center of the planet, but what we're going to do is go ahead, turn that back on, and try to reef balance it. Now, it's hard for me to see what I'm doing, but I'm just going to do the best I can do, which apparently is pretty good, because that was pretty good. Now, if we get out and we go look, we should have a ramp that's ramping down. Now, I like to come back and fine-tune it, because I'm just a perfectionist, right? Nice, flat thing here, and you widen it out. I'm holding down control, by the way. And then we find the level that we want to be at. So we'll say this is the level we want to be at. And so I'll come in here and just make it nice, right? Make it nice and make yourself a bit of a landing. Right now, a landing is that part that's in between one part of stairs and the next part of stairs. And it creates a nice little flat area for you to start. Now, I typically like to come straight down my platform. And as I come straight down the platform, I like to go straight that way. Now, you can see I'm kind of curving off a little bit that way. And that's okay. Now, why do I like to go straight? Well, it's just easier to follow if you go straight. And we also made ourselves a little area where we can turn around. Go right back up if we so desire. Now, of course, the steeper you make this, the harder it is to go up and down. Now, I'm going to show you a little bit of an easier way to do the same thing that we're doing, but a lot easier when you're going down there. First, take your stuff and move it to the back, right? Anything that's sitting straight up and down like this, you want to move it to the back. In this case, we'll go ahead. I've got a bunch of resources on me. Go ahead and take all these resources off. What do I got? This is our platform. Keep my soil canister. Get rid of all this extra stuff on me. Oh, actually, resin we should keep. The reason why I always like to keep resin is so you have a oxygen filter as a backup, just in case of emergencies. Now, right here, I can go ahead and fine-tune this a bit. And up here, fine-tune that. That's nice. And then this right here, I would put in the very back here. You can also put these in the back if you want, but I've already got one of them, so you can put that back there, put that there, and put it way in the back so visually it's not so difficult for you to see where you're going and where you're shaping. Otherwise, it's just really hard, really annoying to try to shape that properly. And I feel like that's the only big thing in the game that needs to be worked on. So I can drive between. Look, I can knock stuff down. Crash into stuff. You have a lot of fun knocking stuff over. It's like being a giant bowling ball. All right, so we got this cut. Now we're going to go straight down. We're going to try to go straight anyway. And go straight this way. All right. All right, this thing's sliding all over the place. Let's go. Now what we're looking for is aluminum. I see some resin. Any aluminum? This way, that way? Back that. Oh, hold on. There's some zinc back that way. All right, well, let's just keep going. Oh, well, we hit the quartz jackpot, didn't we? Now, I would stop right there. And the reason I would stop right there is that's a clean node. Now, eventually when you're first starting, you're using your shaper and you're taking out all this node, right? But later on, you want to bring your extractors. And when you're using your extractors, you want a nice clean node so that you're not disturbing the actual node itself. And that's so you can extract hundreds more than you could. Look over here. There's a bunch of zinc over there. Now, one of my favorite things to do in the game is to go ahead and shape out areas like this so you can see in a wider circle, right? So you can see, okay, is there anything over this way? Is there anything over that way? And so that's what I'll do in here is just kind of widen this out a bit in that direction and then widen this out And usually find a good amount of resources by doing that. Also holding down control, by the way. My vehicle's also giving me some of its RTG power. Well, let's see what's behind this wall. What's on this side? Uh-oh. Ran out of power. Now, if I run out of power, I really need to have a extractor there. Or a generator there to boost that power. But I can also use my vehicle. Okay, so we went this way. We found some zinc. Undisturbed zinc. And we found some undisturbed quartz. Now, I don't want to, again, disturb any of this. I feel like we're going to use this pretty well. It's okay if I disturb a little bit up here at the top. But we really want to open that up so we can see that. Now, the resin I don't need to worry about because we're already extracting that up on the surface level. Hopefully that is not part of the surface level that I'm extracting. Could be. You never know. You never know. All right. We'll widen that out nicely. Get rid of all that. So, you know, that was a little too close when I was doing that. Whoa. A little too close to that guy. Yeah, they will explode and kill you, so look out. If you notice, I mostly ignore this. Mostly ignore the things there now. All right, let's go see what this resource over here. It kind of looks like it's compound. Okay, get up there, bro. There we go. That's zinc there. Yeah, this is compound over here. Now I can use this to extract the compound as well. Eventually we might. Again, watch out you don't run too far. I'm just looking for... Wow, that's a lot of compound over there. There's more zinc over there. I'm just looking for clean nodes that I can use. And let's go back that other way. And see if we can find something back that way. We're really looking for aluminum. Oh, I forgot to take these out. Fine-tune that in. Looking for aluminum. But whenever you're looking for something, I find that you find something else. The thing you're not looking for. That's the thing you're going to find a bunch of. Okay. And while we're going back, we might as well widen this road a little bit. And maybe just keep on going in the other direction. See some zinc up there. Tons of quartz over there to the right. Another quartz area we could extract if we so desire. And it looks like we're coming in up on some more quartz. Whoa, let's just stop right there. Alright, let's just look around real quick. What do we got behind this wall? I don't know. Let's go look. Again, I love this part of the game where you're just like exploring around looking for it. Now, I had already set up a whole bunch of extracting of aluminum and all of that. But what we're looking for is we're looking for a pristine aluminum area that we have not extracted. Hopefully a very, very large node. Not seeing anything. I see some research stuff back there. And again, we ran into another quartz node here. Did you hear that? That's my extractor up on the surface level. Alright, so no such stuff yet. Just whining for some goldfish and crackers. There you go. I'm just starting to get used to the traveling between planets, trying to extract the different gases in each. Helium looks like it's going to be difficult. It's a little difficult in the beginning. You'll get it done. It'll be like second nature to you. Helium among the highest of the resources. But you'll get it down, and then you'll start getting into that high-end stuff. You start making yourself a endless amount of power. Not seeing anything yet. Again, lots of zinc. That's zinc. Now, by the way, if you roll over it, just wait a second. It'll tell you what the name of it is, and then also what the converted material is. In this case, zinc. Look at all that. Look at all that in there. Tons of it in there. All right. Well, not really what we're looking for. We're trying to find something close by our base as well. So let's go ahead and just take out some of this stuff here. I love the fact that you can do this now. See, look, you can just take out all this dirt and all this stuff that's in your way. I'm going to make myself a bit of a turnaround. It's really difficult to do, by the way, everybody. It really does take a good amount of practice to get that down. All right, back we go. Back to where our ramp is. Okay, so no luck that way. It's most likely going to be exactly where all this debris is. Oops, I covered up all the debris. My bad. My bad. Come on out of there, debris. Now, there's actually some funny irony. There's some actual aluminum right there. But we're not just looking for a little bit amount of aluminum. We're looking for a lot. Let's go ahead and throw that in our road to get that stuff out of the way. Now, if we could just dig under this and throw this all in the trash, or just throw this in a pit and cover it up and pretend like it was never there. But I kind of feel like we'll either come back and fix that up or never. One or the other. All right, we'll get into this. We're going to back up and basically do the same thing, but on the other side. And so we're just going to cut our way through here and take out all of these poles that are in the way. Oh, look at all that compound. Yeah, a lot of compound over here. All right, let's see what's beyond this. Oh, there it is! Let's hope it's a big node. Oh, my goodness. That looks like a biggie. Oh, let's just... Oh, hold on. Take that one out. There we go. Nice. Refix this road. And we're just going to make a road right... Oh, my goodness. All up the side, too. All right. Now, again, we don't want to... we don't want to disturb the actual nodes all up on the side, too. What we want to do is we want to get this extracting onto our stuff. Now, we brought a bunch of stuff to make this happen. Oh, the one thing I forgot was the auto arm. It just dawned on me. That's okay. We'll come back for it. Okay, so we're going to need a platform. Like so. And we're going to need our extractor. Also, like so. Now, we got a bit of a danger here. We got these evil plants that we want to maybe get rid of without hitting the aluminum. There we go. We'll try our best. No guarantees I might not accidentally hit one. Nope, there, I hit one there. Now, this is right in the middle of the node. And so is that one. Oof. And I died. Now, how come I died? Well, I was too close to those things that were exploding. Now, here's the thing. If you die in this game, no big deal. Because I'm pretty close to my base. Now, I'm a bit of a crazy man. So, I'm going to go ahead and just literally just say, okay, check my stuff. Everything's looking fine. I'm going to run down there and see if I can make it before I die again of lack of oxygen. But one of the fun things we can do is this called sliding. Whee! And then we remember that we went that way. And then we're going to run back. Now, my vehicle acts as an oxygenator. So if I get there in time, I will be able to get my oxygen back from my vehicle. But you got to know that before you start, right? Now, I could have grabbed a resin, used it as an oxygen filter, and done that as well. And again, if you die, no big deal. You just run back, click on your stuff here, get your stuff back onto your backpack. Now, one of the things that's a little awkward is that it doesn't like go in the same exact spot as it should go. So you have to go and do that, then left click to get out of there, and then reconfigure your stuff, which actually that worked out pretty good. I don't like my work light up there. Yeah, let's put my battery up there for now. There we go. Okay, so again, watch out for those things. You can die. And did I die on purpose? Yes. I was going to see how much I could push my luck standing close to that. I actually took a couple of them to kill me. All right, we're going to turn that around nicely. Now we're going to take our extractor and we're going to put it around here until that green goes up a bit. Now, is it better to put it here? Well, actually, that's not that great of a node. I was hoping that would be a good node. It's actually not that great. Let's go ahead and try to put it up on the wall. That's right, you can put them up on the wall like this. And see how much is behind there. And you're looking again at the green right there. Ah, now that is a good spot right there. See how we got a lot of green? You're like, well, Kismet, it's up on the wall. Well, that's okay. We put those on the wall too. Did you know that? That you can work vertically? If you didn't know that, now you do. I'll turn this around just a little bit. Now, I can also go in and shape this to be however I want. So, if I want to go in and say, okay, I want to take it right off of this thing here, or maybe from over here, and hold down Control, make me a nice little flat area like that for my thing to go on. You don't have to, but you can. And put that right on there like that. Again, you don't want to disturb the node too much to where it's not working. So, there's nothing that says it has to be on the ground level. Really, it's your preference, where you feel it's best to extract that particular material. Now, we're going to need some power, that is for sure. And so we're going to go ahead and get some power over here. And I find the best combination of power is 3 RTGs. So we'll get that one extracting. And we'll get another one here. And another one. Now, the second we start this going, it's going to go ahead and fire up. Now, it really only needs 2 RTGs for this. And that, the third one is so that you can have the auto arm. Now, we're going to turn it on. And now it's going to start extracting aluminum. Now, I forgot actually the canister also. So, we need the canister and we need a canister and an auto arm. So I'm going to go ahead and extend this area out a bit like this, utilizing the road that I already have. The reason why I'm going to do that is to give me more room to turn around. We might shape out a little bit of this where the resources are not at, just to try to clean it up a bit, right? Make it a little bit more easy to see what we're working on from real far away. There we go. Now, another thing I will do is I will put a beacon down. Now, I just happen to have one right here. Over here. This one's the one I'm trying to get. Because it's already set to red. Now, red means resource, right? That's what I usually put red ones as. So I'm going to go ahead and say, okay, there's a resource right there. Easy peasy. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to find your way back? Well, I only have one road going in this direction, so there's only one thing I need to do. Notice I'm not using tethers. And the reason why I don't use tethers, I feel tethers is more of a beginner resource. You can also really kind of mess yourself up with tethers because you can put down too many tethers, and then you can't find your way back because you're running along your tether lines and they're all going in 15 different directions. So watch out for that as well. Another thing we can do too is just kind of go up a little bit, shape this roof area out, and then back up. Take that right back out again. There we go. I don't know, just take a little bit of that out. And we can come back and fine tune all of that, but here is our area right here. Okay, very nice. So this is our ramp coming down, and I definitely want to work a little bit of this too, just so it's visually easier to see. I love doing this part. I love the shaping in this game. It's so great. It's so fun. It never stops being fun. I've played for hundreds of hours now, and I really only play the game when they add stuff. So we'll play like a full playthrough. I also have server number 1, by the way. They actually have private servers. I'm going to get that private server fired back up again when I'm done with this particular playthrough. And this way you guys can play anytime you want on the private server. If you can't afford a private server, guess what? You just come use mine. That's okay. That's okay. Just go up and do whatever you feel like doing. have a fun time. I'm going to go ahead and flatten it behind the ramp a little bit here as well. Raise all this up. Let's say kind of meet this in the middle somewhere. Like that. Okay, that's all looking good. Let's go ahead and put our ramp back in again. Look at that. What a beauty. What a beauty. I tune that bottom edge a little bit. Maybe a little bit more on that. This is an artistic thing right there, everybody. That just activates my creativity right there. All right. We'll come back and we'll go other directions here in a minute. But we need to run back up here so we can grab our auto arm and that large canister that I apparently forgot to put onto the thing. What did I do with that large canister? Right there. Or that, and then auto arm. On or off. Sometimes you don't know if it's on or off. It was off. Now it's on. There we go. Now it's off. Okay, back to it. Now, most of the time, by the way, I typically don't run around with the trailers anymore. And why don't I do that? And that's because it's just easier to maneuver around with just the one vehicle. So I can go ahead and take these off like that. They are actually kind of in the way, though. Hold on. We gotta take these and move them out of the way first. Put that over there for right now. Move that off to the side. Knock over some stuff. Coming through. Beep, beep. Let's say something like that. Let's just move them off to the side. Only when I'm taking really large items around do I have those trailers. Other than that, I usually just knock them out of the way. Or put them away. And just deal with this one thing. Easy enough. Right now, we don't have the trailers. Now, the trailers, woohoo, not that my driving is going to improve. But the trailers, they have a tendency to make your fishtail a lot. They also get caught on stuff all the time and slow you down. So I usually find the single one when you're just running back and forth. Like, say I was going to pick up something. Would be an easier way of doing it. Okay, so now we need to get back over here and just put in our finished touches. Now, we got a bunch of these already running all over the place. So we're going to go ahead and fine-tune all of this like so. And then we're going to put our auto arm up there like so. And then we're going to tell it we want it to be laterite. Now, here's the thing. It's got to aim and hit the thing. If it doesn't hit the thing, then it's not going to work right. So we can just take our entire thing down, by the way, because this is not locked. At least it should be not locked. Any shape around it? No. Huh. I should be able to move that. Why can't I move it? Okay, well, there we go. The lock, unlock it. Okay, so we're going to move that, and we want it to angle a little bit out, right? So we're going to go ahead and shape out the back. Oh, my headphones just died. Headphones, Dad. Doing good, Queen Nove. Speak English, please, in the chat. I don't know what you're saying. So if I don't know what you're saying, I'm going to go ahead and purge it because, I don't know, it might be something nasty. I don't know. I hope you don't mind. I don't mean anything by it. I'm just going to go ahead and purge it out of my chat. But you're welcome to hang out and hang out in the stream. I'm not awesome enough to speak other languages. And congrats if you can speak other languages. I foolishly didn't learn them when I was young because it's much easier to learn multiple languages when you're young. But I think that's an awesome skill to be able to talk multiple languages as well. But I'm not going to understand you, so if you could just talk in English in my chat, I'd appreciate it. You can also check out the chat rules down below the stream as well. All right, let's go ahead and apply. But I appreciate you being in the channel and hanging out, as always. I'm going to press some buttons and flip some switches over here, as we do. All righty. Gonna sneeze. Gotta make sure to turn my microphone back on again. I always sneeze twice, though, so you know there's another one brewing at some point. All right. Lots of buttons to be clicked. All right, there we go. All right. We got that going. So we're angling this in here. So we're angling this properly. So we're going to go ahead and make that a bit like that. And then we're going to bring this out just a little bit. I'm holding down the Alt key to try to adjust the angle. I'm going to kind of angle that table. Maybe take out some of this. Maybe take out all this. Maybe this is wider. Now holding down Control to control the angle of that to try to match it up a little bit better to that. Let's go ahead and see if we're a little bit better angle now. Again, it'll snap to that surface level, which I think is just the coolest thing. That it will actually figure that out. It actually figures it out even when you're putting on. Now again, remember, I'm putting it on the side. I'm putting that on the side of the thing just to show you that you can work in a vertical fashion, a horizontal fashion, or whatever you want to work as. There we go. Now I'm going to turn this on and see if it grabs the item and puts it back here. Now, this right here is set to enable output, so it should, in theory, go and grab it. Now, we got to make sure the auto arm is facing in the right direction, which is the pickup side and which is the delivery side. Well, the green side is actually the pickup side, so we got to turn that around. There we go. Now it's going to go ahead and take that and feed that in there, so the extractor is just going to non-stop run. Like that. Now, you want to watch it work first. Right? Make sure that it is working before you leave. And you see it extracting, you see it grabbing it, you see it putting it in the canister, set it and forget it. All right? And that's what we're doing today. So when we come back, there's going to be a good amount of aluminum in there. We'll let that run. All right. We're just working on our base. Now, see this thing's in my way? No problem. Just go up here and get that stalagmite out of there. You know, if you're not a big fan of having all these stalagmites in there, you're blocking your route. Widen this out a little bit. I feel like if I was a kid and I had more time, I would literally come out and shape out the entire world. You know what I mean? Just sit here for hours and hours and hours just shaping out the entire world itself. Just to see what would happen if you shaped the whole world. And I know exactly what would happen. You would fall into the center of it. But it would be cool. And you just have one little area just around the center. Very, very cool. Just have your base at the center of the earth. But the problem is if you do have it at the center, you can't really land down there. Now, same thing here. Look at this. Widen this out a little bit. Now we got to watch out because our ramp's coming down here. But we can use the angle of our ramp here to flatten the back of it too. If you really want to be fancy. Alright, just flatten that back edge out. Yeah, it's up to you. It's your deal. You're going to see me destroy all this quite often and then redo and do it again and so on. I do that quite often just to fine-tune what I want it to look like. Alright. And then over here we can just fine-tune a bit of this. Shape this out a bit. Great place to extract compound right there. We could actually put multiple extractors down as well. which we have done in our ammonium. We should see our ammonium thing. We'll have to go do that. We're going to do a battle here in just a second, everybody. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. We're going to do that battle here in just a moment. Just making my way back out of my base here. And now we got aluminum squared away. Now, aluminum is one of those things that I can't make in the centrifuge. So that's why you see me going ahead and utilizing that aluminum. Now, here's another little thing we can do. We can get in here. We can drive around a little bit. We can back up, forward, back, forward, back. So we get right about here. And then we can reconnect. Oh, it might be a little bit too far. Yep, just a hair. Let's go this way. There we go. And we can reconnect these back in here because we're going to be going and getting more resources. The other one would be zinc, right? So we're going to need more canisters for zinc and stuff like that. So while I'm organizing a little bit, let's go ahead and do the battle. And we'll get ready to do some zinc. Let's go. Okay. Looking for my extractor. That's what I'm doing. Hear me jetpacking? I'm jetpacking this extractor over there. All right. Let's see. Chronic Zombie, Puff, Big P Daddy, Yangi, Insane Paco Taco, and Bo all getting the extra love. And Blauhorn once again coming in as MVP with the 10 assists. Very nice. We're one step closer to that chest. Let's keep it going. We're going to be doing battles all day long, so settle in, everybody. Ooh, this is going to be a fun one. Where is most of the mobs? I would say top side. Let's go ahead and get my little guy in there to cut through there and wipe them out. Let's do it, everybody. Again, we're going to be doing battles all day long. If you would like to help support the stream, consider hitting that subscribe button right up there. I do probably ask once or twice a stream to remind peeps that, it's hard to keep this thing going if nobody hits that subscribe button. So I do appreciate it. Know that you're never required to hit subscribe or to donate to the stream or do any bits if you can't afford it. I know a lot of people are in hard times right now. That's okay. But I do appreciate those who can support the stream so I can keep on doing awesome things with the Kismet Love Train, like giving awesome stuff out to you guys as well as I like to do. All right, so what do we got? Some nanocarbon alloy over here. We need some titanium and some glass. So let's run some titanium out. What do we got in here? Holy mackerel. Hold on a second. I think there's actually nanocarbon alloy in this thing right here. Oh my gosh, there's 27 nanocarbon alloy right there that I didn't even see. Hold on a second. Oh, forget about it. Forget about it. That's what we were doing at the end of last stream. Yeah, we were putting that all in there. We're going to run it out over here now. We're going to run some titanium out over here too. What else we need? Glass? I know we got some of that laying around. That's ceramic. There's our glass. Run some titanium up in there. Alright, that's probably good enough. We're going to run this glass up in there. Holy mackerel. Awesome. Alright, that's probably good enough. And we're just going to grab this, put this over here. Snatch that in somewhere. And we're going to turn this on and we're going to tell it to repeat. And now it's going to make a crazy ton of those canisters. In fact, about 32 of them right now. Go to it. And we need a lot of those large canisters because we're going to be going to town. Okay, what do we need? We need an auto extractor. Let's try to remember our auto extractor or auto arm, I mean. Turn that off as well. Or maybe I turned it on. I don't know. I turned it on. Yep. All right, we need our arm. We need this. We need our table that we made. For our zinc. There it is right there. So we'll put that up in there. Looking good there. Let's take this, all this random resources, and put it in here. Like that. All right. Now here's a little trick as well. Oh, wait, we got to go check on our organic over here. Holy mackerel, that is a 400 organic there. So probably a good time to stop that now. We'll pull that off of there. And we'll go ahead and run this. Come here, you. I love this part where you're jetpacking around all your resources. All right, right there. And we left ourselves a little note so we know. Look at that. Now, we can run that for days, everybody. We can run that and fill this entire rubber thing up if we so desired. And we do desire to do that. Let's go, everybody. Now, we're just going to fill that entire canister with 400 rubber. So we have the rubber materials itself. So here's the funny thing. If I have 400 rubber, I most likely don't need to use the resin and the organic anymore. And just keep that running and running and running until that's full. And then when I need the rubber, I can then run the rubber down the road and take the rubber off of there and use it in my final construction as well. Now this is running away, running down here. And I see that it is kind of stopped. So we'll just give it a little bit of a nudge. There we go. So it'll keep on extracting that materials. Sometimes you got to give those things a nudge because they stop extracting, even though there's material still there. We got auto extractor. We got our platform. We got that. We've got our RTGs, wherever we just did with those. Oh, we're taking them over here so we could get our stuff removed. So let's enable input. Let's see what it chooses. It chooses, yeah, look at that. So we're going to convert that into some carbon. Get that off of there. And then, speaking of converting it into carbon, take this copper. Let's actually move those back over there. And move this to here. And how's our carbon looking? Let's go look at our carbon. Right over here. Ah, that's full. Okay, we don't need to make that much carbon. But it would be nice to be able to get all this organic off of here. So let's go ahead and use this temporarily to pull that organic. I turn these off. I did. All right. All right, we'll do that. And I think we probably have an empty over here somewhere. There we go. And we'll also use this. Prime that. We'll say enable output. We'll put 2 of those on there, and then it will grab all of that back into that canister and let that run. Actually, let's move this up here. Move that down there. There we go. That'll act as a really good overflow. Plenty more to be done. But as you can see, our resources are now getting a home, right? Now we know that's where our compound is. That's where we know where our carbon goes. That's where we know where our organic goes. And it's going to just... I can't wait for that to finish. That's going to be awesome. All right. So we got that. We've got our auto arm. We've got our power. What else do we need? I don't think we need anything else. We need to go find some zinc. That's what we need to do. Look out, Kismet driving it through here. Look out. Look out, Kismet driving going on. Oh, look at this pro driving, everybody. Pro driving right there. Let's go. All right, now where do we see that zinc? There was a little bit that way, but I remember way over here by our quartz that we have, we also had a bit of zinc off to the left there. Now there's some back the other way. Now I'm going to go ahead and raise the roof. Right over here, huh? Clear this up a little bit. I like taking these things out. Stalagmites, they can't kill you, by the way, if you're wondering. I've never had one drop on me and kill me yet, but then again, they could also change the game mechanics, and then all of a sudden, boom, Kismet gets killed by what? Never know. Could be tomorrow. The fact that my stream goes off the rails so much is the reason why most people watch it. Because, you know, I'd be the one that discovered, oh, yeah, now it kills you. Oh, they changed it now. You can actually kill yourself with those things. I don't need this resin, but I do need the headspace. All right. Now, I feel like we'll probably do a quartz extraction eventually there, because it's just conveniently next to the other one. Now, let's not get too close again like we did earlier and get blowed up. Flatten this all out. Make this nicey nice. Now, I don't know how big of a node is back behind there, but we're going to find out here in a minute. Go ahead and get our vehicle. Drive it a little closer. Now, the way we're going to know is by taking the extractor out and putting it on there. It's going to tell us how big of an awesome node it is or how much of a sucky node it is. One or the other. Not very good. It's okay. It's okay of a node, but it's up on the side there. Now, here's the problem also. If you have your extractor now like this, basically it has a problem. You have to compact it back down, but actually this one will snap to the center of this unit, right? If you have the big one, it won't do it here, but it will do it if you have the full thing empty. It'll actually snap on there, so you can actually move it along with your vehicle. On the large vehicle, you're welcome. I just saved you a lot of headache. So we'll go ahead and take it with us. We can get this thing, get this crazy train turned around. Cut it just a little bit wider some more. I could just spend hours in here just flattening stuff, by the way. I just love clearing this stuff. Hit that right there. Now, there was some more over this way that we saw. So let's go around and just do a little bit of research. We see it over this way. Look at all that quartz right there. Oh, look at this. This is a lot of zinc here. Oh, we got some in the walls as well. All right, so I'm thinking right about here. All right, a little side zinc area. And let's say right here. We'll just take out all this. Now, the cool thing about all this stuff that's falling on the ground is it will vanish. You'll see it just go poof. All that stuff will disappear.
There can be only one.
There can be only one! It's Bo! What's up, Bo? Thank you for coming in, showing that love. Appreciate it. Oh, we got a stuck one, everybody. We got a stuck one. Now look at this little beautiful zinc node. Oh, maybe a little low on that one. A little low. Get out of there. I feel like the jetpack sometimes is really awkward. Awkward. Now, I'm trying not to disturb the node. I'm just trying to extend the area. Like so. And so we can get our extractor over here and maximize all of that. Okay, now we got a bit of a problem. We got no tethers. We're down here, underneath here, and I'm starting to get low oxygen, right? But you always want to just be aware of where your vehicle is just in case you need it. All right, in this case, we're going to go ahead and try to circle back. Vehicle is so awkward to drive. So awkward. Just going to run stuff over. All right, we'll go ahead and hang it right here. And we're going to set up shop. It's because it doesn't drive like a real vehicle. Like a real vehicle, when you're backing up, it'll... you're trying not to jackknife it, but sometimes you're trying to angle it, and when you angle one, the other one will angle in the incorrect direction. But that's all stuff that can be worked on over time. We're just extending the roof area. Okay, now I'm assuming this is going to be quite a much better zinc node than the last one we did. Yeah, try not to hit the node itself, because I want it to be as pristine as possible. Just this little side stuff. All right, come on, dazzle me. Dazzle me! Oh, really? That's it? That's not dazzling me. I'm very undazzled. Not that I need that much zinc, but that's not a dazzling node. But it is at the ground level, so I guess it's pretty easy. We'll let it rock. I'm much more dazzled by that quartz node back the other way. Now, see, the cool thing is we can also be extracting the other resources that are right over this way all together. Now, if I really want to go to it, I can also not only extract the resources, but set up an auto arm where it'll actually run the resources all the way up into my base. And I feel like I'm going to do that in one of my playthroughs. Is just make it so it goes all the way up. It might be this playthrough. We'll see. That it basically extracts those resources and runs them up. And I definitely might try it here with the zinc and the aluminum. Okay, so I feel like that's an okay zinc node. It's not really dazzling me, but we do what we can. Okay, same thing here. And then we run over here. Oh, did we take it off our vehicle? Oh, I took it off the vehicle. I took my power off the vehicle. My bad. My bad. Alright, again, we want the green circle to be aiming forward toward the thing. We might have to nuzzle up right up in there. Like that. There we go. See, it's hitting the thing. Very nice. I like to have the output facing this way so I can see that it's actually working. Put that in there. Put that in there, and I forgot to bring the power. I forget something every time, everybody. Get used to it. Get used to it in my stream. There's always something I'm forgetting. Alright, back this way we go. Back up our ramp. Go get our RTGs. Now, RTGs being the easiest way to do it. And I can also do it with wind power. Solar power obviously going to be pretty difficult underground, but you can use it above ground as well. So I took that off, and where did I put it? Where did I put all of those? Oh, I went to take the stuff off. That's what I did. Look at this, everybody. Look at all these canisters just laying around over here. Those are all large canisters. Yeah, I put it over here. Now I remember. Uh-oh. We're out of thrusty thrust power. I really need to make my other jetpack, too. Let's get that done. Hold on. Let's get this resin off of me. Get that going. Get these medium platforms off of me, too. We'll use those later. Let's go ahead and fix up all of this. Hydrazine in there. Let's put this up at the top. Doesn't want to go there. There we go. And let's go ahead and make ourselves another jetpack. Now that we have plenty of thrusty thrust fuel. Might want to move just a few of these. I find when you start moving them around, they'll start bumping around. There it goes, making more of them. Oops. Grab the resource off of there. Get them all over here in a nice big old happy pile. Happy pile of ginormous canisters. Alright, another one there. Now these, right, by the way, we can go ahead and just stack these onto here. That'll be nice. Nicely stacked for when we need those later. Just let that keep on running. Keep doing your thing. We need our power, though. Let's get our RTGs here. And get some more stuff where we set it and forget it. Now, again, we got this going here. Go ahead and turn... Oh, I almost forgot my other jetpack. I'm just using one jetpack, so you go a lot slower when you're using just one. But when you're using 2, you go a lot faster. And I don't usually use the jetpack till later. Oh, I gotta make it a new backpack. I don't use the jetpack till later because it uses hydrazine. And hydrazine, unless you go straight to working on ammonium, you typically don't have a lot of hydrazine in the beginning. There is another one also that doesn't use hydrazine. But, there it is, way at the bottom. But we need titanium alloy to make that happen. That's right back here. Right there. Alright. I just keep clicking until I see it move. See it move? That's when you know you got the right one. Now again, this is this one. This is this speed. Okay. Shows you how fast you're going around. Just get a feel for it. That's with 1 thruster. And now with 2, forget about it. Hey, way faster, right? And up we go! Land up here with our beacon. Look around. Great for surveying, right? If you want to see what's up over that ridge or what's over that thing or up on the mountain, great for that. Just be real careful, you know, when you're up high like that. You definitely don't want to be looking away at your chat or something and then fall off the top of here and almost die. I'm not even looking. I'm not even looking. I just happen to know. Happen to know there how far I can find. Thank you to Adam also for the biddies as well. Appreciate that. Thank you for Queen Nova for coming in with the follow a little while ago, as well as Adam Pod. Let's see. We got Hustle coming in with 20 biddies earlier. Cool. Chronic coming in also with the follow. Appreciate all of that love here in the stream, everybody. Big time. Let's keep it going. All right, so we're going to disconnect this. Grab this. Run our power down there and then be extracting some serious amount of zinc. We'll get all these extractors set and forget mode. Oh, did I not bring the canister? Bring the canister, everybody. I'm always forgetting stuff. Sleep apnea sucks, everybody. I have a condition called sleep apnea. It's where you stop breathing while you're sleeping. It makes me feel like I'm getting about 30 minutes of sleep every single night for the past 6+ years now. It's pretty rough. I would not wish it on the worst, evilest person in the world. It is pretty terrible. But, you know, you do what you can do in life, right? You can lay down and die, or you can get up and live. I chose the second one. I just live my life every single day and enjoy it. All right, I gotta take this lip off of the end here. Get out of there. You're in my face every time I go up and down this thing. Get out of my face. Bam. I can see I made this pretty steep as well because at this stage of the game, this vehicle does a great job going up and down the steeper areas. Like that. Okay, so we got that, and I had all of those ones stacked up here, and I forgot to grab one. No worries. Got our jetpack now. Now we're ready to rock and roll. Let's attach that to the back. Get that like that. And again, look how much easier just to back up with your single vehicle as opposed to using all of them. I mean, it's good for when you're transporting stuff, but you're not transporting stuff. Having it just as a single vehicle is way easier. Alrighty. I guess I could have turned it on while I was waiting. That would have been useful. Start extracting. Turn this on. Now we're going to enable output for just a second. Because just in case it starts grabbing some other resource, like compound or something like that, I always like to limit the auto arm to grabbing just the resource I want it to grab. But we always want to watch it. We always want to make sure that it's actually working every single time. So we're going to get it going here. Hey, Ellen. Hi, what's up? What's up? What's up, man? I'm doing some extractors. We're setting it and forgetting it today. Well, we're setting up a lot of giant extractors here. And basically just extracting this material that we can't make in the centrifuge. If we can make it in the centrifuge, I can just drive around, collect a ton of dirt. But here on that, we're going to go ahead. There we go. So we know that did work pretty good. We're going to go ahead and put this in there. And turn that to enable output. And now we know that's just going to run and run and run. I don't have to do nothing with that, right? Case in point, our aluminum that's been running down here, which we just set up a few minutes ago. We've got our aluminum running. Whoa, let's do some wheelies over the top of that research that we set up just off to the left of our thing here. Now, normally I would put a beacon over there, but I don't got one on me, so we'll just not worry about it. I just happen to know where it's at anyway. And let's just run over here and see how our aluminum's been doing. All right, aluminum, how you been doing? Well, it's extracted 33 of them already. Now, you just let that run for a while. I'm not in any hurry for aluminum right now, so I'm just going to let that run and run and run. Now, what you really want is you want a lot of these nodes all clustered together in a big, giant aluminum area. Now, that might be on another planet as well, because sometimes the higher planets, of course, have larger clusters of stuff. And so then you could put multiple extractors running at the same time. So maybe you have 3 of them running at the same time, extracting a lot of resources. And case in point, we're about to go to one right now. Let's go. Let's go check it out. I have it on another planet. Hold on a second. Makes it easier for me to drive. It's not right in my face. Hard left turn! And up the ramp. All right. See, now I also made it real close to the entrance and exits. I try to find those ones that are real close first. And then we'll go find the really large ones later on. Now, while we're hanging out in here, let's go and check out our base over here. Now, I actually want to take this and move it a bit closer. Come with me. Come with me. I just want to set this over here for right now. The reason why I want to set that over there is because I have all my fuel on there for this. Okay, that's looking good. Do I really need to bring anything with me? Maybe another canister. Maybe a couple canisters. Why did I open that up? I didn't need to do that. What am I doing? Getting all crazy. Getting all crazy. Let's bring 4 of them. Now I could add a thing to that to add even more, and another one is a silo. I have a silo running over there in the corner you can see for that. We'll get to all of that. We got plenty of that to do still. I mean, even though I've spent a lot of time on this base, you can just spend an infinite amount of time, really, making it more and more robust and more extracting resources and so on and so on. Interesting things going on over here. There's lots of interesting things. I'm about to show you my massive extraction that I got on the very neglected planet over here called Keldor. Highly neglected planet and underloved. Glacio, typically the one that gets the most love, which I do love Glacio. I'm not going to say I don't. But we're going to go over here and we're going to show this some love over here because it's showing us some love. And I'll show you why here in just a moment. Now, I can just go ahead and click over here to try to speed myself around the other side. But I find that it actually takes longer for me to go and land and then take off and do it again and this thing than it does just to wait for it to circle around. So we're going to wait for it to circle around. Now, we can already see that we've got our red beacon that I use for resources and the green beacon, which is my actual base or landing spot. And so we're going to go ahead and land over here, and hopefully I can dazzle you guys a little bit. Let's see if it's been working properly while we've been gone. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and grab a few of these off of here. Like so. Oh, this is a gas canister. Why do I have a gas canister right there? Apparently, I decided to just leave that gas canister on there. That's funny. That's funny. All right, back over here. It's probably because I need it over here. Now back over here, you're going to see that I have just a little bit of something going on. Right over here. Look at this dealio. That's right, 3 extractors. They got RTGs on the top and some extra RTGs down here to make them run. We got our tower of power doing its thing there as well, looking beautiful. Now I have all these strategically placed in such a way that it can actually go and feed it forward into the thing here. Now what is it feeding? It's feeding our hydrogen. We've also got some empty canisters here. What are these empty canisters of? They should be empty canisters of our ammonium. Now, one of the things that it doesn't do well yet is actually get rid of all the resources. So I can actually just nudge this and look at how full those are, everybody. That's the fullest one I've ever seen, that middle one. And then, boom, nudge it again, and it'll go right back to doing it, right? It doesn't actually remove all of the resources. And this is what you want right here. You want a massive sea of resources all clustered together. So you can do that. I feel like they're going to fix that at some point. But that's going to go ahead and grab the ammonium 3 wide and feed them through this and actually start to feed them back here into this corner. Now what this doing back here in the corner is just combining with this hydrogen that is being extracted right here. And that is running up in here. And as you can see, we got a bunch of hydrogen, or a bunch of hydrazine over here. Now, sadly, the hydrazine does not work with the gas tank yet. I feel like maybe someday they'll make one that works with that. But for right now, we got to go ahead and just kind of manually move all this over here and get our production back up and running. I find that you have to, you know, check in on your productions quite often to make sure that they're running. So why do hydrazine separately? Why not just take the ammonium and run it back to my primary base? Well, that's a good question. The reason why I don't do that is because there's no need to. Why not just make it right here constantly and let it fill all this up while I'm not around? And then come back later and just grab the actual finished product, hydrazine, as opposed to grabbing the ammonium and then have to do the hydrogen and do all that stuff. It's all working together right there. Right? It's all doing it in one spot. And it's automatically grabbing the hydrogen, so I don't really need a hydrogen tank over here. A gas hydrogen tank. I could go ahead and take that back with me if I want. Now, had this been continuously working and made me a whole bunch of extra ammonium, I could also grab the ammonium. Now, watch how it goes through there. Then also it's dispensing the ammonium. So it's actually grabbing it from over here and feeding it. Now, this thing seems a little crooked here. I don't know what's up with that. It should be grabbing it and running it over here. Oh, the hydrogen got in the way. Ah, the hydrogen got in the way. Yeah, so that should be feeding that back. And these are feeding in through here. So this one's supposed to feed through there. And then this is grabbing it from here. Now, probably not the best idea. It's actually better to probably put that one there. And then have it where this is going to grab it out of this one. Right there, so that that doesn't happen again. Let's turn it so we can see the thing. There we go. So it should go in this one. And then this grab it from that one. As it goes. Let's see. Let's see what happens when it grabs another one here. And see if it goes into here and then ends up down there. I feel like we should have brought another canister as well. There it goes. Yeah, just enough it can see that one too. There we go. Yeah, I can see that edge. Kind of feel like we need to pick this up just a little bit. Nudge it a little bit right. There we go. And that's going to give it more of a chance to see all of these that it's grabbing. That should work a little bit better as long as the hydrogen doesn't block it. It looked like it stopped feeding the hydrogen back for some reason. Probably because it had filled, yeah, it had filled that side with hydrogen already. That's the thing about hydrogen, is that we got plenty of it. So we could probably turn this off for now. See, it's overloading it with too much hydrogen and not enough ammonium. Let's move this back over here. That's what happened there. It overloaded it. Now, this is a lot over here. These are all 5 each of those. So those can run and run and run. But we got crazy tons of hydrazine, so we're not too worried about it, are we? No, we're not. We good. Bye-bye! Hey, have fun working away. I'll come back and grab some more of you later. Now, it'd be great if you could have this on an umpteenth level. But eventually I'll have it where it's so automated that I will actually come over here and all of that will be filled with that, because I will add an expansion so it can hold lots of hydrogen and hold lots of stuff and have separate areas for the hydrogen and for the ammonium, so that it then combines the ammonium and the hydrogen at the last stage into the actual converter, and then that converter then will just keep running, because the two sides will either, if this side fills up, it'll just stop, and this side will keep running, and then as this empties out, it'll keep it going. And that's what you want to do. Make sure that you don't have a bottleneck in your stuff. But it did create a lot of them, so I'm good to go. Good to go. All right, well, we're good there. Now we brought our large resource container. Now I thought we might have enough to replace some of that ammonium. I thought it might have some extra filled up. What do we got in here? An empty canister in there. We're going to go ahead and take some of this back with us, I think. We'll leave one canister here. And we out. We out of here. Now, while I'm making my way back, let's go ahead and do another battle. How are we looking on time? Holy mackerel, does time fly by. Man, it flies by when you're having fun, doesn't it? Holy moly. It has flown by. Holy cow, dude, that automation, right? Oh, this is nothing, Adam. This is nothing, bro. We're just getting started. That's just the beginning of what we're working on. You wait, bro. We're going to blow it up. Oh, here we come. Here we go. 116 units. Oh, look at that sexy group. Look at that sexy group just wiping them out through the middle and up on the top side. Let's do it. Oh, now they're all moving, shooting us with spider webs. But that's okay. We're in good position. Our tanks are taking that damage. Our DPS are up in the front. That support, nice and protected in the back there. Oh, taking a beating, though. Taking a beating. Oh, top side thinning out, but we're looking good. Splitting into several things. Coming up from the top. Gonna pinch move here. Combined forces. Boom. Bye-bye there, Slimy. And that's it. That's all she wrote. That's another big win. Very nice. All right, let's see. Boom. Janet, Beardo, Bob, B-Daddy. Getting some love. And Chronic Zombie as well. Getting an epic Musketeer scroll. Rad Keys. Rad Keys, you are Rad MVP is what you are. With a 20 assist. Congrats. And look at that, one step closer to that loyalty chest. Come on, everybody. Let's keep it going. Keep it going toward that loyalty chest. Going to pull out Norbert right over here. I feel like since we've already got this guy revealed, I'm going to go ahead, put him right over there. Well, 150 scrolls away or so, or 125 scrolls roughly, or 120 scrolls away from him being max level. Wow, that's going to be awesome. So let's keep it going as well. Now, I'm floating around in outer space right now because I'm going back to my base. I should have probably been paying attention, but luckily, we just happened to find right where the base is. Right there. Now, I originally started over there, as you can see, and then I moved my base right over here. So it's by one of these things, as well as it's by some pristine nodes that I haven't gone through and dug out already. Now, look at this hydrazine, everybody. We got a little smidge. We got a little smidge of it, right? A little smidgy smidge. There we go. And it's off making some more right now. And that is awesome. Okay, so we got that done. So we got our zinc. We got our aluminum. What else is on this particular planet that we might want to extract and we might need? Well, really nothing else. We've really got everything else in hand on this particular location, right? The only other thing might be clay or something like that. But we're going to go ahead and find some really, or at least try to find some really nice nodes to do some heavy extraction and whatnot. Now, one of the things we also need to work on before we get too far into it is going over here, right here, and working on our drill bits. So let's go ahead and work on our drill bits a bit over here. Where is our drill? There we go. Now what we want to do is make some titanium alloy and also some diamonds. Now, titanium alloy is already being done right over here. And we really want to get our sequence of our titanium alloy or nanocarbon alloy down, right? So that it's all in a row. Now that, what I'm going to do is pretty much do right here on this edge. Now, what it's going to do is it's going to make a bunch of resources, run down the run, and refine the resources down here. And then I can go ahead and take those and then run them over here, or I can move this over there, whatever I want to do. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and start to just rearrange all of this stuff right here and redo a lot of this. Now, one of the first things we want to do is take and make hydrazine. Now, we're already making that on the other planet, as you can see. So we've already made a crazy ton of hydrazine. So we're good on hydrazine, right? So we're going to go ahead and take our hydrazine and put them right here. Now, when we want to fill this up with resources, well, guess what? We just grab it from our vehicle up there, grab it, and just put it on there, and now we're good. Let's move this out of the way for now. And now what we want to do is the next step of the process is this one right over here. Not over there. Where is it at? Where is it hiding? Where are you hiding? I think I probably ran it over here. Where did it go? Over here. There it is. This one right here. Graphene. Actually, it was on the correct thing. So we want to make ourselves some graphene. Now, we're going to be able to make a lot of graphene. You know why? Because we also have a giant thing full of graphite. That's right, about 250 graphite right there. So we're looking good. So we want to feed the graphite in there, right? Now, we also want to take the graphite and put it into a jar here to be transferred over to there. Now, the problem with doing that is the fact that it might start taking the graphite and start putting it in there instead of the graphene. But we're going to go ahead and backlog it a little bit first and see how it goes. Let's go. Go ahead and start running that out. And we're going to go ahead and take this one out now. We'll come back to crafting all of that in a bit. Whatnot. Oh, look, it's already grabbing it. So this is going to grab the graphene from over here and run it over here. I'm running into titanium alloy. We'll let that finish. Right over there. Now, eventually what we're going to do actually is separate these because we got steel and iron together. So we're going to go ahead and work on that a bit. Move our canisters out of the way. Man, we got lots of resources. Lots of resources running. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. We're going to take all these extra resources. We're going to work on all of that in a second. And we've already got our auto arm for our graphene. So instead of doing that, what we can do is just say, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. Put that back in there. Instead of going in and having a canister for graphene. There we go. And we'll take graphene. We'll put it over here. Is we can just move this closer, right? Move that closer over there. Now, what we don't want it to do is to do that. We don't want it to grab it and put it back over that way. We want it to grab it immediately out of the thing and then put it back that way, right? And I can't put it back in there, but I can just kind of manually feed it. That's already, oh, it's already on. It's just not powered. You gotta line that up and power it up. There we go. Okay, so it's going to grab it and feed it that way. So my actual graphene, I want to be right over here. So let's grab one of these. Now this graphene is going to be set to output. All right, so it's going to be set to output. So it's just going to keep running it out. But I don't want to do that yet because I actually want to put something there to block it from running out. All right, so we can put this here, but we really don't want to do that. You know what we want to do? We want to take that graphene and we want to keep it feeding down the line so that it can end up where we're using our, making our nanocarbon alloy, right? So we actually want to put another table in between here, and you can see we got a lot of stuff going on right here. A bunch of methane. Let's go ahead and get that methane to go back in there again. We got so much resources just laying around. Can't wait to fix this all back up again. Yay again! Look at you go! Wow, I've done well in this Stream Riders event. Made it to tier 37. We're not done yet. We're going to be doing battles all day long. All day tomorrow. All day next day. All day the next day. So if you think you've got a lot of resources, settle in. Settle in, because we're going to get a lot. All right, we're going to run that right up into there. All right, so where's graphite going to? Graphite is going from here over to this one, right over here, which is our, that is not it. That's iron and carbon. That's steel. Graphite is going to our other one, which has disappeared over this way. Right here. Titanium alloy. That's nanocarbon. Nope, that's not it either. Not it. Not it. What do I do with it? I put it right here. Already got it in there. Titanium graphene. I do. Okay, cool. I already got it in there. Okay. Oops. What did I do there? Press the button. I pressed the button, everybody. Okay, graphene going over there. Now, we can go ahead and have this run out titanium alloy, right? Using graphene and whatnot. But it also needs nitrogen. So we can also grab our nitrogen canister, which is around here somewhere. It's argon. There's our nitrogen. Let's run that back in. There's one over here for some reason. There we go. All right, grab our nitrogen. Take our nitrogen, stick it right there. Now we'll run our nitrogen out. So now it's going to fire up. Now we want to go ahead and not run our nitrogen out the whole entire time. And that's input. And now we've got our titanium alloy. So we're going to prime this for titanium alloy, except for we're going to say we're going to go out. Like that, right? We're going to tell it to be output. And this is going to be input and input again. And so, I mean, output and output again. We can see it's disabling output, so it's that's disabled output, disabled output. Okay, now we need to keep this graphite running out. Now we can put two things of graphite here, or a whole lot of our medium thingies there. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We got some of this. Actually, if I just hold it there, by the way, it'll grab it too. But we need to put some more of these in. Like this. And more of this in. And like it is. Like that. Alright, that should block that a little bit. Now I can run out my graphite. And it will now do hydrazine and graphite, hydrazine and graphite. Now I'm also going to run the graphite out onto those. Because no matter if it's on the platform, it will grab it. So if it's all run out onto all of that, it will do it as well. So we can just run that out until it fills all that up. And then we can just set it and forget it. Now what it's going to do is grab this resources and run it over here. Now what else is it missing? Well, it's missing also titanium over here. Now here's the thing. I don't really need it to run out to this right here. What I really need is titanium. So let's go ahead and tell this to enable output. Enable output. We'll pull this out of here. We'll tell this one, okay, hold on. No, no, no. Put that back in. Okay, looking good. And then we'll move this over by one more. And then we're going to go ahead and look for our titanium, which is around here somewhere. Let's go fly around and look for it. I see some iron. I see some rubber over there. Where do we put our titanium? Where are you hiding? There's a glass. Maybe I used it up. Ah, it's knocked over. It's knocked over right there. So there we go. So we need titanium as well. So there we go. Now it's firing up. Titanium, graphene, nitrogen. And then also it feeding the graphene over, right? So now we're looking good. And it's also just generating crazy tons of graphene over here. And now this one is done. And you could probably guess what we want to do with this one. And that's feed it to the next one, right? So we were kind of feeding it down the line, creating a more complex layout here. And I see we've got our steel one already ready to go. And then we'll go ahead, put this over here. Now what you want to do is grab one of these and put it in here. Now when you put that in the auto arm, what it's going to do is limit it from what it's grabbing, right? So it's only going to grab just that particular thing. In this case, titanium alloy. So we're going to go ahead and tell it to grab that and then feed it over here as it comes out. Now, if you miss it when it's coming out, it'll actually still grab it. Even if you just like plug the power in, it'll still grab it and now feed it this way. So now it's making some titanium alloy. Now our titanium alloy is combined together right here, over here, this one. Combined together with steel and the higher end helium to make our nanocarbon alloy. Now, I really want this to be at the end because there's more resources that I'm going to need in between, right? I need steel and I need titanium alloy. So how do I get steel? Well, I've also got a steel thing here that I could just throw on here and do steel. But what we really want to do, and this is a bit more advanced, is feed it from two directions at once. We want to feed all of this stuff, which is all in line now, to feed into the center. And then we want the other side over here, the steel at the end, to feed into the middle. And that just makes it easier when you're feeding it together, right? And then that also allows you to have a separate one for that. Now, we're having a little bit of a problem here. We need more tables. But luckily, we've got plenty. Oh, I don't want to repeat that. Luckily, we have plenty of resources right over there. And I could also do a button repeater and had that going as well. Well, let's make some more tables, and we're really making a move on it today. Nice titanium alloy there. Look at the titanium alloy starting to build up. Now, what we can also do is take one of our empties here. And in the meantime, while we're waiting, kind of build up a bunch of these babies. And there it goes. Now it's going to non-stop do that. Just go and go and go. Now, I need to remind myself later on, because I forget stuff, to refill that particular thing with its appropriate item that we need. In this case, we're going to need some graphite and hydrazine, right? So I'm going to go ahead and take myself a little thing right here. And I'm going to take this medium platform, and its purpose is just to remind me. So I'm going to nestle it up nice and corner, right in that corner there. Take some graphite, put it right there, some hydrazine there. And we know that those are the two resources that are going to this thing right here. And I can just look up there as well and do it. Now, the thing about graphite is it actually is one of the few things that doesn't actually need gases, right? You get into gases when you're into your next stage, which is your titanium alloy. So then you're going to need a good amount of nitrogen over here. Now, the thing is one of these canisters is going to make way more because it's 5 each for every one of those canisters. So it'll do that all day, every day. Now, look how super efficient that is, right? That is super efficient. It'll just run and run. Instead of having all this complex stuff where it's feeding all over the place, which you can do, I feel like that is one of the most efficient way. 2 large canisters, an auto arm, a gas canister, and then the converter on the side there. And it will just go to town on that, baby. It's going to go to town. And that's going to work away on that. What do we got out here? I see you're holding something. You're holding plastic. Okay. We'll come back and work on that. And then so we need another table out here for our steel. Now we're starting to encroach upon our space over on this side. And then also what we need over here is we need the ability to get the steel where the nanocarbon alloy should go, right? And we also need kind of a finished product, which is our nanocarbon alloy. Now, If we make 400 nanocarbon alloy, I feel like we've won this particular playthrough. So we're going to shoot for that. Right? Nanocarbon alloy, the highest level resource in the game. And so we're going to shoot for that. Now, I would say that this is going into here. That'd probably be better right there. Let's move this over here. Let's go ahead and put that nanocarbon alloy as our final product. Like so. Now, what is this waiting on right now? It's waiting on steel to be run in there. Now, one of the problems with what we're doing right here is the fact that our auto arms are taking up 2 slots. So I can't just take this and move it over to this side. I can't just move it around and do anything with that auto arm. So actually what we're going to do is look for something that's large enough to just hold the canister. So what do we have? What kind of table do we have? Well, we could just put that canister on it. Well, we could put it and make another one of these platforms. We can make a curved platform, which is kind of cool, but it's kind of rounded in there. And again, as we're doing a assembly line, if we want it to curve, we could use that curve for doing the assembly lines. Very, very cool. We have an extra large platform. We could definitely use that for our final product. There's a lot of different platforms and stuff that you guys can try out and see which ones you like the best. For me, I'm just going to go ahead and leave it as is for now. And we're going to go ahead and move this back just a little bit. We're going to need a little bit of space. Go ahead and stack that stuff over there for right now. Clean this up just a bit. Clean this messy mess we got going. Look at all this stuff. It needs to be recombined. Okay, so how are we doing on our table? We're doing good. We got a brand new table that's ready to rock. Okay, now I actually want this to feed from behind. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do this. And this is a little bit trickier. And I can make the other one in the front and the other one behind, whatever I want to do. Whatever you feel like floats your boat. So I'm going to do this one behind here like this. Now what I wanted to do is I wanted to take the steel, which is the finished product of this particular one, and I want to feed it in there. Now if I do it like this, line it up like that, it's actually going to be tougher. You want to line it up like this. So it's really just straight right in. Look at that, it's trying to put it onto the thing. I always find that's pretty cool. It's trying to put it right onto the platform. So we're going to go ahead and line it up like that. We'll move back just a little bit. And so our end product now is going to be grab that from this side and take it and feed that iron forward to make nanocarbon alloy. Well, now we can test it. We can go ahead and take some steel. We got any laying around over here? We got any left? Might have used it all up. Let's go check over here. Ah, we got a little bit over here. All right, let's test it. Let's put that down right there. Oh, we forgot to turn it on. Put it over there. Turn that on. And now I should grab it and run it forward. Looking good. Okay, so that's looking sexy. We like that. Now we need our steel converter. Right over here. Now we actually wanted to take it out of the steel thing here. Now what do we need for this, right? We need carbon, we need iron, and we need argon. So we just happened to notice that our argon thing was right over here. So we'll go ahead and extract that. I feel like they're going to make one of the giant ones of those too. That would be awesome. But actually it works better as a smaller one. And the reason why is what you saw there is that I can use the second part of this for the actual thing. For the actual gas. Now what gas do we need over here? Well, helium, which is a lot more rare, probably the rarest of the gases. We also have methane over here, which we don't really need right now. What do we got over here? Methane. Oh, we got an extra table over here, too, we can use in just a moment. What else we got over here? Aluminum alloy. We'll come back to all of that. We'll clean all this up. We're going to do all of that stuff later on, too. Let's see. I don't see my methane. It done disappeared. Where are you hiding, methane? Or am I out? Maybe I was out. Possible. This is all our scrapping area. We'll get into that also. We're gonna make it where we roll up, and then it just actually grabs the scrap, and then puts it in all the launchers, and then we can launch that off. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna launch a bunch of them at the same time. We'll get into that. Okay, so sadly, my my thing has disappeared. I put it somewhere. I know it's around here somewhere. We will try to find it. I just can't resist cleaning this up a bit. Okay, so it's not there. It's not over there. Kind of feel like we might have used it up. We used a lot of helium. Alright, and we got our argon queued with this. Iron. That's what I'm trying to think of. Where is my iron? I know I saw it earlier. There's some glass there. Titanium alloy. Ceramic. What'd I do with you, iron? Ah, I think you're knocked over right there. Yeah, there you are. Okay. So, the 3 resources we're going to need for this one is iron, of course. We're going to need carbon. Now, we've got a bunch of carbon that we made, and it's just sitting right over here. Right here. And we're not using it right now, so we'll make another canister of carbon for that. So we'll just use this over here. There we go. Now, we've got our 3 resources that we need. And we definitely need to go get more methane. But while we're waiting, we can go ahead and queue up a bunch of this. Now, here's the thing. Once this finishes, and once it fills, it'll stop running. Because it'll have nowhere to run to. Right? Because this is nanocarbon alloy. This is titanium alloy. It has nowhere to run to. So, I feel like that's one of the greatest ways to set it up, is that when it runs out of that particular something at the end of the line stops, it then stops it all the way back. And then you just replace those resources, and then you're good. And there we go. Now notice this is going in the opposite direction. Instead of pulling it from over there, it's going to push it over to there. Now I can do the same thing where I can put 2 tables and put those 2 tables together, and those run to nanocarbon alloy, and that's exactly what we're going to do later on. But I'm just showing you kind of separated right now, and then I'll put them both together, and I'll actually turn the table so it's long ways. So the finished product is on the sideways table, and then the inline product will come right along. It's going to work really, really well. But there we go. So that is gone, and now it's stopped. The reason why it's stopped is because we need, again, our high-end object, our helium. But that's okay. We happen to have a ship. I moved it over this way. Get this glass and stuff out of my way. I'm coming through. Whoa, hey, oh, calm down there. Calm down. Now, look at this over here. Look at this. It's actually burnt through all that hydrazine. So let's go ahead and reverse this. Over to there. Like that. Now, how much hydrazine do we have? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we didn't leave ourselves some extra hydrazine. We got just a little bit of hydrazine fuel left. That's okay. We're off and running. We're going to go get something done. We're going to make a couple pit stops, but first pit stop we have to do is our newly dubbed fuel depot. On the very neglected planet of Caldor. And now we're going to go ahead and get over to Caldor and get it going. Now, a lot of times, by the way, everybody, I am leading people down the road. I'm talking a bit on how to do mechanics and whatnot. So I have played through the game multiple times. Just a heads up. Just a heads up for everybody. Let's see. Maybe it was empty, and that's what the empty one with the shuttle was. Exactly, Pain Taco. Look, we're on the same thing. Yeah, that's right. We're in sync there. We're in sync. Now, I'm going to go to Caldor here. And we're going to go back to our ammonium extractors there. Now, we had 3 ammonium extractors running. We have it running through there to get to our other side there. And so we're going to see if it did a bunch of hydrazine while we were gone. And again, that's why you want to set it and forget it, right? You got it extracting aluminum right now. It's extracting titanium. It's extracting iron. It's extracting our zinc. It's doing all of that stuff for us while we're off on another planet screwing around. All right, let's go check. Let's go check how it's doing. Oh, I can already see some hydrazine up there. Oh, look at this. Now, I'm going to actually have to bring some of these back because I'm starting to deplete those, but that's okay. That's okay how it goes. put this right here. Like that, so it can access all of that. Okay, so it's extracting. How's it looking? It's grabbing the ammonium, taking the ammonium, putting it in there. Then the item is made. It gets put back up here, and then it's grabbed from the end of there, like that. And then it's just going to rinse and repeat that over and over and over again. Now, that's empty. These look like they're extracting fine. That might not seem like a lot, but that's a lot. That's a lot. Now, if you want to clean that up a little bit, you can go ahead and put another extractor that's just going to grab it and just put it onto the things vertically so it doesn't end up onto these, right? Or what you can do is just fill every single one of those up and let it fill every single one of those up. That's pretty awesome. I don't know about you, but that is pretty epic. It's making me fuel left and right. Now, I need some fuel for my vehicle. And then I'll also allow us to make more graphene. Now, I kind of feel like we have a lot of graphene now because we just did this. We just got 2 of these earlier, plus the ones we already had. So we're pretty cool. Now, pretty good on that. But we do need it for our actual vehicle. So we need to make sure we got lots of fuel down here for our spaceship. All right, we're good. Now, that's stop number 1. We out of here. I guess I could grab that hydrogen, but I'm fine for right now. I can also do hydrogen, by the way, on my home planet, which we'll get into as well. Okay, so that's Caldor. Really great planet to come by and show some love to. But we're going to go to the hardest planet in the game called Atrox, right? Now, I usually make a beeline for Atrox when I'm doing multiple playthroughs, when I've already played through multiple times. When I feel like just, you know, doing the research so we can get to the stuff. Hold on. We got to click it quick. Are we going to get it? No, we didn't get it. All right, hold on. Let's backtrack. Let's see if we can do this trick. Now, one of the tricks that I'm trying is that if you fly back and then fly up, can you click on your base or not? Because I have plenty of hydrazine now. My base is off in that direction. And so we went back there, and then we're going to launch back in orbit again. And if I waste a bunch of hydrazine, oh well, I got a whole ship full of it right over there. But as we come back up again, we might be able to see the beacon. Now, I can't see the circle for it, but the second this menu comes up, I can start clicking. And if I clicked in the right spot, it should fly me back to my base. So you can try to capture your way back. And that did work. All right, hey, we're rocking this big time. And there we go. Now over here, if I was smart, I would have been doing a bunch of helium, and I am smart, so I did get it done. Now we did have another canister somewhere. I don't know what the heck I did with that canister. I think I left it on that other planet. And that's a bummer, but such is the way it goes. We got any room on our backpack? We do. Okay, we'll grab a little extra. A little extra something. We'll take this, and we'll go ahead and put it in here. We do have an extra slot. Awesome. And we'll take that with us. Now, obviously, this is a little pathetic. We're going to need the bigger stuff to put down. We're going to need a bunch of canisters running and so on and so forth. And we're going to be scaling all of these extra bases up as well. But right now, that's still a lot. That's a whole lot of them right there. A whole lot. And again, you can just keep scaling up, and eventually you can build a base around the entire planet if you wanted to. It's up to you. It's your world. You make it however you want. For me, we're going to try to shoot for 400 nanocarbon alloy and automate all of this stuff. It's going to be fun. Now, while I'm flying back to my main base, let's go ahead and do another battle. Wow, look at all those peeps. There's a line of peeps right there. Let's do it. Let's see, 157. Awesome. Oh, I feel just a little bad for the mobs. Not that much, but a little. Just a little bad for them because they're about to get completely stomped out of existence. They are going bye-bye. Holy mackerel. Look at those epics in there. We got Dragon in there with a couple epics. Dang, he's got 2 epics in there. Awesome. We got AC Chain Killer coming in. We got Bob. We got Crawley. We got Rotisserie G. Genghis Khan coming in. And Insane Paco Taco all using those epics. That's going to make it easier. Oh, I got to wait to go around to the other side of my planet anyway to get my base. All right, open captain's chest. Boom! Somebody's getting 50 gold. Zombie got it. Crowley coming in with the healer scrolls, and Beardo, more healer scroll for you. And Dragon Kiv with the, oh man, look at that. Both taking over kills and assists with 21 kills and 26 assists. MVP. All right, couple more to go. Now, you got to join us for these battles in front, everybody, so you have a chance at getting those loyalty skins. I want you guys to win some epic loot today on the stream. I hope you're going to. Also, I give away free skins here. I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free loots here in the stream, thanks to all my awesome sponsors down below and all my awesome peeps who show the love to the stream, who donate and whatnot. Still trying to pay off that TwitchCon. One of these days, everybody, if you do donate via the regular donation, it does go through TwitchCon. I think I'm about $1,300 still on that TwitchCon. It's been on my credit card for about a year, 2 years now. We'll try to get it paid off. I never ask for rent or things like that. Anything that just happens to do with the stream, then I just put that down there to let you know that's where your donations are going in there. Then everything else I use for contests and giveaways here in the stream. Anything that's sent to me, like Mountain Dew or other items, gaming codes, things like that, I just give that stuff away to you guys. Because that's just the way I am. I love creating little moments of joy, right? That's what I'm all about. 3 in a row, hells yeah! Hey, go zombie, go, bro! Look at you go, I'm telling you, man. You come into the Kismet stream, you rock that yellow fedora, it's going to bring you the luck. It's going to bring you the serious luck up in here for sure. All right, so we're back, and we are ready to grab our stuff from over here. Over here. Right over here. So look at this. We got a nice replacement. By the way, if you didn't know, you can actually take one out and then click on it, and it swaps it. I love that function. They added that not too long ago, but a bit ago. I love that function. All right, there we go. Now we're going to run that out. And look out. Set it and forget it, man. It's coming from all sides now. Watch this. Oh, boy, wrong screen, wrong screen. My bad, my bad. Hold on. There we go. All I did was I took the thing and I put it right there and I hit F. But when I screw up, here's what I do. I reward you guys for my screw-ups. Isn't that awesome? You want me to screw up all the time because I just gave you 1,000 Kiz Caps toward the giveaways here in the stream. And again, I've given away hundreds of games worth thousands of dollars. Gave away almost $10,000 worth of loot last year. That's right. My tax accountant was one to backhand slap me. He's like, what the heck is wrong with you? All right, now we'll run that titanium alloy out. We'll keep the titanium alloy running over here. What do we got? We're empty there. We need some more of that graphene. Hey, you know what? How about we run out some more of this graphite so it combines with that hydrazine and makes more graphene and runs that graphene down here. Now, we've already got 60 titanium alloy ready to rock there. We've got 5 nanocarbon alloy going here. But guess what? This is just going to nonstop run. So if we've got 50 over here, and this makes 50 over here, that means we're going to have 50 nanocarbon alloy over there. So let's keep that going. Now, what we need to do also is we need to scale up a bit of our area where we're extracting that helium, because we're definitely going to need a good amount of helium if we're going to get to 400. So let's go ahead and make a little bit of room here, up here like this, and we'll put our table in. So we're going to put in a nice big table. Now, we're definitely going to need some more gas canisters as well. So let's go ahead and grab our production area here and get that going. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put this right here at the end. So if I feel like grabbing that nanocarbon alloy and utilizing it for this over here. Now, are those on right now? Let's turn those off. Turn that off. There we go. We're going to put that right over there. And we're going to use this as our new constructor thingy. We got one over here too. And as you can notice, I'm basically just building a big giant circle. Building a big circle around here. And I'm going to have multiple layers of that circle. And it's going around my landing pad. Now this stuff way in the outer edge here, this is stuff that I'm probably not going to use as much. We can see we need tungsten and carbon over there. We got to get our tungsten going. Definitely not going to use that stuff as much out there. But I definitely still want to have it in case I need it. Another one I need to get going, silicone and a bunch of stuff like that. But something I really do need to keep going, and that is my ability to make tons and tons of stuff over here, right? So we're going to go ahead and try to fix this up just a little bit here. Put that over there. We've got canister up here. We can take that off. We can put this up here. We got our button repeater, which we don't really need up there right now. What do we got over here? A whole bunch of resources. Let's put those on there as well. Look at this, everybody. Isn't that awesome? I find that to be incredibly awesome. The only thing that's not awesome about it is the fact that it blocks my stuff. I don't like it blocking my stuff. That's just me and my crazy ideas. So I'm going to go ahead and put it way over here on this side and kind of try to rotate it so it's not in my way. And then we're going to go ahead and put our mediums there. And I have another medium hiding around here somewhere. Where did I put it? Way over here. Now, I usually have 2 of each thing. Though, eventually, if I get to it, we're going to have 1 of these for each and everything that we can make in there. That's right. 1 for each and everything. And the resources that go along with each and every one. But are we going to do that right now? No. But we are in the long run. Now, another one we want to do. Small printers. Over here. Like that. Okay, so now we can make stuff for days over here. For days and days. All right, we'll power that up as well. So now if we want to make something, we can go ahead and fire it up. Now we're going to go ahead and just have our little controllers here. In case we want to make a couple things. All right, say maybe 1 there and 1 there. We're going to go ahead and tell it to create a segment right there and then attach itself to our small there. Create another segment to our other small. There we go. Now we can run both those smalls at the same time if we desire, or individually, or we can set them to loop. It's really up to us. So I could start with a segment there. Create a segment. Make sure that these are green, by the way, when you are attaching them. If you don't see the little green light at the end, then that means they're not properly attached to that particular thing. Yeah, I don't like the way this one is attached. Let's go ahead and attach that a little bit nicer. I mean, it'll still work, but let's make it a little bit nicer by attaching it to the front, just like that. There we go. Okay, so now we can double up on all of these and make anything that we really need over there. Now, what I really want to do is do that again, a second time. That's right. That is a crazy, crazy bunch of resources. Now, if I have stuff up here and I say, I got some stuff up here I want to take off of there, like right now, I could go ahead and just put this over here and start grabbing some serious nanocarbon alloy. But what happens over here, right? It starts putting that over there, which I don't want it to do. And so I'm going to have it grab all that nanocarbon alloy back again. Like that. It's also going to stop my production, but notice my steel production does not stop. Steel production's still going. So we got to go and put this back over here. There we go. We can go ahead and say, uh-oh, okay, we got to get this steel somewhere. Well, we'll just leave it right there. Now, I feel like you can also, should be able to make an overflow. So if you do have extra steel and you want to backlog a lot of the steel, you could go ahead and have a separate container or thing right here, which would be a great use of this smaller table. And say go like this. And then we'll grab this right over here. So our steel just keeps running and running and running. And we can go ahead and say like this. And say right there. But then we're going to take the iron out. And we're going to grab the steel and put that there. So it's going to either feed the steel this way, or if it's stopped, it's going to feed the steel in this direction, right? Now, it might screw up our production because it might grab it before it grabs it the other way, but we'll find out here in a second because we're going to see which one it prioritizes. Does it prioritize the arm grabbing it, or does it prioritize putting it into the thing? All right, let's find out. We got that powered, and so turn this on. Now we got to turn it the correct direction. It's going to help. All right, I grabbed the one off the ground, and now this one's holding steel. Now let's see if it does every other one. Now see, it doesn't grab that one. It doesn't grab off the thing. Now, how can we fix that? Well, the only way to fix that is to have it where this is actually aiming at this too. So instead of it aiming at the actual arm, it's going to aim at the actual extractor here, or chemistry thing, and see which one prioritizes, right? So when it makes the next one, which one grabs it? The one on the table or the one that's not on the table? The one that's not on the table. See that? So those are the game mechanics you need to know. That's all part of the automation. You got to know that deep thing. What it's going to do. Where it's going to grab. Oh, look, it alternated. It grabbed that one. Now let's see if it grabs the next one. So it's going to grab every other one. So it's alternating. That one took one. This one took one. The other one took one. That's super smart. That's pretty awesome. And that allows me to make a bunch of back steel. Now, what do I need a whole bunch of steel for? Well, I need steel over here so that I can actually use that for making stuff like platforms, large platforms and stuff. So over here. So let's go ahead and grab this instead and move this over this way. They're our larges. Now, you should give yourself lots of room for your larges here because your larges make some big, big stuff. So instead of doing that, we're going to go ahead and take this. And we're going to move this to the other side. Like that. And we're going to go ahead and take this. And we're going to actually run that out. Okay. Now, what do we use steel for? So let's pop through here. Look at what we use steel for. Extra large shredder. And we use it also for the auto extractors. And that's what we're going to be using it the most for. So instead of using that one, we're going to go ahead and take this. And we're going to go ahead and say, you know what? Let's change our mind. Whoa, bye-bye, vehicle. Just knocked my vehicle out. We're going to go ahead and take this. And we're going to aim this at this. So now we can have one go this way and one go that way for two different directions of it. Okay, now look at this. Uh-oh, we've got a problem. We're out of iron, right? So this is empty. Carbon we still got a ton of. We actually got an extractor over there. So now this is going to grab it from this also. But we're out of iron. Now it just happened to be, I just saw an iron somewhere over here. Well, we actually got some iron up there. So let's take the extractor off for a second. We'll tell this to go the other way. We'll have it grab that iron back. Tell this to go the other way. Oh, you know what I should do is I should have a button to turn that on and off. When you pull one of those off of there, you should have a button repeater to turn the whole table to input and not output. And then you can set it to output, to input, to output, to input. That would be good. Just make sure that, of course, you're not turning your thing off, your chemistry station on and off. Okay, I'm looking to see if I have any. I could have sworn I'd thrown some of those around somewhere. I know I've got another one somewhere. Just where I threw it is the tough part. What do we got over here? Helium. Ah, there's some helium right there. Wow. Aren't you fun? All right, show you another little trick here. As we have helium here. I knew I had some laying around. We'll just have it go grab all the helium and put it back in there. And then we put it back over here. Oh, put that other way. Yeah, so I feel like that's what you want to do. You want to have it where you can flip all of these tables to input or output to the specific things. So when you're taking something out, say you're taking out your large resource canister, right? You're going to take that off. We got to be able to flip those back to the other way. So you'd want to have another thing to be able to control that, to flip those back and forth. For sure, for sure. Let's see. And then I could also have this one grabbing the nanocarbon alloy, grabbing every other nanocarbon alloy, like one of it's going into the thing and the other one's going over here, and then it's splitting the difference, right? So one over here so I can do crafting, and then one I can do the other thing. Now, the nanocarbon alloy is for crafting. That's pretty much what you want to use it for, right? It doesn't have any other purpose. Real, maybe some research somewhere. I don't know. I've never seen one that needed nanocarbon alloy, but then again, I don't really usually do those research ones too much because I just grab the ones that are laying around because those are way easier. Way easier. Now, I forgot to take a break, everybody. I forgot to take a break. All right, while we're waiting for this battle, we got 15 minutes. Let me switch my headphones, which have died again. Switch those over to that one. Switch this one back on. Make sure that the sound is working. We're going to take a little bit of a break so I can get up and stretch my legs and do all that stuff for just a minute. And then I shall be back. All right. I got to wait for my headphones to kick in. They usually take a minute. There we go. They take a minute to kick in on OBS. All right, let's try something. First cut. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. You guys can go ahead and stare at my thing for a minute because we don't have any more iron. But we'll go... Oh, wait, no, we do have iron. Hold on, we have iron. That's right, we just extracted that iron. Hold on, let's take the iron. Wait, that's not iron. That's steel. That's aluminum alloy. Why do we take aluminum alloy? Wrong. Look at all that iron, aluminum, all sorts of stuff up in there. All right, now we got to prime this one for iron. Hold on. Okay, we'll take a break here in a second. All right, there we go. We're grabbing all the iron back that we have sitting there. Now we have a bunch more on the other side, but we're going to go ahead and just cue this up so you guys can watch this work its magic. Nope. Put that back down. I didn't lock it. I did not lock it. That was my bad. All right, hold on. Now we got to fix this. Always something. Put that there. Put that there. Lock. Lock. That's unlock. Remember to lock your stuff when you get it where you want it. Lock. Lock. All right, there we go. Now, over here we go. We want this to grab every other one and feed it backwards. Now, what I would do is actually have it where it's going to feed it into this thing. Or over there. Either way. Did it really run out that quickly? What did it run out of? Oh, I gotta have the argon running out. And that's got to be running out. And that's got to be running out. So we got to set that up where we can have one button that sets that to input and output. Very, very easily. Yeah, that's going to be nice. That's going to be nice. So yeah, it could... if I have it set right, it would turn the chemistry lab off anyway. And then when I switch it the other way, it'll turn it all back on. So, and then it would turn the auto arm off when I don't have enough resources, but turn it back on again if I did the entire table. We could do the entire table with just one thing. Hey, Royal Smith Knight, how you doing? How you doing? I'm going to go stealth boy for you here for a second while you guys are watching it work its magic. Enjoy, and I shall be right back in just a moment. Told you I'd be right back. We're ready to go, everybody. Let's get back to it. Play some more Astroneer here. Now, we're crashing it here. Now, I saw that ran out just as I got up to walk around for a little bit. There's nothing like giving yourself a little bit of break every couple hours or so. Get up, walk around, stay healthy. It really does affect my health. Big time to get up, just walk around a little bit, get re-energized to play some more games. Sometimes you're in the middle of something, you just want to finish it. But it's always a good idea to get up and stretch out just a bit. All right, now I feel like the thing that I'm always running out of the most is the titanium alloy over here. And you can see that I got to make this run out again. And I got to make that run out. All right, there we go. So let's get those going. And we got that going. All right. Now we also want to work some more on our extractors, and we want to work some more on our tables. All right, let's let those run. So we also want to make, with our small thingy here, some more button repeaters. Now the funny irony is we're going to use our button repeater to make 2 button repeaters. Oh, it doesn't have any power. It helps if I plug the power back in. And also, let's lock this one. There we go. All right, there's 2 button repeaters for my button repeaters. Okay, so now we're going into another level where we're going to go ahead and have the ability to turn everything on and off based on if we run out of resources. So I'm going to go ahead and just test this out. So I want to pick this up, but I don't want the carbon to run out over here. See, if I pick this up, it's going to start running out there. So you know what? Hold on. Change my mind. Run it back in. Right? So we'll go ahead and put that back on. We'll turn these back on like it was in building mode, right? Like in running mode. Now, the same thing with our auto arm is on right now, and our chemistry station's on loop, and it's on. So I'm going to go ahead and throw this switch and see if it just turns everything to the opposite, which it just did. You can see it did. The carbon went into there, which I didn't want it to do, but that's okay. That's only 1 carbon. We can run that out and just put that right there. That's not too big of a deal. Now, this should have... That should be set to input right now. Why is that not taken? It's weird. It didn't grab that carbon off of there, but oh well. Now, this should be turned off, but it's still got the repeat. And this is turned off now. So, in theory, if I just go grab some iron, throw some iron on there, flip that switch, it's going to turn everything on, and it's going to turn it right back on again. So let's go try that out. All right, we'll put that in there, and we're going to take a table with us and an extra resource canister. In fact, hold on. Let's take a bunch of resource canisters. There we go. Make sure we got enough fuel. And again, look, we used up all of our hydrazine. That hydrazine goes fast. Hey, Nikki, you got done with school. Awesome. I'm glad you had a good day at school. Hopefully you learned something awesome today. I am always in perpetual. I'm 50 years old. I learn new stuff every single day. I'm a problem solver. That's what I do. That's how I learn a lot of stuff. Like, how do I solve this problem, that problem, and whatnot. Like, I was just working on setting up where I could have the internet, Ethernet, to all of my gaming devices. So, like right now, I got some of them on Wi-Fi, but I want to have my Xbox, my PS4, everything be, including my TV, on just straight Ethernet. You know why? Because Ethernet's like a VW bug, and Wi-Fi is like a VW bug, and Ethernet is like a Ferrari. That's their differences in speed-wise. So that's why you'll see me definitely go and run that Ethernet if I can. But I ran out of ports on my modem, so I'm doing what's known as bridging. You bridge it to a little router, and that little router then extends the amount of Ethernet cords you can use, which means it goes faster between your device and your actual internet, if you didn't know that. So you should always plug your computer. If you have a desktop computer, that computer should be Ethernet into your modem, because it goes by megabits in Wi-Fi, right, and the internet. When you're copying from computer to computer, that's megabytes, right? That's the transfer rate between computer to computer or hard drive to hard drive. And that is a big difference. If you're not familiar with both those, you can look those up online. Feel free to search. There's between megabits and megabytes, and how they affect your actual internet speed. Big time. But that's something that I was problem solving the other day. I said, I want to run a thing to my Xbox and everything and my TV, so I don't have to do any of the Wi-Fi stuff. And then I can just use Wi-Fi for when I'm using my phone or tablet or something like that. that's a much better use of Wi-Fi because you don't want to be tethered to anything where your TV, you know, you're not going to be moving your TV around that much unless you got it on like a wheels or something, I guess maybe. But most of the time, your TV is going to be pretty static. Your desktop computer, especially if you have a tower, is going to be pretty static in the same spot. So I always prefer to run Ethernet for sure. All right, let's land this baby. Now we're on my favorite planet, Glacio. It is awesome because it has so much insane amount of resources right over here. And so we're going to load it up. I already have some canisters. I already have some canisters over here. Look at me go. All right, and we'll get some extra replacement canisters here on our little stuff. Man, we really got to scale this one up too. I got some batteries in the back here. Don't really need those batteries back there. Let's take those off of there and put this back here so we can put our canister on there. Now what I'm going to do is do a little loop-de-loop. Let's go. Man, I got to put pavers. I got to make pavers. I got to make drill bits. I got to do all of that stuff. We didn't even do the diamond bits yet. We didn't get to that. I just remembered that just now. But look in here. Look at that aluminum node. Look at that. Oof. See, the problem with this node, it's got aluminum and resin. Not a big fan of that being together. But look at this. Oof. Oh, and all the way off in the distance. Look at that. Titanium. Titanium over there. Lots of good stuff could be extracting right now with multiple extractors all running it to the same place. And we're going to get inline extractors where they extract it all the way back to a convenient place for us to pick it up instead of us driving all the way to it eventually. But for right now, we're going to be doing the drive to it method, which is right over here. Okay, how we looking? We have got about 100 titanium over here. Now, this titanium node isn't that great, but I can nudge it every now and again to get it fired back up again, and it seems to work okay. So we'll go ahead and take this one off and replace this one with a nice new one and let that continue to extract. Now, this is more than 32. If it's more than 32, you're best to use the large canisters usually. Just easier to transport, but you can use a couple small ones if you want. It's up to you. Now I'm going to drive back to the base here. You guys already saw me drive this. So we're going to go ahead and do a battle while we're waiting. Holy mackerel. Look at that. Look at that line of peeps up there at the top. 179 units. Now you guys are rocking it. Oh, we're going to get the loot today, everybody. I can feel it. I can feel it. You guys going to get geared up like nobody's business. All right, open the captain's chest, give you guys some love. Let's see, Chronic Zombie again. Look at you go. Jimbo, Garmash, Rotisserie G all getting some love, and Blauhorn once again showing his mettle with that 20 kills. Overall MVP again. Nice job. Oh, we're just 2 battles away from that potential chance at the skins, everybody. Come on now. Ooh, yeah, that low side. That low side going to get rowdy right there. All right, we're going to put Norbert in there to lane you again. Now, if you do enjoy these battles, everybody, do me a huge favor. It really does help the stream. If you go and you click on the store right here, you click on skins, you go ahead and support the stream by hitting Kismet right over there. Get yourself a yellow fedora. Get yourself Norbert or the Wasteland Tycoon right here. Get yourself a bunch of skins. It does help the stream. They're about $5 for those skins. You can also gift them to other people. If we get to 100 skins up there at the top, we get to get another custom skin, another custom full skin, which is going to be awesome. So consider showing the stream some love by purchasing those skins, and you're welcome to come in and join us play. Join us playing anytime at all. There we go. Okay, let's keep running out here. How's our iron looking out here? Looks like our iron is stopped, and we really need to get multiple iron nodes going. Now, I'm going to actually go ahead and move this one, I think. Let's go ahead and look. Let's see. That's about there. You know what? I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to take this with me. I'm going to stick it up here on the... Oh, it's mixed with a dealio there. Mixed with compound. Yeah, see, this one's real small. Yeah, it's not great of a node there. All right. Let's put this table down for a second. Actually, we have to put these down. Put that on there. Okay, so what we want to do... Oh, God, it's on. See that, how it drained the battery? This was draining it. I don't think it should do that. I don't think it should drain the battery like that if it's just sitting there. We got to turn it off. We can't turn it off unless we plug it into power. Let's plug it into power. Oh, it's not by where it can extract anything. Okay, good thing to remember. Turn it off before you put it on your vehicle. There we go. Okay, that's working better. Now, this part right here sucks. We want to go around and look for a much better iron node. Let's see if we get that. Now, some in the ground here. Now, this may not look like much right here, but the way you know is to take this thing and put it right on top of there. That's not bad. It's about as much as we've got over there. I feel like we could do better. Much better. Got some ammonium up there. Let's just go drive this thing around and take what I call a census, right? Oh, look, there's an old shelter out here. Look at this old shelter. Very rarely do you see an old shelter like this. That's cool. Look at that. It's actually got connections still on the sides of it. That's usually where you put your auctionator and your RTG is. It's cool. Well, thanks for the power. We'll take that. All right. Nothing there, but I do see some iron over that way. Let's go check this one. Now, what we're looking is for giant clusters of iron to be together. So we can let this run longer and extract more of it. Holy moly! Oh, that's a jackpot! Whoop, whoop! That is a jackpot node right there. That's it right there. Look at that. Oh, gosh. So lucky. Sometimes I'm just really lucky, everybody. That is a crazy ton of iron. Let's go back over here. Look how close we were to that epic iron node, too. Literally right on. Watch me hit the edge here. Ready? Oh, I didn't hit it. I was trying. Hit that edge. Nope. This thing needs a miner and a paver. All right, back over here. Right over here. Now, I'm gonna pick this up. Put that right on there. You're like, Kismet, that's never gonna work. You're right, but you're not right. Because it does actually work. It's just never gonna work here. And the reason why is because I've got to go like this. And you just know that's gonna fall off of there when you go up like that. Now, if I had a paver and a miner on this thing, which I do at Aatrox and other places, then that would work a lot better. But that's okay. We'll just make do. Now, also, when it hits the edge of something there, that's going to be a problem. When you're going down stuff, that's going to be a problem. But we'll get as far as we can. At least we don't have to carry it. Now, another thing we can do is come right over here, take out all the baddies, and just smooth this out a little. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Give that a little smooth. Now I can make a ramp out of it too, but I'm just going to smooth it a little bit. Just for the sake of speed. See if it's still back there. Oh, so close. So close. But again, you could also, you know, use your packagers to do all of that. But I find it's usually not worth it if you're just going this short distance. Now, I could have just picked it up and walked it over here, too. That would have been very effective as well. But we're good. Let's do it. That is a sweet, sweet iron node. All right, let's turn it around so our thing is aimed in the correct direction. Let's make sure that it does hit that. Again, we don't want to disturb it. We don't want to actually touch it ourselves. We don't want to shape it because it's going to extract less iron. Now, that's going to be a crazy ton of iron. There's 100 in that one. We'll come back and see if we're going to get even more. But we'll go ahead and replace that one with a nice new one. Like that. And then always wait for it. Do not leave until you actually see that thing work. Let's go, baby. Jackpot, right, Nikki? Yeah, that's a jackpot, bro. That is a jackpot. Now, I thought that was going to take longer, but apparently not. You guys are bringing me good luck. You guys are always a good luck charm in this stream, I tell you. All right. It grabbed it. It took it. It put it down. It put it in the thing. We good. All right. That's a GG. I don't have a paver, but I do have a shaper. So my character can make me a little quick way through there, just like that. All right, now I could pull out all of that iron there, but I'm not really going to do that. I'm going to leave it. It'll be fine. We're going to go ahead and grab this table over here. And grab, my cursor wants to pay attention. Grab these resources. Get up there. I know you can do it. So you try to bump one tire up and then the other tire will get up there. Sometimes your trailer gets stuck. I don't like extracting where it's got multiple resources because sometimes it starts to grab the wrong resources of the two resources. Now, I'd love that to be 800, but I know that's not going to be worth 2 large canisters. So we're going to leave it as is. Okay, so let's take this. Back to our vehicle. More right there, too. But I feel like that one's a pretty sweet one. We just got to remember where it is. That's the hard part. Okay, so problem number 1 solved, which is our iron. We'll put those back in there. Like that. Now, if we said, okay, wait a minute, we want to use the smaller ones, we would do 32 and 32, which would be 64. Another 32, let's say 90. And then another one, so we need 4 of those medium ones to equal 100, roughly. And so basically, we would be using up the same amount of space anyway. So if it's over 100, you want to use the larger containers. That's what I'm trying to say there. Okay, and we'll take all this stuff out for now. And now we got to go on another adventure. Right down in here. Now, again, I should have brought a paver and all of that stuff. And actually, I could go to Aatrox and just snag the one there or make a new one. But we need to find some more titanium. And I think we ran around in here a bit already. I don't think I've even made this guy a level 3. Did I make him that level 3 last time? I kept saying I was going to. Nope. Never did. Never did. Man, I gotta get around to it. There's almost so much stuff to do in this game that I sometimes don't get around to that stuff. Alright. not seeing much there. Now, sometimes I just go with my instincts and start to drill in certain directions and hope we run into the very resource that we're looking for. Oh, right there. Maybe might be a good node. All right, so let's go ahead and make ourselves a road. Now, I got to be careful of my oxygen. Always be aware of your oxygen supply. Now, I didn't bring a paver or a thing, so I can't really just use my vehicle, which would have been awesome. And again, we got to get all this stuff made so we can do all this stuff on all our different parts. We'll line that up, and we'll charge myself up at the same time. Now, I also have the wide mod and the boost mod, which is why it allows me to shape so quickly, if you're wondering. Not like a third-party mod, but mods in the game. There's like mods in the game you can add to your shapers. See, otherwise it does that. If you don't have any power, it'll do that. But if you don't have those particular mods, like your upgrade to your bits, your upgrade to all that stuff, you can't do all of this. And you can't do it as fast. All right, there we go. Okay, let's go scout it out. Wait, hold on. We need something to use to scout it. Constantly in my face. Get out of my face. Okay, we learned our lesson. We're going to turn this off first. It's extracting some of that. Get that out of there. Extracting some of that too. All right, put that on the back. Turn this crazy train around. Let's move to a better spot. Whoop. Where is it? There it is. All right, let's clear out any baddies. Again, remember, we don't want to disturb the actual node. I'm going to build ourselves a nice little road right up to it. There's some actually in the walls there. Alright, it's doing something funny. I'm stuck. See how you fix that? You just act like you're going in your tree. I mean, going in your vehicle. Some funky chicken there. I'm going to actually bring it up a little bit. Try to fix whatever that was all about. Alright, how are we looking over here? Anything over here? No. We can get rid of that. Kind of cleaning it out a little bit. Very carefully avoiding touching the actual node. Not bad. Not bad. It might be something. Might be something worthwhile. All right, let's get our road in here. I hit it a little bit. Such is how it goes. Okay. See, if I use the extractor, it's going to extract a lot more than if I do it with my shaper. That's the whole point. Come on, baby. Give us a full green line. Ah. Why you do me like this? Oh. That's not bad. That's not bad. So let's say almost halfway there. Same over there. Alright, that's not bad. It's not great, but still not bad. And it's kind of at the ground level, so we can kind of just turn it. Say like that. Almost halfway. Eh. We put it on the ceiling. That's even worse. That's even worse. So what it does is it's like a big bubble around it, right? So the more nodes that are clustered together, the more it'll extract and run. Now, sometimes you got obstructions in your way. And you want to find kind of the center of the area. Like right there seems like the center of that area to me. Of that particular node. It's kind of surrounded on all sides. Alright, I feel like we'll go with that. Here we go again, everybody. Now this node over here isn't that great, but it was great to get started with. So we had enough titanium to make all of our various items. But we really want to get it set where we have massive nodes that just is extracting, all on its own while we're off doing something else. I wonder if I put it on this one, if it's a bit easier. Let's find out. Because I'm going to be in the way of it sliding off forward. And that's going to be in the way of it sliding off backwards. We'll try our best, everybody. I know it's going to bump into stuff. Yeah, there it goes. It's actually working pretty good. That lasted a lot longer than I thought it was going to last. Oh, let's just drag it. Till it falls off. All right, there we go. We're just going to drag it till it falls off. That actually worked a lot better than I thought it was going to. It normally just flies right off of there. Again, I could go in and package it and do all of that, but I think it's kind of fun to try to do this. Just a little bit of extra fun in your day. Oh, God. That ain't going through there. Drag it. Nope. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. All right, let's do it long ways. Long ways. See how that works out. I feel like that's going to be a train wreck also, but we're trying. Oh, actually, not bad. Long ways for the win. Oh, it's like a truck. Right? It's like a Mack truck. You put it long ways. Stayed pretty rock solid there. Okay, now back to work. How that fooling around? Let's get over here. Get our thing lined up. Let's get our power in there. Like that. Let's turn this on. And what do we got? 16? Alright, now we don't leave until we make sure that that works. You always let it extract one of them first. Winch works well too. Yeah, you know I never unlock the winch, ever. I've never unlocked the winch. I rarely ever pull things with the winch, though it would be incredibly useful at certain times like that. That would be awesome. But I have made the winch before and tried it out just a little bit. But I think only in one playthrough out of, I don't know, 20 or 30 playthroughs that I've done. Only one time have I ever made it. But maybe we'll try it in this playthrough. I don't know. I think by the time I get to winch, and I really don't want to spend my research points on winch, I would rather use it on something else, like RTGs or something like that. I feel like at some point we'll get it going. Okay, there we go. So we've moved our production over there, looking great. So our iron production is blazing. Our titanium is at least double better, but not as blazing as we want it to be. But we'll go look for more titanium, and we'll try to get it really fired up at some point. But we just got to remember, we got to go left instead of right now. But hey, at least that worked. We got it over there. And we're good to go. Look out, coming through, me. All right, now we've got some more iron and some more titanium to use at our area. So let's go ahead and take off. And yes, it's a magic spaceship. That's why it floats. It's magic. Uh-oh, it's magic. I have 4 on my truck to haul salvage. Well, there you go. I just drive around with the salvage thing instead of dragging the salvage around. I just put it in to bring it with a bunch of RTGs with a tower of power and just grind it up while you're driving around. I find that's way easier because then you could stack those things way easier than dragging salvage. So dragging salvage around sounds fun. One of the things that I used to do, and I haven't seen them in a while, is those gigantic solar arrays that they used to have. I actually pushed those by getting in my little tractor, by the way, as I ungot them out of the thing, and then I knocked them so they were flat. Then I brought my tractor under the angled thing, right? Well, actually, it was this way. So I ran under there with my tractor, and then I just pushed it all the way back to my base, and I had 3 of them on one of my bases that were just collecting solar power the whole time. It was awesome. Awesome. Right, this is Glacio. We're trying to go back to our primary planet, which is hiding here somewhere. Sylvia, let's go. Let's get it done. How much time we got? We got plenty of time. We're ready to go. Actually, while we're going back to the base real quick, I'm going to go AFK because I forgot to do the door thing. I'll be right back. Told you I'd be right back. So yeah, I'd open the door so the kids could get it. I forgot. But I gotta say I'm early anyway. A little early on it. They're still at school. Alright, let's go. Boom, we out. Okay, now it's time to forge some of this stuff. Let's go, baby. Fire that up. Now, where's our extras? Auctionator off there. There we go. All right, now we got the titanium running. We're going to run that titanium out looking good. Over here, we got a nice empty. Auctionator down the line. Tons of carbon just laying around. Deal with it later. Empty over here. Set enable output. Let's grab our other canister. Start running that out. Not what we wanted to do. There we go. Okay, so now that's going to convert all the titanium and all the iron. Then we'll be able to queue up even more resource extraction and whatnot. Let's go put our graphite back in. Yeah, I feel like each of these needs the ability to turn this stuff on and off through the whole table, swap the direction while I'm taking the resources on and off as well. We know this one is this. Oh, we forgot to do all of our little tables too. Let's do our little tables to remind us what we're doing on each and every table. That's why I just use these purely to hold them. Hold stuff. Oh, we need to make the other ones. Hold on. We need to make a little bit of the other ones, too. Let's go ahead and make our other little tables. Oh, did we unlock them? I don't think we unlocked that other little table. Oh, we did. We did. Okay. Called a T platform. There it is. Now, why do I want that one versus that one? Well, I'll show you here in just a second. Now, some of you probably already figured it out. Because what it does allows me to take the nitrogen, put that in there, right? And then the resources that I need for this particular thing, which is titanium and graphene. So I'm going to go ahead and grab some titanium, put that down there. And then I need some graphene. Now, I actually have a graphene right here I can grab. I don't really want to do that. I really want to go get a whole bunch more of my hydrazine here. So let's go ahead and get these loaded back up again. Oh, we're going to make our large things too. Hold on. Let's make our large silos. All right. Let's go ahead and grab some of this steel from over here. Oh, more extractors. More tables. Grab some steel. Oh, backpack always full with something. Helium. Those medium platforms back over there. Steel, steel, steel. I'm stealing the steel. Okay, large silo B. Make sure I'm getting the right one. Yeah, B. Because there's actually an A, too. An A is like only 2 high, and that one's 3 high, 3 segments high. Level 3 drill head. Yes, reminding me. Thank you very much. Oh, we got to do our diamonds and all of that other stuff. We got to get that going over here, too. We got to get all that going, plus our atmosphere extractors. Oh, we got so much to do. So much to do. It's going to be fun doing it all. All right. Now, I might have noticed I put these kind of out a little bit because, again, I'm not going to be using those all that much. But let's try to clean this up a little bit here. And we're going to be cleaning up all of these resources into their appropriate areas later on. So we'll get that going there. Okay. Now, again, over here, tungsten carbonide and the other thing. Now is when I need that. Those little tables. Let's get another little table over here. I think I put these more on the side of where the thing is. I feel like that's a better idea to put it. Well, no, we put it by where the resources are. The resources I gotta put in there. Really, it's your preference. Me, I'm gonna put it over here where I gotta put the resources in. Okay, so this is copper. Why do I got copper on there? That doesn't belong on there. I need my tungsten. I'm most likely out of tungsten because I'm a bit of a tungsten slacker. But that's okay. I know how to fix that. Easy peasy. Turn that off. Okay, we got this thing right here. Now we can go through here and we can do a whole bunch of different things. But we're looking for a certain type of resource. Now, I'm an old school player. I don't look stuff up on the internet and stuff like that. I just go in and make notes as I go along. So I made some Astroneer notes as to what tungsten is. You can see it as well. It's called my Settlement Overseer. Boom. Right there in chat if you want to check that out. It's got a whole bunch of different stuff from different games that I play. Let's see. Astroneer. And then we're going to look up what tungsten is. So wolframite. I was right. All right. Awesome. We have enough scrap in there to get some wolframite. So instead of running over there and grabbing some, we'll just grab some real quick. So that we can utilize some of that on our base here just to get it set up. And then we definitely need to go over there and find a nice big fat one like we did on that iron one node for wolframite. Oh, they're done with that iron already? Holy mackerel. Oh, okay. I just hadn't set it to output yet. I'm going to say, I don't know how it did 100 of them that fast. It didn't. Again, look, this is what I'm going to be doing all the time with my steel and whatnot. Now, here's the thing. Like we were talking about last time, do I really need to do this here? Why am I doing this here at my base? Why am I not doing this on Glacio itself? Why am I not just extracting the iron, having the iron go in and forge up and then run into the thing on its own? Because that's what we're going to do. We're going to set that up right by that epic iron node that we found, and it's just going to keep running and forging it for us. So it basically saves us a step, just like we did with our ammonium. We did a test there to see if it's better to do it at the thing, and it definitely is, because I can just go in and combine it with that hydrogen. I can just let it run and run and run. Now, is hydrazine easier to make that way? It actually might not be easier, but we can extract the actual gas on that particular planet. But it actually might not be easier because hydrazine does not stack to 400 like these do. So if I grab 400 ammonium instead and bring that back, well, that's 400 ammonium that I could be running into hydrazine, and then hydrazine goes down by half because it uses 2 hydrazine. So that'd be 200 of the actual hydrazine items, right? So that'd be 200 of them in there. And then right here, this is about, if we look at how many are on here, right? You got 4, 6, 8, 12. That's 24. That's 24. Well, 4, 8, 12. Better, right? And then the other side's the same. So that's 24 per. So that's about 100 right there. So we can make 200. So that's what we're testing. Is it more effective to do it at the thing? Now, I feel like this is more effective because this could be running and doing all of this while I'm doing something else, right? So we set it and forget it, and it just keeps melting it down and melting it down at the location. And then all we got to do is pick up the finished material, right? So one of the canisters actually stays there and never runs out. We never have to bring that canister back, just the finished materials. And then we just take the finished materials, instead of putting it on the forges here and wait for it to forge, we just take it and put it down where we actually need it, right? Which in case of titanium is right over here, right? So, or actually over in this one. We just set it down right there. We just land our ship, take it off the ship, set it down right there. Titanium good. Let it run, which is definitely what we want to do. And I feel like hydrazine might be the same way. We might want to build another hydrazine thing behind and just let the hydrazine built up along with a extractor of our hydrogen to work with that as well, and just bring back multiple canisters of that ammonium, because we can extract a lot of ammonium, a lot of ammonium, and then just bring it back and let it run down the line along with it. But that's what we've been testing. Now this definitely, anything that's like this, a great example, aluminum. Same thing, right? We could just put some RTGs down below it, extracting the aluminum and converting the aluminum. What about our glass, right? Quartz. Grab that, just have it converted, and you're just getting the end result as opposed to bringing every single individual resource back to your base. Now, of course, I would bring some back just so you have some extra quartz when you want to make beacons or whatever. But it would be better to have these actually working at their individual bases. And I have enough resources now that I could be making crazy tons of those. Because guess what over here? We've got 62 potential RTGs we could be making right now. That's a lot of RTGs. A lot of RTGs, a lot of power that we could be making because we got that titanium alloy. Now here we go. We got our wolframite up here. We're going to grab that. We're going to set another thing up here. It's a little temporary forge right over here. And we need to make another forge. Where's our medium? Over this way. There's our tower that we're going to use. And we'll make another smelting furnace. Actually, let's make 2. Make 1, you can also make 2. All right, let's get back to this. over here. Let's see. We got those resources there. We know what resources go there. We've made another table over here, right? Yes, we have. I feel like what we're going to do is we're going to try that. We're going to try to bring our ammonium back and let it run here instead of over there. So let's go ahead and double up a lot on this. Let's say something like that. And then we'll need to have another chemistry lab. Actually, we need a bunch of chemistry labs. We need a bunch more of those babies, too. We've also got our atmosphere condenser. Get that back here. That's already on hydrogen. How convenient. I'll let that run. Have that feeding forward. God, there's so much you could do in this game, man. It just makes my brain go, okay, I can do that, and I can do this, and I can do the other thing. So much awesome stuff you can do. It's all about the power, though. Once you get your power squared away, then you're really, really styling. Let's get that going. Oh, there's that other container. Yay, that's where I did with that. All right, let's get that. We're rocking over here as well. We need a bunch of these gas containers. We need a bunch of everything. Yes, I have forgotten yet again on that diamond. Oh, that's what I need to make the things to make the diamond tips. That's what I'm doing. I need the chemistry lab. Oh, tungsten. Tungsten. They're going to have a stopping point of tungsten. Okay. Over here, tungsten carbonate. Tungsten and carbon. Tungsten. Carbon. All right, now we know what we need over there. And then the output would be tungsten carbonide. Output ZZ, that's just putting an empty one in there. And then over here, same thing with our... All right, now this one's actually ready. This aluminum here, alloy aluminum, which actually I think I have some around somewhere. I think right here. Let's go ahead, or aluminum alloy, sorry. Let's just prime that one. Is there any more in there? No, it's a bunch of plastic. I think this one is plastic, yes. So let's take, let's get our other smelting furnace out of there. Oh, look out! The awesome monster holic coming in, showing that love. Hold on, where's my thing? Where is it at? Oh, I can never find these things when I'm looking for them. Why can I never find them? There we go. There it is. I gotta rework all of those. Thanks for coming in, Monster. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. One of my longest supporters here in the stream with a massive 40 months. Show them some love in the chat. All around great guys. Well, we've hung around at TwitchCon. Good long-time mod of mine as well. Also serves in the military for the rest of us. So stands a post so the rest of us can be safe. Or do appreciate everybody in the chat who does serve in the military. My family, military family, and wife's military family as well. I've never served in the military myself. But my parents did, so they told me we served in the military, so you can go out and get a good job and be safe. And I greatly appreciate that because I know what it is to have your parents not around, right? Your parents not around being deployed. They're out there standing a post. Always show them that love. Show our service men and women that love every minute of every day. There we go. Let's go. Okay, plastic there. So this one is going to be plastic. And we happen to have some plastic over here, so that makes it easy. Let's get... Oh, look at all that plastic up there, too. Nope, not what I wanted to put in there. I always forget to do the priming. We got to prime it first. There we go. Prime it. Put the right thing in there first. There. Nope, wrong way. I forgot to turn it back the other way. All right, here we go. Turn it back the other way. Prime it with the thing. Put it into there. Grab all this stuff. There we go. Okay. Now it's off and running. Now over here, we must have put a bunch of plastic up in there. Let's go ahead and run that plastic back out into there. And what we're doing is we're consolidating all of our stuff together. What we got here? Titanium alloy. This one is plastic. This one is aluminum alloy. Why do we got titanium alloy in there? I don't know why I put that in there, but whatever. Get out of there, you. There we go. Okay, so we're running our plastic back in there. This is plastic here. We need that carbon back over there eventually. Probably should be making a bunch more carbon, whatnot. How are we looking at our titanium? Titanium done. All right. Got our nice replacement titanium. Oh! I just thought of a really cool idea. Oh, hold on now. Oh, what a great idea. Okay, I need another one of these things. Oh, that fully just hit me in the face. Like, duh. You take your button repeater and you put it right there. And then you take your button repeater and you attach it to the thing. And then it's up off the ground. And then you can turn the whole entire thing on and off. Like right now, I want to replace this titanium. So I go ahead and just use that. It'll turn everything off that needs to go off. And reverse everything. So I can combine this titanium together. So we'll put it over here. Like that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, now I'm going to convert all of those. All of these ones that have to be turned on and off to these right here. Too cool. Other titanium one. Where'd it go? This one. Okay. All right, so this one's the fullest one, so we're going to run that one out into this one. That's why I like having this table, like these tables, so you can run them over there. Look at that hype! Oh, look at those emotes. I see you in that emote. In boot camp, I see it. Very nice. Always great to see you, Monster Hulk. Hope you're having a great day, man. Hope everything's well with you, as always. Having lots of fun here, man. I've been cranking on it. On the stream here. For those of you missed it at the top of the stream, guess what I did? I stopped uploading to YouTube a while ago because their whole upload system got changed, and it sucks because it cost me like hundreds of extra hours. So I just stopped uploading. And then I basically tweeted to the CEO of Google and the CEO of YouTube that whoever's in charge of that doesn't know about production and has never done any production, because otherwise they would know that it's just not going to work out that way. And so what they did was they went in and they changed it. They actually fixed it. And I went and did a backlog of 350 of my videos. That's literally terabytes worth of videos. I put them all back on my machine. I processed them all about 2 to 8 hours each. That's over 350 times 8 hours. That's a lot of hours. I've been working on for months. And just converting them and converting them and converting them and then uploading them and uploading and uploading them. And I've got every single one of them queued up. That's right. I caught back up again. So every one of my videos are queued up now. And there's so many videos that they're going to run out until April of next year. That's right, of 2021. So you're going to get 1 or 2 videos every single day on my YouTube channel. Now, if you want to help out the channel, feel free to follow that link right there to my YouTube channel and click that link. Now, I'm also going to be adding a ton more guides and all sorts of other cool stuff to that over there. I got a bunch of videos I'm working on, but we're going to try to finish them one at a time, get them out, right? And that's why I'm not doing night streams right now, other than Saturday night, is to try to push out a lot of that stuff and try to catch up on that, because there's only one me. There's only one me, and I'm the only person who can get it done, apparently. So we're going to try to get that going on. All right, so we got that going. We got some wolframite that we want to convert. That's what I was doing. And I was going to set an extra spot over there for wolframite, but let's go ahead and get this going. Over there. So eventually that's what we want to do. We want to have it forge that stuff up for us at the local planet, wherever we're extracting that particular item. Now, again, I feel like we want to go ahead and head back and readjust our idea of what we're doing with that ammonium. though that was a cool test. I did enjoy doing the test. But let's go back and reevaluate. And we should have a bunch of hydrazine over there, too, at the same time. Also awesome. Oh, I forgot my thing! Darn it! I forgot my thing. Well, that's okay. I got plenty of hydrazine. I can just fly back and grab it. I forgot to grab that top thing. Or actually, I could just grab the one that's there. Now that I think about it. This thing. There we go. It's allowing me to carry more stuff on there. You know what? I think I'm going to grab one of these too. Is this one empty? Yeah. I'm going to grab an extra one. Oh, no, actually, I think I left some over there already. I can't remember. Oh, well. If we need it, we can come back and grab it. Okay, off we go. Got plenty of fuel. Looking good. You playing Stream Captains? I am. Is it delayed right now? Oh, it is. Sorry, my bad. My bad. I put my screen up over it. While we're going in between here, let's start the battle. Let's go. I've been doing Stream Raiders all day. In fact, we're going to be doing about 10, 12 hours of battle, so settle in. You're going to get tons of loot today. Now, sometimes if it's a little delayed, don't get entitled in my chat, because I do a lot of battles for you guys. I'm talking some days it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours of battles for you guys, so don't get entitled now. Kismet's got your back. Don't worry about it. We're up in here. We're going to get you some loot. We're going to get it. Again, I've been crushing it over here. Let's do it. Oh, it's going to be a fun one right here. This is going to be a fun one, I can tell already. Got to go through those spider webs. Uh-oh. They're all moving. Look at those awesome lines of defense. Defending that support there. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Looking pretty rough on this one down here. Come on, push through, guys. You got this. Rotisserie G, Yangi, Blauhorn pushing through. I've got your back. Norbert's got your back right over here. Healing the heck out of you. Kellemal, Jokus. Who else we got? A Lazy Minion. We got Radkeys. We got Janice. And Hugbrenna and Plastic Horse coming in, rocking those epics. That's how you bring in the W's, everybody. That's how you bring them in. You rock those Kismet skins as well as you rock those epics. Everybody gonna get some loot. CW, Rotisserie G, we got Jimbo, we got Insane Paco Taco, and Genghis Ken getting some love, and Irrational Moon coming in, MVP on that round with the 20 kills. Fantastic job, Irrational Moon. And now it's time, everybody. I hope you could join us for that last battle, because now you got a chance at a rare skin. I'm gonna pull out the palette. You know what? I was going to pull out the pally, but you know what? I think this calls for the big man. That's right, me right here, the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to pull him out of here. He's a max level tank. He's going to show you some love, so hopefully we can bring in the W. You guys get those rare skins. Let's do it. There he is. Look at him, how sexy. What a sexy beast. Now, you guys can come and join us. Everybody in the chat's playing. You might as well come as well and join us playing some Stream Raiders. Go ahead and click that link. Go to streamraiders.com. Find me, your Captain Kismet. And feel free to jump in there. Now, if you do want to support the stream, again, you can gift those skins or purchase those skins in-game. If we get to 100, we can go ahead and unlock our way into basically getting another full skin. Can't wait to do another one. I think the next one I'm going to do is Sparkle. That would be awesome. That'd be amazing. Oops, wrong button. Got rid of the gameplay. Says Stream Raiders. What up? Oh, over here. Turn the wrong one off. All right, there we go. All right, so we're going to Caldor. That's what we were doing. Hold on. No, I changed my mind. Escape. Nope. Click on the planet again. There we go. That's how we get back. We're going to Caldor here. We're waiting to come around on the other side of the planet. Or I might have missed it when I was watching that battle. We're going to come around the other planet, I think. Yeah, we're coming down to the thing and readjusting it. All right, we're here. We got it going on. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We play that for about, I don't know, 30 seconds to a minute. every 30 minutes. Now, again, if you want to come and join us, you're welcome to come join us for some Stream Raiders as well. It is free to play. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. Something fun to play on the side. Again, we'll switch into that just for a little bit every now and again. It is very, very fun. Here we go. MX Duxon, and I gotta say, this doesn't look like Astroneer. Okay, this is Astroneer. What are you like the category police or something? I have people come in every now and again. People come in and go, Kismet, you're not in the right category. And I'm like, yeah, I am. I'm just doing this on the side real quick, and it's taken me too long to switch into that for 1 minute of play and then come back and switch back the other way. So yeah, don't get all chat police on me in there. Or category police. Don't worry, I'm playing lots of Astroneer. In fact, I've been playing, how many hours of Astroneer today so far? Hold on, I gotta change my thing up here so I can see the bottom of it. I've been playing 5.5 hours of Astroneer right now. We've been doing battles every 30 minutes. So we've been crushing all of that. We've been doing all of that fun, and that's why we call it the Mega Stream, because we're always doing a bunch of things at the same time. Now, as you can see over here, I got a little bit of extraction going on of my ammonium. Now, what I'm going to do over here is I'm going to actually cancel this and say, you know what? All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of... Ooh, look at this. We be taking all of that as well. Let's go, baby. Put that right there on the front. Let's go ahead and get ourselves another one of these. Right over here. And look at this, everybody. Look at that. Okay, that worked really, really well. Look at all that hydrazine. That's insane. Look at it feeding all of that hydrogen in there as well. Holy mackerel, did that work really, really well. Okay, so we want to go ahead and get this going. Now, we want this to keep on extracting. Now, every now and again, you want to come back over here, give it a little bumpity-bump. Bumpity-bump. They definitely need to fix that. See, I bump it, and then all of a sudden, I have all the resources back again. But we're just testing. So what it's going to do is go ahead and feed and fill up all of these canisters. Now, I just happen to have a crazy ton of canisters over here. So we're going to go ahead and try to fill up as many of these as we can. Like that. Now, if we do have them in line, they will continue to fill up. I feel like we might want to just take one more over here, and let's try to fill up 4 of them. Let's do it. And say enable output, which basically means enable input. And there we go. All right, that's looking good. Let's get this out of here. We are going to go ahead and just basically come back and package all this up and take it with us. For sure. But we'll come back to that. I feel like that worked really well. But I think in the long run, it would be easier for us to come and grab basically 800 ammonium and take 2 of those back and run that out. That would be 400 of our hydrazine. I feel like that would be easier because you can actually take more of them back and forth than you can by doing this. Hold on, we got to turn this off. There we go. Let's see if we can just snap that right on the side there. Maybe put a couple of these in our backpack. Bada bing, bada bo. Swing Grad has no option as game to play. So you can't change it. Oh no, it actually, yeah, stream option does have an does have a category for stream. And how do you know? Because later on I'm gonna go into battle mode. And when I go into battle mode, then I will actually switch my category to Stream Raiders. I actually have a button for it on my Stream Deck. I just press a button, switches my category to Stream Raiders for me. I know, Stream Deck is the best. One of the best things I ever bought for my stream, by the way. They all got a Stream Deck. Oh, man. If you're a streamer, put that on your wish list, bro. The second you get that, you can do, like, trigger things like dragons dancing. You can trigger things like cup fire. Watch this. Set that cup on fire! You can trigger all sorts of epic stuff like that, and that's only just getting started, everybody. I'm really taking it to a whole nother level very, very soon. Again, a lot of the other things I'm working on here on stream for sure. We're going to take it to that next level. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Should have brought more of these things. That's what I meant to do. I meant to put those on there. I forgot, but that's okay. Look at this insanity. All right, we got to bring some more of those back. We got to bring back some packagers, too. And we got to bring back the ability to... and to get more... be able to bring our gas canisters back, too. Actually, we put our gas canisters right here. That sounds like a plan. I should have brought more of these turrets. But that's okay. We'll go back. We'll use it up. We'll go from there. Let's go. We'll come right back. I mean, we got plenty of fuel now. I don't think we're hurting for hydrazine. So again, we put the production at the nodes instead of doing it elsewhere. Because what happens if you don't do it at the node itself, I find that it's a bit more difficult. And it's like, what's the most efficient way of producing that thing? Is it more efficient for me to grab it and bring it back? In the case of hydrazine, it seems like it is, even though I just did a ton of it right there. Because I can actually put it all on one of those big giant things. So it is a pretty good way of doing it. But I feel like, yeah, we'll just bring it back on hydrazine. But everything else I feel like we should be forging down. At least. We should at least have it extracting the iron, forging the iron down into the iron things. Now, if there was something that we just kept wanting it to make out of iron, then we could just have it actually just making that item at that local place. Like if we were making something out of iron and titanium, we could go ahead and make it at Glacio. But the thing is does Glacio have the atmosphere item that we need? And does it have the precursor item to that item, right? Does it have, graphite and graphene and all of that stuff that you need to make all of that stuff work? Now, there has ammonium, so you could actually extract ammonium there. But the biggest thing is always your gases. Where are you getting your gases from? And do you have enough of certain gases to make it run? Well, there we go. Twitch allows for 10 minutes of category change. That is true, Skip the Dam. That is true. How do I know that? Because I'm a partnered Twitch streamer. Actually, I think it says partner on the back of this. Does it? I can't remember. Is this the one? That's not the one. That's not the one. But this is my free Twitch shirt from Twitch. I appreciate them sending it to me. So I am a Twitch partner here on Twitch. I do love hanging out and talking with all you guys. Look, these are the things I meant to put up in that thing. Well, actually, I should have... Now I can't put it in the thing because I got to make another one. But that's okay. Watch this, everybody. You think we made a lot of graphene before. Wait until we start using the large silos. Look at this. Boom. And then... boom. Look at that. Now that is going to be a lot of this. Now we're going to run out that graphite. Now, meanwhile, back at the ranch, over here we're actually extracting a bunch of graphite. We better go check in on it. Where's our vehicle? Over here. Or actually, hold on. How much fuel we got? We got enough fuel, I think. Let's run over here. Let's not even take the vehicle. Let's take a couple extra... Nope. Now, what was the need right here? I think I turned this off. All right, let's turn it back on. This might be a little too far for this, so let's put that in there. Okay, that's going to go to town. By the way, sometimes it gets ahead of the one ahead of it. So it'll just keep feeding that across. All right, that's working good. So we're going to grab a little bit of hydrazine. Put our graphene back in there. There we go. Grab some hydrazine. Grab this jetpack. Now watch out you don't fall down a hole like that. Listen for the sound. Listen for the sound of it running out of thing, but it didn't run out. No, the other one filled itself back up again and grabbed it from my backpack. Very nice. So you got to listen to make sure it doesn't go. When it starts to do that, you're in trouble. All right, how much we got over here? Holy mackerel, 95. All right, let's go ahead and give this a little nudge. There we go. Now we got to find a much better graphite spot. Again, we're upgrading all of our spots. First, we start with whatever spot we can find, and then we're going to upgrade them eventually. Now I'm going to grab this one. Not afraid at all to fly over those canyons now. All right, how we doing on this one? This one's still got 124 in it. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to have the ability to turn this all off for a second, and then run our graphite into here, should we choose. Now, I'm just going to turn off the graphite thing, because on this particular one, I can just do this. And I can just go ahead and tell it to run out. And we can combine these all into one, because there's no reason to have multiple of those if that one's not full, I find. So we'll let those run out. We should be good. Okay, we got to go back to the rest of our stuff. We'll grab all the resources we can from that. We do actually need a bit of graphite, so we can make some packagers. That's nice. That's nice. Oh my gosh, that's almost 200 graphite. Still going. All right, 7 more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're out of that gas. Nitrogen. No, we got to get that fired up. We got to get some nitrogen fired up through there. I'm going to get all that going here in a minute. We're going to start stacking them. Start stacking them out. Actually, I'm going to probably move this up a little bit, and then we're going to stack them this way. All right, that's done. Let's go ahead and take the rest of this off of here. That's a nice empty. All right, what else do we want to do? Oh, we want to make these ones. That's right. We want to make a bunch of those. All right, let's set both of these to those. All right, I found a good use for the T platforms. Let's go. Now, I could set it on repeat, but I don't want to do that. But this is cool. So you put a button repeater in the front, and that button repeater can turn this on and off as needed. Now, I'm going to actually grab one of these graphenes and put it right here. Now, what this does is it reminds me what goes on this particular platform, right? Graphene, titanium, and nitrogen. And right now, we need a bunch of nitrogen, though I'm surprised I don't have any laying around somewhere. We need to generate a bunch of nitrogen. We also need to make some more tables, as I'm always doing. I'm always making more and more tables, but I happen to have one over here. So let's just slide over into place. All right, that's going to go there. Now, what we want to do also is we want to go ahead and move this forward. Let's go ahead and move my ship first. And I find your base is always a work in progress. You're always kind of working on stuff in some way. I'm going to turn it like that for a very specific reason. Now make sure you expand the pad. Otherwise, the little bubble that you use to land will not be there. Oh, look at that. See, it says it's going that way, right? If I see it facing that way, what I'll do is I'll recollapse it. I know that's the side there. I'll rotate it so it's going in the direction where I want it to land. And then when I put it back on there, now it's going to be going this way. See that? Now I can also rotate it on the thing, but that should be its most common landing direction. And then that means that when I get off of there, I can just take it and put the resources where I want them to go. Okay, so again, we're going to go ahead and move this in just a bit. And, oh, I don't need to do that anymore. So I'm so used to doing that, by the way, everybody. See how I disconnected the lines first? You don't have to disconnect the lines first anymore. All right, let's move this in. Like so. Make sure we've got enough running room over here. Maybe move this just over just a bit. Has to remind me to let my kids in, but luckily I've already taken care of that. And now we're really going to line this up. This is going to be awesome. This is going to be everything in line, taking care of each other. Nothing we need to do. Okay, now this one actually behind here is going to be for the actual hydrazine. So this hydrazine is going to be stacked back here. And I see that we've already used some of it up. So let's go ahead and put these, consolidate these all into here. Nice, nice. We got another one of these over here. Let's consolidate this a bit. Okay, very nice. Okay, so this is going to need the hydrazine, but this actually is going to end up over here. And that's because this is what's going to make our hydrazine. And that hydrazine is then going to feed forward, this way, feed forward into this. Right, because that's all it needs to do. Take the ammonium and make it into hydrazine, and then take the hydrazine, actually over here, and then feed that into there. But if we put it there, then we're blocked where we can't use our auto arm, which is what we want it to do. We want the auto arm to grab all of these resources here and feed them forward into the thing when it's needed. See, when it's not needed, it's not going to feed it. It's only going to feed it when it's needed. So we're going to line those up a bit better here in a moment. Oh man, I love these. I love these little things now. I think that's too cool. That's too cool of an idea because it gets the. I don't like stuff on the ground. I like it to be well organized on things and whatnot. All right, and so this is going to go like this and end up on that. So let's see. Let's move our graphite this way. Let's get this right here. And that allows us to nicely line up, say, there. Connect those together. Let's see if we can get that connected a little too far. That's okay. We'll just pick it up. Move it a bit closer. Try to find our distance. Yeah, we're going to definitely have to be way closer on that one. Or we can try to extend it a bit. But I find, by the way, you get a little bit extra distance by plugging it in and then moving it. So let's just do that like that. And then we'll do this switcheroony, where this is like this. We'll have our canister there to block it from accidentally putting the hydrazine onto the thing, onto the table. We'll grab this, all this carbon off of here. We'll grab this one. That on? No. And then we're going to tell it to grab hydrazine this way. Oops, other way. Green. Green is where it's grabbing from. Hydrazine only. And then we're going to tell it to grab it. And let's see what it does. Oh, see, it just happens to see that part right there. So we want that to stop. That's why we always test it. And then, so that's going to make our thing. But what we really need to do is we need to be on this side. So we could put our extractor on that side and have this on this side. I think that's going to be better. Okay, so let's try that again. Let's put this like this. Let's actually have it this way. And we'll put that like that. And so our hydrazine is going to be actually on this side. See, and what I'm doing is I'm thinking of the next stage, right? The next stage is going to grab the graphene out of here and put it in the thing. So this auto arm has to be able to see the chemistry lab. So that's why I moved that over. And then this could probably move over just a little bit. Again, trying to avoid that arm being able to see the other part of the table. So we're really going to do that. Now let's go ahead and take this out. Let's go ahead and tell it to go. Oh, we got to have some power first. That's going to be useful. And so we'll do that, and then we'll rotate this so we can see what we're doing. There we go. And those will all be connected. This will be extracting the actual hydrogen. Or maybe we want to do a T for that. Oh. We could do a T formation. Hold on. I like trying new stuff. Yeah, so we can do a T formation out of there. So, if we go in and do it. Now, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out, right? Trying new stuff. I do appreciate the love, though. I know you're just trying to have my back. But I think I'm going to move this back. And we're going to try a T formation this time. We're going to go ahead and feed it like this. Yeah, like that. And then this over here to the end of that. Oh, I'm liking that already. All right, that to there. We're going to have that on the outside. We're going to make sure that this is pointing that way, yes. Then this is going to feed to there. So it's going to feed both of the T, right? So it's like a T, right? So you got this part and you got like that. And then this is going to feed the hydrazine from that way. And it's going to feed the graphite from over here. And then it's going to feed our hydrogen from over here. I'm liking everything about that. Very nice. Thank you very much for that sub love. Zerthy coming in for the 4 months of sub tubs. Thanks for the great content. Thank you for being awesome. Thanks for supporting the stream. Greatly appreciate it. Tired Mango coming in a while ago as well. Dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome, everybody. Come on in and hang out. It's pretty awesome. We're having a great time today. Now, look at this. We're doing a T formation. I haven't done this before. Usually, I do it where I do a dual on one side. But I like the T formation. I'm digging it. I'm digging it big time. Now, again, the whole point is that this stuff makes just enough to feed into the middle, right? And then when you don't have enough, say, graphite, because graphite's probably going to be the hardest thing of all of that right now, though we do have a graphite extractor running over there. And right now, I just happen to have like 233 graphite. So I'm doing pretty good on graphite. But the thing about hydrazine is it's got to go on these things, right? Because that's the maximum amount of hydrazine I can do is to use these to extract those out of there. I definitely want to have the ability to put my ammonium down. And then to put, we got to put a large canister and then one of our chemical stations. Do we make any more? Oh, I forgot to make those. That's the next thing I was going to make, chemistry lab. Oh, tungsten. That's right. We got to do our tungsten. All right, but I'm liking this. Hold on, we'll stay with this for a sec. And then we got to go get on our tungsten because we got to get that started as well. So we're going to need this for our tungsten. I don't know why I'm walking. I keep walking everywhere. Come here, you. Let's get that over there. All right, we got a little bit of tungsten that we did forge up over here. Let's get a little bit of that going on. So at least we can get one more chemistry lab going over here. Now, tungsten is super easy to make and whatnot. I need to get my power back on again. Let's just put this back here. I love that T formation. Because it's going to make it over there and make this over here and then combine it. Extract the thing that way, extract the thing that way. And then the same thing over here. We could T reverse over here. All right, or actually we only need a single T on this side, which is going to feed into that gas canister the gas that we need if it was nitrogen, which in this case, because that's all we can do on this planet, nitrogen and hydrogen. In this case, it actually is nitrogen, so we could feed it as well. Or we could just feed it from the same side. Since we're doing gas on this side, why not just do it on the same side? So we need another table, too. We need a lot of things. We need some power over here first. Get this powered up. All right, it's going. There it goes. Get that chemistry lab going. How we doing on the battle? Another 3 minutes on the battle. We're going to fire it up. How much time we got left? We got about another hour or so. We're going to get that fired up as well. What do we got over here? I see organic hiding in there. Bet you we could use some carbon. I bet you we could turn that into some carbon. Let's go, baby. Fire that up. I knew it was going to do that. I grabbed it out of there just the last second. I just need one thing of carbon to prime this thing. And now I can set it and forget it. Now it's going to run all that extra organic out. Convert that. I feel like we want to make a bunch more organic. So let's go ahead and just take this one here. We're going to go ahead and enable input to see if anything comes to it. Nope. Then we need some more of our buttons. Buttons. We need more buttons. We got our more medium T platforms we're going to use. More buttons, please. Oh, man. I feel like I'm going to put these in front of all my stuff now. I'm going to put these in front of all of my stuff so I can turn it on and off utilizing my little stand here. Oh, it's so cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Or actually, on this one that doesn't have more than 3 resources, we really could just use the other. We could just use these to act as our on-off button. Right over here. Just nestle that right up there. And that's going to turn... So here's the thing is, if you turn these on, you turn this on and off. So you don't really want to turn your canisters on and off. You really just want to fire it up. Now, I can't put it on repeat, which is what I'm going to do. But I also sometimes want to turn it off. So I can go ahead and just do that with this. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Create a segment. Let's target this one. Let's target that one. Let's just put it on the side. I think it looks better on the side. Doesn't really matter. It just looks better. There we go. I like that. And then we'll go ahead and set this to organic. We're going to put it on repeat. And repeat. Oh my goodness. We're going to make a lot of organic. Go, baby! Now, we already have an entire thing full of organic over here. Or actually, way over there. But the reason why I'm not going to burn that up is because I want to use that for actually organic. So I'm going to make another one that I'm going to use and then run out, just like I'm running this one out, and make another thing of carbon, because we need another thing of carbon as well. So we'll let that run as well. We got so much to do. Okay, chemistry lab is the other thing that we need. All right. Over here. All right, actually, let's put the chemistry lab at the end. Doesn't really matter. It's easier to see at the end. And then we're going to tell it that we want it to be over here. Hydrazine. All right, and we're going to tell it to be on loop. And we're going to tell it to start up here in a bit. Or actually, I can just turn it on now. And anytime it has enough ammonium, it's then going to fire up and make a just smidge of hydrazine, as you can see. Okay, that's looking good. So this needs, again, hydrazine and graphite. Oh wait, no. This one's not like, the next one's the one I need to do, not this one. Oh wait, no. This actually has to go over here. That has to go over there. Duh, Kismet. This has to go over here. Okay, hold on. We're going to flip this. We're going to flip all of this. Okay, we're going to flip this over here. Like so. And that's going to feed like that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Battle time, too. Let's get that going. So that's going to go that way. Because I don't want to block my area where I'm driving my vehicle. And this is going to go into this. Use my jetpack. So much stuff going at the same time. We will get this cleaned up, everybody. We will get it cleaned up. All right. You know what you can also do is just carry around a table with a bunch of RTGs and just a not set auto arm, and just set it down, and it'll start picking everything up and putting it away for you. Another way of doing it is pretty fun. Okay, yeah. Then we're gonna do this. I'm gonna turn this around so it goes this way. And then we'll do the other one on the other side. Yeah. And we'll still have enough room to go around the outside of that one. And we'll feed that in. And then we'll do another one right here, feeding that in. Right? No, that's helium. That one we can't do. but we could make a bunch of helium things and then feed it forward when it needs to feed forward, right? So we can collect a crazy ton of helium, and we'll automatically feed it forward when we're done. So we might do that as well. All right, we got a lot of stuff. We actually got some hydrogen right there. All right, and this is going to be our hydrogen over this way. Well, let's just put that up there for now. Okay, hydrogen there. Linky link. Too far. Let's just link it on this side. All right, looking good. It definitely has enough room, though I feel like it does need to go over just a little bit. I want to keep it, prevent it from going there. Okay, let's feed it and see if it works. Why did that not feed forward? Man, you could hear it doing its thing over there. You hear it doing its thing. Oh, I got it backwards. That's why. That's usually the reason it's not working. Let's see if it feeds another one. Dang it. It's feeding into that thing. Why is it doing that? Why is it feeding all the way down to there? I mean, look at the circle. The circle's not even close to that side. I feel like it shouldn't be doing that. I've put it within the circle. So apparently the circle's a lot bigger than it's letting on. So we'll go ahead and do that. Oh God, I gotta lock that table. Lock that table. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and put something there that'll block it. Let's take an empty canister. Put that there. Let's test it again. It should stop. Okay, it stopped. GG. All right, now the problem is if we take this graphite, these canisters off here, we'll then start feeding that stuff across. So we got to watch out for that. So that's going to go there. This one's going to take the hydrogen and feed it forward when necessary. All right, let's do this battle before I get too much into that. Now I'm going to keep on working on the logistics of that. I love this kind of stuff. I love working on the logistics of how stuff works and how to make it work without it not doing unintended side effects. Oh, man, we crushed him with 80 peeps left. And there you go, loyalty chest. I hope you guys get something. Let me know if you got a skin from that chest. 200 gold going to Bo. Yangi and Zerthi getting some epic scrolls. And, of course, Go 24 character, I think that is, coming in with the insane 51 assists. That was an epic battle. Holy moly. All right, now we're just a couple away. I think we might have enough time to get close. We might have to run over, but that's okay. We're going to be doing battles all day long. Holy moly, look at this sucker. Oh my gosh, you guys better put down a lot of units. A lot of units for this one. I always feel like we got to go one side or another. We're going to get rickrolled. Let's say heavy upper right side. Now again, cluster together, everybody. The more we stay together, the higher chance we have of winning. because our main tanks and melees can protect our support. Now come and join us. It is free to play. You can find that link right there in the chat. You can go ahead and join me. My name is Kismet on the battle board. You can put down your units, and we're going to get into it right there. There you go. Okay, so let's make another auto arm over here so we can go ahead and feed our stuff from right over here. There we go. So we're going to feed it from back here up to there, and it's going to be this right here, hydrogen feeding forward. Now again, we got hydrogen there. Let's go ahead and see if it works. That would be a yes. And also, by the way, notice it didn't go on the side there. This is kind of interesting. That sometimes it works perfectly and sometimes it doesn't work. That other one didn't work so well. I actually put it in my backpack too. The other one didn't work so well as to have it really centralized there. Now, you got to watch out when you're running by because it'll try to put it in your backpack if you have empty space in there. But see, that one worked over there, but this one for some reason didn't work. Maybe we should move this over by one and try it again. Let's take this out. Ah, yeah, that worked. That worked good. Okay, hey, we're learning. We're learning. We're trying new stuff. We're trying different stuff. We've tried some of this before, but hey, let's try it again. Okay, so that is doing that. Now let's go ahead and get this fired up for hydrogen. And that's going to make a crazy ton of that. Now, we need to find out what the heck I did with that empty gas canister. I think I put it somewhere. I put it somewhere, and I know not where. Actually, I got an empty one right here. All right. Turn it this way. All right, so we got that, so that's feeding that way. That's going to go, and we just needs ammonium, and that will fire up, and then go down the chain and feed nicely the hydrogen here. Hydrazine, and then feeding into my backpack. And then I can go ahead and just keep my empties right here, and then graphene as well. Running out. Looks good. We've got this running over here for our steel. We need more iron, which is what we were waiting on to forge down over here. Again, in the future, we'll go ahead and set it up where we don't have to actually forge it here. We'll just forge it at our main locations. But let's go ahead and get this iron back on here again. There we go. And now we've got our trigger right here, which is going to trigger this whole thing. But of course, we want to make it look cool. So we're going to go ahead and grab one of these little platforms. Oh, of course, that's when my backpack's full. Grab one of these little platforms and stick it right over here to remind us what goes on here. Now also, not only is it going to remind us, but also we can go ahead and put that button right on there. Ah, I love that. I love it. Okay. And what do we need? We need some carbon. We need carbon, iron, and argon. So we're going to snag one of these argons. That one's almost gone anyway. Grab that argon. We're going to grab a little bit of iron. Put the argon up here. Iron there, and then tell that to run out. Grab some carbon. Then we'll tell it to go the opposite direction. This will be iron. That'll be that. Now, once I flip this switch, all this stuff should just start working automatically because I have it turned in such a way where I turn it off and on, and it should all work. Let's go. All right. Oh, that's awesome. That is really nice. Okay, that's super efficient. We are getting our efficiency down over here. All right, so this needs graphite to keep the graphene going over this way. How are we doing on our graphene? Let's get all our graphene drawn back in there. All right, what do we got here? Oh, this is waiting on nitrogen. And we're waiting on another table. We got an empty table somewhere. Oh, yeah, right here. Let's get all this stuff. Look at it. I'm so messy. I'm so messy today, but we're moving our entire base around. And when you start moving your entire base around, you're going to be making some messes. You are going to be making them messes. Okay, now nitrogen is the next one, and let's keep it that way. I feel like that's fine. And we'll go ahead and run the power. And so we need another atmosphere condenser. I'm sure I don't have another one somewhere. Huh. I think I must have packaged it. I think I packaged it and took it to Caldor. That's probably what I did. But that's okay. I've got some packagers on me. So I go back and package it and bring it back. You can also bring back that table. Yeah, let's do a little bit of that. All right, let's run out some graphite. We'll put our tungsten over here for now. Hydrazine, we'll take that off this for now. Quit being weird. Oh, you know what? I could put that in between both of these, and I could have one controller for that side and one controller for that side. Like this. Right? And then you have this controller, and it runs to that, and this controller. I mean, you can put it on the ground, too, but I don't know. It just seems cooler when it's in the thing. That just seems a cooler way of doing it. I got a chest, thank you. Oh, awesome! How to make an epic unit, how to make an unit epic. I have enough potions, but I can't work how to do it. Oh, hey, everybody, let them know how you make epic potions in the chat. Or epic mobs. What you got to do is you got to choose it before you put the mob down. You got to click on the mob. I got to say epic. You choose the mob and then put it down if I remember correctly. But there's a lot of pros in the chat who know how to do that, who can help you out as well. So if you guys can lend a hand, that would be awesome. Now we're going to go ahead and use this one over here because we no longer need to use this. And we're going to go ahead and have it. Grab it and run that way. Oh, this is going to be amazing. This is going to be awesome. Where are we going? Vehicle. Okay, so we're taking these out. Why are we bringing those like that? Let me put these on here. We got to bring those tables back and all that. You know what? Let's go get the tables. Before we do all that, let's get our hydrazine in here. Let's get ourselves plenty of fuel first. There we go. And then we got this running. On loop. Go. Okay. Yeah. All right. Liking it, liking it. Oh, there's another auto arm hiding under there. We're going to use that in a bit. So we got that going. We got our fuel in there. We got to go get our tables back. Because we brought some tables to use to convert into hydrazine, but we can use those tables back at our primary base. Because I kind of feel like just collecting the resources is better. And we'll give that a shot. Never mind, you found it. All right, awesome. I'm glad you found it. Back to Caldor. Also, that big, gigantic iron node right now being extracted. We're going to have a lot of iron when we get back there. Maybe 100, 200, who knows? We'll see. Oh, how lucky is that? Right over the top of our base. Nice. Why am I walking? Why am I walking? That's a good question. Alrighty. Now, we set up a whole bunch of extractors over here. Let's just look. Alright, we're looking good. We're looking good. These are filling up pretty nicely. 40 there, 46, 46. All right, those are looking good. I say we give them all a bump again. Bump, bump. Bump. So that's 150 right there. And it's just going to keep going and going and going. That's awesome. All right, let's go. I can put some extractors on the other side, too, if I wanted to. Let's go ahead and package these babies up. Yeah, there's that other... I thought I had another one that I brought over here. Oh, I got two. I got a chemistry station and an extractor. Cool, let's get both of them. Alright, filling that up. Auto arm is off. Another auto arm. Oh, turn that off. Put this up here. Off. Put it on the backpack. Take that. Now this one's going to be too big for me to fit in there, but we can just throw it down there and come back for it. I hate wasting resources. I mean, I could make more if I wanted to, but wasting resources, you know, it's kind of like, I don't really want to do that. I would rather repurpose the resources. I call it retooling resources, right? Like this stuff just sitting here doing nothing. All right, let's get that. What the heck? We'll take that back. And then we'll come back for that big thing later. We're out. We're out. Now, let's see. What do we got? We got about another 45 minutes of the stream. And then we are going to get to it. We're going to get to it. All right. Awesome. Now, I'm going to take a break here in a minute. I'm going to check in on my kids, see how they're doing. And then I shall be back. So, while we're flying to Sylvia here, well, actually, let me see if I find the, let's see if we see the thing first. Because you know how it is. Sometimes I miss it if I go AFK. Let's see if I don't see if we're close to it. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. So, all right, give me a minute to go AFK real quick. While we're going around the other side of the planet, I'll be right back. You thought I was going to miss it, didn't you? I saw it just as I was coming back. Clicked on it at the last second. Woo! I was close. All right, just catching up my kids. Make sure they're all taken care of. They got everything good to go. All righty, look at this wonderfulness. That is what we got going on here. All right, hydrogen, another hydrogen container. What do we got here? This has got hydrogen as well. Oh man, look at these containers full of hydrogen. Nice. Each of these hold 160. Wow, that's a lot. What else we want? We want our atmosphere condenser, and we can use that for our other side. And then we'll tell it to do our nitrogen again. Alright, we're going to need a ton of glass containers. I feel like we really got to get our tungsten rocking and rolling. Resource, soil. Gas container. We need glass. Oh, silicon is the other thing that we need to work on. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's okay. What did I do with it? Over this way. Perfect. Let's get this over here. This is an extractor. Put that back there. Ah, so much canisters and loot laying around. That off over there. This is what we need. We need another table. And we need this on the table. And we're going to need some silicone. Right, resin, quartz, and methane. That we can do. Alright, how's our... Actually, let's go look at our dealie over here. Ah, ran out of dirt. Ran out of dirt. That's how it goes sometimes, everybody. Let's turn that off loop. There we go. Ran out of dirt, but that's okay because it made about 304 organic. Go, baby. Now, this is already set to carbon over here, so this is just going to run all of that out. And it's going to look awesome. Let's just put that up there nicely. Speaking of carbon, we got a bunch of it laying around over here. Oh, there's one of our little button repeaters. Let's put that out where we can find it later. Alrighty. Need to get all that going. Man, we got so much more to do. Man, can't wait to get it done up. Going on. Methane we got. That's no problem. Boom. Methane, we got a little bit of that. We got to get that going too. We got to get a lot of stuff going. Okay, so methane. We need methane, resin, and quartz. Where's our little thingy? Let's move that one back over there. And we need one of the 3 ones. Another T platform. I might have one laying around down there. C. Oh, there's one right there. Now, silicon's another one of those multi-item platforms, right? Or multi-items here. It runs on the same thing, except the difference of silicone is it doesn't require any precursor. It doesn't require you to make hydrazine to graphene and whatnot. It just requires resin, quartz, and methane. And that's pretty easy. So you can just go ahead and take one of these methanes. Okay, we'll say that's methane. We'll get our button repeater. We threw it down over here somewhere. Over here. Hydrazine in my backpack. Or hydrogen in my backpack. And then we'll put our button repeater over here so we can have that. Oh, over here. Have that under control. And then this is, again, going to be resin and quartz. Now, we've been feeding resin over here all this time, I hope. How we've been doing? No, it stopped. Why did that stop? Ah, that got a little too far away from it. But it actually stopped extracting because it only had one on the top of it anyway. Here's what we'll do. We'll grab another one of these. We'll put it down here. We're going to turn this off for a second. Actually, we'll just do this instead. Oh my gosh. That's 400 rubber. That is done. That's a GG. That is a G to the G. Ah. Okay. Yeah. That's a lot of extra resources. Oh, I will put our... Oh, no, not there. I misclick a lot. That's just me. That's just how I roll. Misclick.com. Let's just clean this stuff up off the ground here. Okay, this belongs... back over here. Just loves to feed stuff into my backpack. This is empty. Okay, so that's going to that, and this is going to go ahead and feed that again. I'm going to take this, run it the other way. And this, turn that back on so it grabs it and keeps feeding that into there. There we go. And this is resin. And so this is going to need some resin. So we put the resin on there. All right, nice. And this is also going to need quartz. Do I actually have any quartz? Man, we're getting all of our stuff to have a little home, aren't we? Now we just need ceramic and whatever else. I don't think I made a lot of quartz. I know a way to make a lot of quartz. I know a good way to do it. Let's take that off of there. Put a canister on there. I got an idea for this. Another canister over there. Okay, what I'm going to do is prime these canisters. So if I do run around and pick stuff up, it'll put it in there. So I'm going to put that in there, that in there. Maybe some ammonium. Oops, wrong way. Alright, that'll pick up that. Probably organic is actually what I should do. Let's do organic. We need a piece of organic right here. Snag. Alright, feel like that's a good way of doing that. Okay. Oh, that's where my RTGs are. Got that. Everything looking good. Turn it around. Off we go. Ah, got that in my own way. I gotta move all that stuff out of the way so I can just drive along here nicely. Still nice and easy to drive. Just a little stuff in the way, but we're gonna work on all of our scrapping and all of that. All right, so we're gonna put that like that. And we're gonna go dig out some more of this mountain. Let's go. Now what we're doing is we're digging out a bunch of dirt so we can make a bunch of quartz. But we actually have a spot where we could extract a crazy ton of quartz. We're going to go see. But first we're going to go ahead and just grab it the old-fashioned way by getting the dirt. Because we can just let it run and run and run and run. Here, filling up with that organic. Collecting that organic like nobody's business. I'm not trying to, but it keeps it out of the road. I'm just here for the dirt. And if I happen to destroy a few trees along the way, yay for that. And a whole bunch of rocks. We're doing a lot of terraforming in this playthrough. A lot of taking out all these forests and whatnot. Now, if you start to run into trouble, the best thing to do is turn off your shaper. Now, why do I do it above ground? For no other reason than it's fun. Now, we'll do half above ground. And then we're going to do half below ground. Give you guys an idea of the difference. Do you have level 3 drill head and a paver for the vehicle for where you're going? Because I do not, and that's because I need that silica. And then also I need a bunch of tungsten, so I got to do that first. And see, there's always these precursors that you got to do. Like tungsten is the big next thing I need to do, so I can make a bunch of stuff. And then also I need a bunch of quartz for making the silicone. The silicone, of course, allows me to make gas canisters, which allows me to get gas, and so on. So you have a lot of precursors for stuff that you're doing. And I want to get all of that extracting, and just so I can bring it, just drop it down, and be good to go. Now this one right here is in my way. You got to go, bro. See, look, I'm still in the habit of breaking it. You don't have to break it if it's not locked. You don't have to break it. Just move it and it'll automatically break. Old habits die hard. All right, let's go down in here. Like this. And we were cutting nice and straight here. Like this. Now, we don't want to end up, and there's that quartz that I want to go ahead and extract. We'll get into that. But let's go ahead and set another direction. Let's create a T direction here. Right here. Little T junction. And let's start to drill this way. Now, why am I drilling this way? So I can get the dirt. But I also might run into some resources. If I do, awesome. Whoa, whoa, look at this. Yeah, tons of compound. Looking good. Now, there's only a level 1 drill on this one. Compound over there. And I want to make level 3s for them all, make pavers for them all. But this one's the one I need the paver on the most. This one and the one on Aatrox. So I always prioritize which ones I need most. I'll see that, how it's in your way. Just shape up. Like that. And then you can come back. And then shape through. Usually it gets rid of it. Sometimes, see that? How sometimes it gets weird like that? Best thing to do is get out. And then shape everything out in the area. Because there might be like a little dot or something like that. Might be blocking you. Same thing. Oh. What are you doing, guy? Trolling me. Sometimes the camera flips around like that. And then shape this out. Try to find that little piece that you might have missed. And if that doesn't work, then we just go up and over. Let's see. Oh, that worked. Nope, that didn't work. Let's dig down a little bit. A little left and right, left and right. Turn that off. Back up. Straighten out a little bit. Let's see if we get it now. Nope. Fine. Fine, glitchy. We'll go to the right a little bit. We'll go around it. Do what we gotta do. See, with my thing, it should automatically destroy whatever's there anyway. My extractor. Ooh, I see some resources coming up on the left. Up, up, oh! Look at that beautiful aluminum node. Could have been our node right there. Oh, hello. Serious amount of resin. Now I'm trying to get the dirt, but I'm also trying to keep at the same level as the world. Now remember, the world is round, so you have to adjust for that as you're going. Now what I'm doing is basically making a path, right? North, south, east, west, at the same time, so I'm kind of really multitasking. I'm like Elon Musk right now. Doing some boring right now. Doing some boring. Now I'm going to keep on doing this boring while you guys are doing this battle. Holy mackerel. Look at the size of that battle. That's 182 units right there. Whoa! Now that is a battle, everybody! Ha ha! That is an epic size battle. Still going. All right. right, Bob comes in, show some love, or get some love, sorry, and boom, whoa, that's 5 gifted subs from Zerthy. Oh, it's one of my favorite things on Twitch, is when people give other people some love. So congrats to Bob, Insane Paco Taco, Windjam, Agenda Fire, or Azagenda Fire, and Kino No. Thanks for coming in, showing some love to the stream, greatly appreciate it. Thank you to Zerthy. Everybody show him some love in the chat, because guess what? He just got you those epic Kismet emotes, so now you can use them in my stream or other people's stream as well. When people get low food or they get squirreling or whatever, you can use my squirrel emote, you can use my food emote to keep them on track. As well as, of course, you have 3 times the Kiz Caps you're going to be earning just by chilling out and lurking in the channel. That's why you should be in the channel all the time, because you never know. You might get a gifted sub. You might win some epic loot. You never know. Even if you are lurking, you have a chance of getting something. So pretty awesome. Like a gifted sub. Now, also, you have 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways, and we got a lot of giveaways coming up. So definitely settle in, and congrats for all of that. Thank you again for supporting the stream. Know that every dime just goes right back into it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, Grant some rewards. Let's see. Not Whitebot, Jimbo, Bob, and Netox all getting the love. And a Lazy Minion coming in MVP with a 39 assists. Awesome. All right, we're just 2 away from the boss. 2 away from the boss. Now, again, we're going to be doing battles all day long. Even if you don't see or hear me, guess what? The battles will continue. I will run them as long as I possibly can unless I have to turn my machine off or something like that. But we will keep those battles rocking. There we go. Now, I've been going along here, and I ran into the same problem. Where I started hitting a whole bunch of things that started bouncing me all over the place, so I had to stop and move some stuff out of the way. Now, what we're trying to do here is we're just trying to collect some dirt, and while we're doing it, we're just making a big old road at the same time. So underground's a pretty great way to do it, too, especially if you've got, if it's very kind of mountainous underground. Sometimes it's very open, and sometimes it's very like this, and I'm actually lucking out. Ooh, let's get all these bad guys. Let's get them all. Destroy them. Destroy them all. What are you doing, Sparkle Dog? Oh, what's up, puppy? There's a Sparkle Dog right over here. Just chilling out. Staring at the wall over there. Sometimes she's a strange dog. She's a strange one, but we love her. Oh, there's that bouncing. See it bouncing me? Been making me go up there. Didn't want to do that. Out the way. Now, this is why sometimes it's a bit tougher to do it underground, because you will hit some, hit a lot of nodes. Look, there's some more up there. And I feel like that's why it's tougher underground. This is why I typically will dig up. But this actually is a really good thing. And what's so good about this that I'm doing is I'm actually making a really long road that I can run along and grab any resources that I want. This is something good to do early on before you establish all of your extractors. Just make a nice big long road. And you don't have to do it with the big one. You can do it with the smaller one or the medium-sized one. Just establish a really long, as straight as you can make it, road that just keeps running and running. Oh, look at that lithium or zinc there. Zinc. Look at this. Look at this. Ah! Messing me up. See, what happens is sometimes those get right in front of you, and then they make your vehicle bump, and then it messes you up from going exactly. Oh, wait, I got to stop, because I got all the stuff I need. Now, the funny thing is, it always seems like much further than it seems longer to get there than to get back, and that's because I'm going at a faster rate on the way back, and then when you're drilling, you're going much slower. But as you can see, we're going to have a pretty straight road. That on the left and the right, you just have resource after resource. You also have lots of research that you can find and whatnot. Maybe even come in here and grind up all of these things. Bring our thing. Oh, wait, hold on. There was a light there. Free light. We'll take it. Keep it on our vehicle. Keep it lit up. Take that. And there's a bunch of other stuff over there I could grab, including some fireworks. But we'll forego that for now. Now, one of the things you can also do is jump out and roll over your feet. It'll tell you north, south, east, and west. So you can make perfect north, south, and east roads. One of the ways to do it is with tethers as well. So you start to tether, and then you start going the road, and then every time you get bumped like that, or you start to get off track, you go ahead and recenter yourself using your tethers or just using the north, south, east, west. It'll help you make a nice straight road. And sometimes I'll make it all the way around the whole entire planet. If I kept going, I would eventually loop around the other side. Now, would it be perfect? Well, if I could just keep going in the same direction without losing that direction where I could see a north, south, east, or west while I'm driving, that would be way easier and way better. But since I can't, basically I can only see it when I roll over my feet. So it makes it a lot harder to stay on that trajectory. But that's okay. We made a nice long road. We got tons of dirt. We also grabbed a bunch of other resources while we were at it. Probably. There's also a great way to grab resources if you're trying to grab, ammonium or not ammonium, but well, you actually do ammonium too, but aluminum and trying to get quartz and whatnot. It's a bit faster doing it this way, but it is actually kind of a waste because I want to use my extractors on them now. At this level of the game. I'm going to use my jetpack. I'm going to click the wrong thing yet again. There we go. Just going to fly this right over there. All right. Now, look at that. We got a bunch more of that. That's still going. Still going. Okay, now we want to make a bunch of quartz over here. Let's get our quartz over here. We're going to say, okay, quartz, quartz, quartz. Again, we can get a bunch of quartz down there while we're at it. But we're just going to have it make our quartz now. Because again, we can set it and forget it. All right, those are both on loop. Turn it on. And fail. Oh, what happened to our, or we took our things off. There we go. There we go. We needed our canister so it could switch the dirt in and out. And now it's going to do that. We're going to let it run. Okay, what else we got? We got, whoa, those both are full. Look at that. Those both are full, and this one's full too. Now, what I want to do is put enough canisters there that I can have it backfill the canisters and then also run the canisters out. So this will grab that canister. Like if I run that out, this should grab one of them and then feed it forward when it's necessary for it to feed it forward. Except for I don't have the ammonium that I need right now. We got that queuing up right now at the other one. We're working on that. We were working on this over here. We needed tons and tons of... Yeah, let's lock that. We need tons of resin and quartz. And then also we got methane over here. So we probably want to have multiple canisters of methane. And then we want to have our resin. And then we want to have tons and tons of quartz, which is what we're making right now. We can also do a bunch more resin. Now we could have multiple... centrifuges going as well. Look at those quartz going in there like crazy. But we also got an extractor over here doing resin, and we got resin right here too. You know what? Let's just go ahead and let's just consolidate our resin a little bit. There we go. This on there. Alright, now I feel like we have a ton of resin somewhere. Let's just keep farming this around. What do we got over here? We got, oh, we put our plastic back. That's good. Resin, let's put all that back. Yeah, tons of resin over there. We gotta turn this on something. Well, actually, let's just take that off. Oh, look at all that steel. Grab all that resin back. It certainly did a lot of steel. And it stopped because of, probably because of argon. Yeah. We need a lot more argon, too. Let's get our resin restored. Got a couple things that use resin over here, too. Let's change it to something else. There we go. Those restored. All right, clean that up nicely. I was bumping into stuff. Bumping into stuff. All right, this is going to need some power. Can't quite reach there. Reach over there. I could use these little in-between ones to make it happen, but I think it'll be fine. Okay. Use that later. This is oh, we actually have tungsten in here. There's actually 5 tungsten in there. All right. Well, let's convert some tungsten over here. And this is our tungsten carbonide. Oh wait, that's wolframite. Wolframite doesn't belong in there. Wrong. There we go. We want actual tungsten. I thought this was copper. That's copper. Holding tungsten, but it's got copper on the top. Ah, that's what was confusing me. I see. Very confusing. Let's run that into there. There we go. Okay, so that's our tungsten. This is empty. Let's take that out. So tungsten here. And we need our copper. What are we doing over here? Our carbon, I mean. Ooh, mama, that's going to take a while. That's going to take a while. We're going to need more of these, right? We'll have a bunch of these in sequence, which will be doing the same kind of thing. Making tons of quartz, making tons of things. And then whatever I need, I will run up to that specific one and press a button, and it'll just make a bunch of quartz, a bunch of carbon, a bunch of clay, a bunch of whatever, right? And that is really convenient. The only thing is it takes a while to collect that dirt. So the better thing to do is to have it extracting that particular item at a big degree, where you can just kind of set it and let it forget. And forget about it. Set it, forget it. That's for you, Bo! There you go. Let's see. Question to help these new subs. What do you give away in your giveaways? Everything and anything. I give away hundreds of games worth thousands of dollars. I've given away stuff from Bethesda gear, like $80 Bethesda bags. I give 4 of them away. Green screens. I'm sponsored by Elgato. I'm sponsored by Blue Yeti. I've given away Mountain Dew. Thousands of candy bars. Thousands of free desserts. What else? T-shirts, all sorts of clothing from Bethesda, from my own T-shirts, to other people's T-shirts, stuff that I've gotten at TwitchCon. I've given away, man, coins, just tons of stuff. Like, you know, cool little, like, Tamriel coins that I got at TwitchCon. Just everything and anything under the sun. Really, anything that someone sends me, I give that away. As well as I actually get games and whatnot that people donate to the stream. They might have an extra code or something. And if you do have an extra code or something you want to donate to the giveaways, feel free to contact me on my Discord. You can find it right there, that first link. Go and click that Discord and whisper me over there. If you do have some game codes you want to give out, know that they will just go right to them. I have a bunch of games I've given out that I don't even own. that I want to play, but they were for giveaways, so I gave them away in the giveaways. That's just the way I am. That's just the way I rock it. All right, there we go. Plastic. Now this goes over here. We got our plastic consolidated. And that is looking for compound too. So we need compound there. We need compound over here. We need a lot of compound. We got to get that compound fired up. We probably should get that compound in a line. In a line. We're just doing this compound into carbon, converting it into carbon, just constantly in a long line there. We should probably get that fired up. Right now, look at it doing quartz. We could be extracting quartz right now. We could be extracting it. How are we doing on time? 10 minutes. Not enough time to do too much, but let's go ahead and say, okay, we're going to do our quartz next time and get that going. Again, ceramic. We got lots to do. So, and what are we waiting on here? This is the quartz, so we're waiting on, and we got plenty of methane. Okay. Forgot what we were trying to build with that. Now, see, that was so long ago, my head. Oh, we need aluminum for the auto arm, which we got a bunch of those. And then we want to make our level 3 drill strength. So we need titanium alloy and we need diamonds. So we need another, some more tables over here. That's the auto extractor. Some platform C's. We have iron and resin. That's why I had that resin there. That's why I had the resin. Now, cool thing is just to take this off of here and then disable the input, and you can just grab a couple like that, nice and easy. And then you turn that back the other way, and that'll be fine. And what was the other thing? Iron. Iron we have running out over here. Probably snag some from over here. Just transfer it over. Now, the cool thing is when we're done running steel over here, like look at this. We got tons of steel, aluminum alloy and stuff like that. We just go ahead and turn that off. So it stops going this way and only goes that way. That'll be helpful. That resin on there. We'll get that other table fired up. We can get that done. Let's see right here that this is nanocarbon alloy. We got 85 nanocarbon alloy. Not bad, not bad. And over here, we're waiting on nitrogen. Did I not start this up? What the heck? Oh, I didn't put it on loop. I didn't put it on loop, so it only did one. All right. And what was the other thing? Oh, we're going to try to make gas canisters. We're trying to make lots of stuff. Gas canisters is what needs the silicone and the glass. So that's why we need the quartz from over here to keep that rocket. That's looking good. All right, let's go ahead and just switch out that while that's running. We'll switch it the other way. We'll put a quartz in here to prime it. Tell it to go into there, and that one will just keep that running. And then we can start making some silicone. There we go. Now, again, this one's pretty tough. Oh, let's tell it not to run out. This one's one of the toughest ones because it also has gas. Now, that gas needs to run to it, but you also want to have a finished one. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. We're going to do the same thing we did before. We'll have our start, or actually, let's go this way. So we'll have our start stuff, right? We'll have our resin right over here. Put our resin in there. And we'll run this out. Quartz. We'll flip it back the other way so it doesn't just suddenly run all that out. Got the table backwards. Well, let's just call this the front. Nah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Unlock it. I don't like it. I want it this way. I want it that way. Again, this stuff in the back here is stuff I don't use very much, which is why it's in the back. I know I'm going to use this a lot more. Okay. Now we need an empty over here. That'll be our output. Okay, so now we have one problem, and that is our methane. How do we get our methane in there? So we need a methane feeder. And so we're going to need that table that's being worked on. That's still going. We can probably use a little table for now. And we're going to just feed our methane right in there. So something like this. And we got an auto arm right here. We can take some of this methane. Put that on there. It's actually good to use like a small one that has only one charge left. And that makes it nice and easy for you. We'll run this out. And that'll take and feed the methane in there when it's needed. Now the only thing it needs now is resin. So we're going to go ahead and take our thing here and we're going to reverse everything. Right now, this is disable output, enable output. That should reverse that. This is currently off. It should turn itself on. And if we do this, everything should work. Let's see. One small problem. Right? This is not primed for that. So we got to, hold on, we got to turn it back off. Right, and then we got to refeed the quartz back in there. So we didn't prime that. We got to prime it first with one of silicone so it doesn't run it in there. I'm just going to keep pulling that quartz out of there. There we go. Silicone in. Prime with it out. Put this in here. And now we reverse these. And then we got this on auto. Output, output. This is feeding forward. And this auto go. Now this is to turn it off when I'm swapping resources. So when I turn it off, say I want to put more quartz in there, right? Quartz has run out. I turn this off, then I can grab the quartz out, put the quartz back in again, and I turn it back on again. And it flips all of the stuff that's on that table the correct way that it should be. And then it can just keep making me tons and tons of silicone. Which is awesome. Very, very awesome. All right, so I got a couple more minutes here. I think I'm going to call it there. Oh, look at all these auto arms up here I could be using. Let's throw these down on the ground so I can remember those next time. Now, here's what you do if you are playing a single player. Now, I do have an Astroneer server, by the way. I have server number 1. That's right, the very first one. I feel special. But right now I'm actually playing a local game because while the server was being worked on, I started a local game. And this is one of the best starts to the game I've ever done. It's incredibly awesome. Our landing spot was amazing. Everything that we were doing was amazing. A lot of fun. Now, I'll be back next Monday playing some more Astroneer, but I will be back in the morning also, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Satisfactory, having lots of fun with all of you. I hope you had a great day today. I certainly did. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love. I'm going to go up to my office, give you guys some love up there, and then we're going to go into battle mode where I run battles all day long for you guys, all my Stream Raider peeps, as a bonus stream on top of my normal stream. All right? Let's go do that. All right, everybody, let me show you some love right here in the chat. Let's go. Again, there's my schedule right there in the stream. I stream Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about right now, about 4 o'clock in the afternoon or whatever your local time is. As well as I stream on Saturday night, 9 p.m. And we had a lot of fun, holy mackerel, on Saturday night going in and doing some 7 Days to Die. We got our mega build done, and we did half and half, where we did half in the base, and then we jumped out the base, or really we ran down the ramp, and we took on the mobs, and we were hunting them. Instead of them hunting us, we were hunting them, which was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome experience. So feel free to come back for that as well. Now, again, sometimes I do bonus streams when we're in an event. Like we got 4 more days of this Stream Raiders event. So during those events, I will do additional bonus streams where I continue to run those battles every 30 minutes. Now, sometimes I have IRL things I have to take care of, my kids or whatever, or there's some sort of emergency or whatever. Sometimes those battles may go past 30 minutes. If they do, don't get entitled. Remember, I'm running 12 hours of battles 5 days a week sometimes, so you're going to get plenty of battles in. You're going to get plenty. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and head on out. Now, of course, also you can check out my social media right there. We got the Discord. We got the Twitter. Of course, go over there and follow. Go on to the YouTube, hit that subscribe, and, of course, check out the website. Lots of cool stuff up there, including unboxings and all sorts of awesome stuff that's in my studio, like all of my studio equipment that I use for streaming. So if you're interested in streaming, that's a great one to check out. Now, I'm also going to give you guys some love. I sometimes forget to do this, but I'm going to go ahead and do it this time. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys 5,000 KizCats for being all the way at the end of the stream. And then we're going to go check out our Twitter here. Where'd my Twitter thingy go? Right over here. How did we do on the Twitter today? Oh, we crushed it. All right, another 1,000 KizCats for crushing that Twitter today. We got 5 retweets. Appreciate that big time. And that's it, everybody. Now I'm going to suddenly disappear. You won't see or hear me, but the stream will continue, and we'll be doing a ton of battles. I do appreciate each and every one of you. I got to press the button over here. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for being here. Bye, everybody. Hey, everybody. Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.